Let's go.
Let's go. Hello.
Hello.
Everyone. And Acheron. Yo. Welcome to the welcoming of the welcomes, where we play.
Welcome.
What are we playing again? We're playing this game. It's called the Great Ace Attorney Adventures. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the name of the game. We're on case 4, and it's gonna be cool. Lots of voice acting. The Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro. I don't know what that even is, but
it means heart in Japanese.
Wilson,
oh,
said Sholmes, turning his head languidly in my direction.
Wilson died.
That there is more to this case than that which we have observed. Indeed, that there may be another part to this story that we are yet to discover.
I wonder when they're bringing back Dahlia 2.0.
His eyes wandered, following the steam rising from his cup of herbal tea.
What?
Leading him to the distant memory of that snowy evening.
It was meant to be earlier than that, Catchy.
On the pavement along Briar Road, and to the knife in her back.
But I overslept because, 2 hours of sleep and me don't mix very well together.
The most extraordinary scene had been set. And under the cover of a light fog, the curtain had risen silently on the insoluble mystery of our invisible killer.
Invisible killers are always messed up, man.
As if you don't like the time to Acheron.
At least he doesn't have me waking up at 9 a.m. or earlier for his streams.
I mean, he isn't also at your stream, like, streaming with you.
And true, yeah. True.
He just goes to bed.
Oh
when
yeah,
it's
my
getting
mouse.
too late.
Forgot I can play this game with a controller. February 19th, 9:47 a.m. British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. Oh no, not here again. Oh my gosh. Didn't say it's bad. Hi, Acheron. Hi, Purple.
Hello there.
Oh no, it's Pearls.
Did you sleep last night, Mr. Naruhodo?
No, not at all. Yeah, this is very
very relatable.
Very topical situation here.
It was an enormous hotel, wasn't it? The rooms were so luxurious, I felt like we were staying in a palace. And with all the gas lights twinkling, it was brighter than day, even in the middle of the night.
What about the enormous beds? After my time on the SS Burya, I wasn't going to waste a single inch of that space. Spent the entire night rolling from one side of the mattress to the other. That sounds like me right now. Oh boy.
Rolling. Oh yes, it really was the sort of night you can only dream of normally. Except when I learned that we owed £3 for the rooms, that dream quickly turned into a nightmare.
£3? That sounds like a very good deal to me. Oops, sorry about that. The building was so impressive and the entrance so inviting, I just wandered in without thinking.
In a lodging house in Japan, that sum of money would put a roof over your head for a whole year. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't help my tears when we are presented with the bill.
Ugh, I really am sorry.
Well, never mind. We must find some more affordable lodgings straight away, though. If we're not careful, our entire stipend will be used up in 10 days or less.
Ugh, London is a scary place. Not looking forward to a certain someone in this case. I'm going to assume the little girl we met at the end of the last case. Probably.
Or Sholmes, I don't know.
Oh no. Nah, it couldn't be Sholmes.
Or a certain other character, but if he's talking about that, then I'm gonna be sad.
Who knows? Good morning to you at this early hour. I forgot how I voice this guy.
Me too, actually.
Oh yes. Well.
Okay, then I know who you're referring to. Good morning to you, Lord Chief Justice. We have come to report on the outcome of the trial at the Old Bailey yesterday.
Susato-san is amazing. She doesn't bat an
Huss.
eyelid, even in the presence of imposing Lord Strongheart. Yes, I believe you had a very comprehensive invitation into British courtroom practices. Oh yes, it was very eye-opening, thank you.
And in accordance with your instructions, Lord Strongheart,
Is that Gant? Oh boy.
Mr. Naruhodo performed his duty to the end.
Yes, I've already been appraised of events. You conducted a remarkable defense. You may consider the test passed. Oh. No longer are you a student from the Empire of Japan. You may henceforth claim to be a fully fledged lawyer. My country is delighted to welcome young talent from such a remote eastern land. Thank you very much. Still I'm a lawyer now.
Yes.
I'll see you later, Catchy.
Bye-bye.
Now, in view of your new appointment, I have a fresh case in mind for you. I'd like you to take it on at once. I trust that won't be a problem. Another case already? Nothing trains a lawyer better than practical experience. I'm sure I don't sense dissatisfaction, do I? Oh boy. It's just that yesterday's trial ended unusually. I haven't quite come to terms with it. What's to come to terms with? The man was cleared. What more were you hoping for? Guilty verdict, actually.
I wanted justice.
Dot, 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 dot. Santa Claus!
Yeah.
This is the perfect month for the Santa Clausing.
Indeed.
Should have done this on Christmas Day. No, I couldn't have done this on Christmas Day. Culpability of the defendant has not at present time been established by the court. Consequently, jury will not be required to proffer judgment. Well, Lord Van Veeks, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. Cough, 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 cough. Laugh, 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 laugh.
Wario!
I just can't help wondering. Mr. McGilder really was innocent.
Mr. Naruhodo.
That I never managed to ascertain the truth. And the trial ended. Dot, 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 dot. Well, you needn't let it trouble you for a second longer. Sorry?
What do you mean, Lord Strongheart?
I mean that I'm in cahoots with him and I don't care that he was not guilty.
No! I cannot believe it.
Wait, what? Magnus McGilded passed away immediately following the trial? What is
No!
this? What is this game? I swear. What? Mr. McGilded is...
Indeed.
Hi again, Purple. I didn't know that bio was for you. I
Hello.
thought that bio was for Ketchy. Dead? I have 19 minutes and 41 seconds until my next engagement. Time enough to talk.
Fire indeed.
19 minutes, that's awfully ambitious. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get it done that quickly.
Whoops.
Lord Strongheart, may I show you this? To accept this item, issue a receipt, examine it thoroughly, and make a formal statement. I think it's the same thing you said before, isn't it? 24 seconds of time, sorry. Yes, the item warrants 24 seconds of your time.
Too much time.
Fire.
Higher.
I thought he set the freaking thing on fire, though. Don't tell me he set the thing on fire with him inside of it. What the heck is he doing? Something's not right here. This is very fishy to me.
This must be.
I'm just not even
Lord
gonna read
Chief
the rest of this.
Justice's
'Cause,
Okay.
Like, I already know that we read this before.
Okay.
Pretty sure.
Sure. Oh god. You know, before we started the stream, I was like, do I even know how to do the voices anymore?
I never know how to do the voices until I do it again. It's like, oh boy.
Yeah. It's like I don't know. I struggle with keeping the voices consistently anyway.
Yeah.
I feel like but Zeke sounded definitely different at the start versus the end of the stream. But I don't know how
Wait.
to do it.
Zeke already got a voice?
Yeah, last stream.
Oh, I thought you said he was in this stream. I was like, what?
No, I meant last stream. Like,
Okay.
I struggle in general with keeping the voices consistent. I don't even know how I do his voice. I'm gonna be like, hello, I'm Van Zix. Hello, this is my voice now.
Carl knows me voice? No.
No.
Okay, no, let's not talk to him. Let's save. Save before every major conversation that happens.
Sure.
Never know when we screw up and want to rewind again. McGillen's death. I don't understand. What happened? How can he be dead?
Why do you sound like that?
'Cause why not?
Damn it.
After the trial concluded yesterday, there was a great commotion at Old Bailey. As you'll presumably recall, an omnibus had been wheeled into the courtroom. And then it was set on fire. Yes, of course, that was the scene of the crime which Mr. McGillen had been accused of. Precisely. Excuse me. Well, while the bailiff's attention was diverted by some other matter, the omnibus went up in flames.
Fire.
Not the fire.
How could such a thing have happened?
Phew.
Gesundheit.
Thank you. Or danke, I mean. That is being investigated as we speak, but already the police have identified a corpse found inside the charred shell of the carriage of that of McGilded. Old Pearl is so cursed? What? That's awful. The man must have slipped inside whilst the bailiff's attention was elsewhere. The bailiff really needs to pay more attention.
And how could that have happened?
I can't do the snake voice well today. I feel like I can't put that emphasis in my throat.
No.
That is also being investigated as we speak. ...
Thinking back now, immediately after the trial, Mr. McGilda did mention going back into the courtroom to look at the omnibus.
Old Pearl was so cursed she just got stretched in MS Paint? Oh gosh. Well, I must be making tracks now. Tis time for the inspection. Sorry, what inspection? They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. And I'm gonna set it on fire with me inside of it. I asked if I could be present for it myself. An inspection of the omnibus? Not to my knowledge, I don't believe. Oh. Scotland Yard had any intention of re-examining the carriage.
Us.
But then who was Mr. McGilda talking about? Never mind that now. The Yard is making a thorough investigation. The matter is no longer any concern of yours. Leave it to the police.
No.
I'm now quickly regretting not having breakfast.
Poor Mr. McGilded.
I was like, I wasn't hungry, so I was like, okay. And now it's like 15 minutes into this, now it's like, I'm hungry.
Well.
I swear. British court. So, how did you find your first taste of our country's Supreme Court? Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, it was... Whoa!
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Mr. Naruhodo means that the whole experience was steeped in the solemnity of Great Britain's long history. It's really a world apart from our own judicial system in Japan, which is only a few short decades old.
Wow, Susato-san has such a way with words.
Wow. And you seem to have a way of failing to find the right ones.
Oh no.
I just read your mind.
The judicial system here is the most advanced in the world. Learn all you can. Most advanced in the world, is it? I was fortunate. Well, your very first trial was a simple affair.
Simple? That was simple? The heck, man?
Heckin' heck, man. As I believe I mentioned yesterday morning, it was a trial you couldn't lose.
I don't mean to be contrary, Lord Strongheart, but that case was anything but simple. ...
Circumstances of the case were so incriminating I was stunned when I first heard them. In fact, I'm still finding it hard to believe that we managed to get a favorable verdict. Is something funny? Maybe?
You are funny.
No my apologies. However, the fact is that you did receive a not guilty verdict you set out to achieve. ... And that can be only attributed to exceptional talent, wouldn't you agree? Well, I don't know about that. ... Well, never mind. You exceeded my expectations, I freely admit. That much at least is an undeniable truth. Which is precisely why I have prepared the new case for you that I mentioned before. What's going on? What was he doing to say before? I don't know. Telling about a new case.
Could you perhaps give us some more details about the new case you mentioned?
Don't tell me the murder and the trial starts in 10 minutes. Don't worry, it's nothing so alarming or quite so urgent as your last assignment. Read my mind, oh no.
No.
In fact, this case is completely different. Oh, I see. You just read my mind.
Yes.
Oh
yes,
no,
he did.
Jessica Nixon? I don't know what that means still, Purple. That is to say, no one has died. As yet. The trial will not be today. There is plenty of time to research the case thoroughly.
Nice.
You'll finally get to investigate a crime scene and present your evidence in court. Ugh. 23 hours, 43 minutes, and 19 seconds to be precise. The trial's tomorrow then. ... Good. Why is it good, Purple?
Everything alright?
Oh, yes, I'm just a little confused, that's all. Yesterday's trial was me wondering if I'm really cut out for being a lawyer.
Oh, Mr. Naruhodo.
I don't know if I can face standing in the courtroom again after Mr. McGildett's trial. Ah, yes, I nearly forgot. There is one similarity with yesterday's case. Once again, there is currently no one to advocate for the defense. Oh. The situation remains unchanged. The trial will start tomorrow with the defendant unrepresented. And if that happens, I need not remind you of the inevitable outcome. Wait.
The most terrible end awaits the defendant.
The most terrible end. Yes, that's right. Here we go again. Nobody dead in Ace Attorney game? Impossible. Your time is up. You will have to excuse me. I would advise you to begin making preparations for tomorrow's trial. After all, the clock is ever ticking. There is now but 23 hours, 26 minutes, and 39 seconds until the court sits. Last time he mentioned the 23 hours, he said there was plenty of time. And one more thing, Mr. Naruhodo. There is something I would like to ask you. Oh, what's that? Yesterday you remarked upon something. That you intend to see through the will of your late compatriot, Mr. Asogi. ... Not him. He's supposed to be dead.
But he's my boyfriend.
Oh, gasp. I would be interested to hear what exactly you mean by that. Inside 34 seconds. Tick, 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 tick. Oh, well, Kazuma always used to say, you see, that he wanted to learn how the greatest justice system in the world works so he could change ours in Japan. Now that he's gone, I like to work towards that myself, and there's another thing.
Oh?
Another thing. Continue. On the way here, on the steamship, he said something to me.
There's something very important that I have to do.
Something very important. And what exactly would that be? He never had a chance to tell me. Because he would have done if he'd ever made... You're out of time. Well, thank you for the enlightening discussion. Suppose he would have done if he ever made it to Great Britain?
Naruhodo, what's all this about? Mr. Asogi never once mentioned anything of the sort to me. I'm so jealous.
Oh snap. I urge you both to focus your attentions on the matter at hand. Whoa, it's a dude.
The dude.
I've taken the liberty of summoning the police inspector in charge of the case. He'll be able to appraise you of the details. How long has he been there? Why does that look like Sherlock Holmes' assistant?
No.
He's dead, so I mean that can't be him.
They don't look alike. No.
Wait, that's not Mr. Wilson or whatever his name is supposed to be?
No. I mean, it is like Akron said, it is a figure from the novels, but it's not Wilson.
More Sherlock Holmes figures. Oh gosh. So I wish you the best of luck and bid you farewell.
Farewell. ... There's something very important that I have to do. Kazuma-sama What did you mean? What does it mean?
I wish I knew, but honestly, he never told me. Anyway, we had better talk to the detective, don't you think?
Yes, you're right.
I hope I'm just imagining it, but I wouldn't say he looks pleased to see us at all. Well, it's too bad. I gotta examine him, huh? Okay.
Hello there.
Who voices it? Me or you?
You.
Okay. Can we trouble you? What do you think? Ag. That was bad line delivery right there. Lovely weather, isn't it? What's the weather got to do with anything? Ag. Listen to me, you young Japanese upstart. I'm racist. Some frippery about the weather doesn't get every English gent eaten out of your hand, you know. Excuse me. Oh gosh. Sato-san told me it was foolproof. I'm a busy man, a very busy man. I love eating.
I'm hangry.
Wait, he like punches it down, but then makes another one pop up. Like, oh gosh.
It's infinite fish and chips.
What the fish? Oh my gosh.
Yes,
And
it's
French
fish and
fries.
chips. Yes.
Dang. A crime scene to investigate, but I'm here having to give the likes you were talking to. Oh, I'm ever so sorry. You imagine what the other officers there will be saying, Haven't seen Gregson anywhere, have you? No, he's too busy with the bigwigs these days. And all because some bumpkin who's here on a jaunt from a country I've never even heard of. Wow, never heard of. That's crazy. Excuse me. Hear that ripping sound? That's my reputation at the yard going tatters. Two tatters. There's no need to rip us apart as well. Yo, King Boo, how you doing, dude? Hope you're doing well.
I don't believe you've been introduced.
That's an interesting line. Right after that.
Hello.
Yes, hello,
Mr.
King Boy. King Boo.
King-
I said King Boy.
This is Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a defense lawyer.
King Boy's a different viewer. King Boo, have you had a
Whoops.
chance to look at the Google Doc to see what Pokemon you got named after, by the way? I don't know if you had a chance, because it's pretty interesting.
Am I still in the party?
Yeah.
Nice.
Feeling a little bit tired. It's so early in the morning for you. It's 8 in the morning. Not used to being up this early on a Saturday. Aw. Yeah, me neither. Tried to wake up at 5 a.m. for the stream, and
Failed.
I didn't wake up until like 6:15, roughly speaking. But yeah. Huh?
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, Sus.
Huh? Sus.
Sus. It's lovely weather we're having today, isn't it?
Well, the Google Doc for the Pokemon streams. The one that I said that you were put into for a Pokemon name? It is unseasonably fine, I grant you. London winters don't see a lot of sunshine. Unbelievable. How did she pull that off? Magic.
Nice.
So, Lord Stronghearts asked me to fill you in on the case. Name's Tobias Gregson, Inspector Gregson Shields. I'm from Scotland Yard.
Inspector Gregson?
Well, the Google Doc is visible on all of the stream archives, but I'll just tell you what you got. You got a shiny Wingull, dude.
Wow.
Heck yeah, the second shiny of that playthrough, so that was pretty cool.
Wait, what was the first?
Murkrow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. What's the matter with Susato-san? Does this detective's name mean something to her? Actually, I think you almost got the legendary, if I'm not mistaken, too, but I don't remember. You know what? Hold on one second. Were you almost the legendary? I can't even remember anymore. Oh yeah, you were right after the shiny, or you're right after the legendary, I should say. Which was the shiny Wingull. That could have been the legendary, that could have been shiny, I swear.
Whoops.
Inspector Gregson, we'll talk to you after we, never mind.
Okay.
We'll just talk to you, I guess. Pretty neat,
Talk to me.
Absolutely. You get that RNG in your favor there.
Inspector, are you perhaps...
Maybe.
Perhaps... the Inspector Gregson?
Like you know this man, Miss Susato, but he's a London detective.
Oh, I do know him. Very well, in fact.
Very well.
Yes, he features prominently in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, in that publication. What's it called again? Ranst Magazine?
That's right. Inspector Gregson and Mr. Sholmes enjoy a wonderful friendly rivalry.
Really? You, the great rival, the great Mr. Gosh dang. You rival the great Mr. Sholmes. That's incredible. Oh, well, I don't know about that. Mr. Sholmes isn't a professional like myself, of course, but he does come up with the goods from time to time.
Mr. Sholmes is equally complimentary about you, Inspector, isn't he? You've earned his highest praise. Gregson is the pick of a bad lot of all the Scotland Yarders. Those were his own words.
That's his highest praise?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, Mr. Sholmes isn't particularly known for giving compliments, you see.
That is not. Thanks to that magazine, my name's known all over London town now. And I hate it.
Hate.
That's great, isn't it? I have to admit, to start with, I was a little flattered by all the attention. I want to shake my hand, and my reputation at the yard went through the roof. Well, that's wonderful. Oh, it's not. There's nothing more sinister than the man on the street. They're always looking at me now. They're whispering rumors about me under their breath. I'm sure. Rumors?
Are you quite sure?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Excuse me. It's changed since he started appearing in those stories. The fame's gone to his head, stuff like that.
Gosh, do you really think people are saying such mean-spirited things about you?
Like I said, they whisper, so I can't catch exactly what to say, but I know what folk are like. I'm sure that's what they're saying. As sure as eggs is eggs.
Egg.
Egg.
Dot 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 dot.
Feeling this detective can be very hard work.
Maybe. Oh dear. Perhaps the sudden rise to fame does change people.
Sometimes. The case. So, about the case that the Lord Chief Justice mentioned before. Nothing to tell, really. Well, from return to yard, it couldn't be simpler.
Oh dear. That probably means that as far as we're concerned as lawyers, it couldn't be more complicated.
You were wrong about that, but I have a nasty feeling you're right.
Nasty.
Oh no. A young woman was walking around along the pavement on the Briar Road when she was stabbed from behind. But you know she didn't die. got stabbed.
Stabby stab.
Fortunately, it wasn't fatal, but she's still laid up in the hospital unconscious. She might die later, though.
Stabby stab. That's despicable. What sort of coward would take the poor woman from behind?
Because you would have finished whoever it was off with this without a takedown, would you?
It's neither here nor there, Mr. Naruhodo.
Brace yourself, Ryunosuke. You've angered her now.
I'm gonna throw you again.
Anyway, after something of a whirlwind investigation, the criminal was arrested. Barely had time for a cup of tea after the incident took place, to be honest. So, there must have been something left in the scene that led you directly to the culprit.
Or perhaps a reliable witness who recognized the person in question?
Let me stop you right there. You're wasting your time on this one. Sorry? Nothing you can do. There's no way to help the bloke now. Why ever not? Simple. There's been assigned to his trial tomorrow is Lord Baroque von Zeeks.
We're gonna see him again, yes.
No, not him again.
Yes.
He's unstoppable.
We're gonna see the hot man again.
Whoa. Excuse me. Sounds like you've heard of him then.
Oh yes, we are very familiar with Lord Van Zeeks. Believed to be the harbinger of death itself. Yes, Vampire Man.
Reaper of the Bailey.
Yes.
Vampire emoji.
Indeed.
There we go.
What?
What?
What? What you doing? What?
Lord
Hmm.
Baroque von
Sus.
Zeeks. We faced in court only yesterday.
Mr. McGilder told us about him before the trial, didn't he? Wait. When Van Zeek stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. Look at how hot he is. And in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned.
Except this last trial.
God damn it, I'm too stupid to die. Ugh. There.
Reaper of the Bailey nickname. Suppose he's earned that because every defendant he advocates against is found guilty, is that it? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I was too stupid to type it. Well, if that's the case, we should inform you, Inspector, that in yesterday's trial against Lord Van Zeeks, Mr. Naruhodo secured a verdict of not guilty.
Ah, and what of it?
Oh? Well, I think...
Well, the defendant died right after the trial, so... yeah.
That means that even against the Reaper of the Bailey, it's not impossible to save the defendant.
Don't tell me he caused the Reapering, oh boy. Von Zeeks is the murderer confirmed, oh gosh. Oh, you're really such. What do you mean? What happened? Excuse me, to the bloke in the end,
What?
huh?
Or that?
Dead.
Dead.
Yes. Ah. Agnes McGilder came to a cropper in the omnibus when he went up in flames. So
Crunch?
You can't rightfully say you saved the defendant, can you? What are you saying? Look, if Von Zeeks could get dirt to stick on everyone, he'd be a miracle worker. That's not how it goes. He doesn't work miracles. He works magic. Black magic.
I get that, yeah.
Oh no. I'd have a good long think about that if I were you. Are we really supposed to believe that? You know, something to think about is that at least we weren't the defendant 3 cases in a row to start the game. That would have been pretty bad.
Yeah. True. True that.
Right. Well, I filled you in as requested, and I'm very nearly out of chips, so I must go get more.
Yes.
Well,
Even though I have infinite amount of fish and chips.
Infinite. We're heading back to the crime scene now. We're still carrying out a few investigations there.
It was Briar Road, you said, didn't you? Where the incident took place?
That's correct, ma'am, and should head over to the holding cells. You criminal himself. Branded him a criminal already? Good eyes. Shaking like a leaf in a cell, he is. He'll give you a chuckle if nothing else. Inmate 53. Speak to the jailer and he'll show you the way. Good.
You knew the way.
And I will know the way once they show me the way. Inmate 53, thank you. Dot. Still, there's no helping anyone against the Reaper at the Bailey, they say.
Hello? Is something troubling you, Mr. Naruhodo?
No, of course not.
Okay. To tell the truth, when I recall the trial yesterday, I can't stop myself from shaking. The idea of facing the Reaper in court again is... Well, if you think it's too much for you, there's no shame in turning the case down. That takes courage too.
Dot. But the man they've arrested is innocent.
Dot.
You could well imagine he would be shaking like a leaf in a cell. And I, for one, wouldn't find the sight of that funny.
So...
If I'm honest, I'm still reeling from the shock of yesterday's events myself. Really not sure if I'll be able to help this man, whoever he is. But I like to try, so I think I'm going to make some inquiries. Will you help? No.
Dot. No. Did you really think you had to ask? Of course not. After all, I am your judicial assistant.
Thank you. So then, shall we?
Yes. Let's go!
Let's go! Oh
Let's
my god!
fucking go!
Oh, let's do this!
Yes! Let's get hyped!
Briar Road or prison? What should we do first?
I don't know. Choose randomly.
Let's meet our defendant.
Okay. I'm guessing this is the character Acronment.
Oh gosh.
Because he's
19th of February.
he's interesting.
Oh
yeah.
no. That reaction says it all. Local
I do
prison,
like him,
cell
though.
9. But these are British prison cells.
Oh, they're ghastly. It feels just like a dungeon.
It does. Yes, and having experienced it in Japan myself, I agree that our wooden cells feel a lot cozier than these cold stone walls.
Oh, don't, Mr. Naruhodo. You're making it seem worse.
Too late for that.
Whoops.
Apparently our client is in the cell here. But I see no one in here. It's empty. Oh, shoot. But it's so dark at the back there. I can't make him out. I wonder what he's like. Inmate 53, your legal representative is here to see you.
Inmate.
Stop hiding at the back of the cell and show your face at once. Who voices him?
Me.
Okay.
Am I a cat? As yet with no name? Calling me by a number. It's utterly, unbelievably, unjustly, unreasonable. I refuse to answer. Dot.
Number 5 in the list of characters is there with a birth date? Oh gosh.
Mr. Naruhodo, what? What do you think is going on here?
I have no idea, but I wasn't just hearing things, was I? A tirade of complaints was in Japanese. What?
What?
Oh, okay. He doesn't look that bad.
Dot, 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 dot.
Excuse me, something.
Right. Dot, 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 dot.
But who?
They're all around, hiding. I know they are. They're watching, listening, even now. I can sense it.
Sounds like he has war PTSD or something.
Dot, 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 dot.
Right. So could I ask you?
You've come to curse me, haven't you? Don't try to hide it. You're a ghost.
Could I ask you who exactly? A ghost?
Dot, 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 dot. Dot, 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 dot. We mean you no harm, prisoner-san. Are you Japanese by any chance? Dot, 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 dot. This is beyond my wildest dreams.
Oh snap!
We made him cry.
How could we?
Forgive me for that outburst before. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's fine. We were just a little surprised, that's all.
Imagine it! It's been 12 long months since I left my hometown, and here I am, in a frightful fix in a foreign land.
Is he like doing Larry Butts animations right now?
So hearing the sweet, sentimental tones of a compatriot's voice here in this damp, dark hellhole was a most monumentally moving moment.
Whoa.
Yeah, he does that. A lot.
Who could have guessed that this new client Lord Strongheart assigned to us would turn out to be a fellow Japanese?
What compassion my fellow countrymen show to dispatch a first-class lawyer all the way from Japan to defend me, a mere foreign student. Noble, nurturing, never-failing Nippon.
First-class lawyer. Oh dear, I think there's been something of a misunderstanding here.
Whoops.
Whoopsie.
I wonder, would you be so kind as to tell us what's happened? Why you've been detained as a suspect, for example? Yes, I can. I will. Sean, stay sullen and silent. I'm not quite sure I understand what he means, but he seems happy.
Yes, he does. I just hope he actually has a good reason to be. Thank you for your cooperation. I am a lawyer, as he said. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
And I am Naruhodo-san's judicial assistant, Miss Susato Mikotoba. I am a visiting student sent here by our government. Notoriously named Natsume. Sosuke Natsume.
A likely story. Now, what do you have to say about my armband?
Yes, the symbol of one of our great empire's first-rate lawyers. Which means, of course, you'll stand by my side. You'll defend me.
Oh, no, sorry, that wasn't why I was showing it to you.
Dot. Then why just show me that?
Oops, in hindsight, that probably wasn't the best idea.
No.
Reason he has a birth date, he was a real-life person. Natsume Soseki is one of the most influential poets in Japan.
Yup.
Really? I didn't know that.
They even learn about him in school in Japan.
No way, what?
Yeah. He's like... Yeah,
Was he just that
Basically
good of a
really famous.
poet? Or is he just that crazy of a poet?
I don't know. I haven't read any of his works myself.
Makes sense.
I don't know.
I haven't either.
Yeah. One thing I do know is that the real Sosuke Natsume also went on a trip to England when he was alive and had a very bad time in England.
Like
So
getting arrested for murder charges, or
I don't know, but he reported that I don't know the people were unfriendly to him or something. I don't know. Apparently he had a very bad time in England, but I don't exactly know what happened.
ah, jeez. So Seki Natsume-san? What an unusual name.
Call me Sosuke, please. I am a poet, you see, a writer of haiku. It's something of a nom de plume.
On the plume, you mean an alias?
That's right, Naruhodo-san. No, no, no! Don't be so prosaic. It's much more refined than that.
Haiku? That really reminds me of home.
Did I hear you say that you were a visiting student sent over here by the government? Yes, that's right. A year ago I was told to go and study English. First I had to suffer that misery, and now this! It's beyond the pale!
Suffer that misery? Did you not want to study here?
No! I mean, I've had an interest in Great Britain for some years, of course.
Oh.
But just because the government tells you to do something doesn't mean you can do it? No. Oh, what do you mean? If they told me to study English literature, that I could have understood. That's my field. But no, they told me to study the English language. The audacity. Utterly, unbelievably, unjustly, unreasonable.
Super unreasonable.
Indeed.
I see.
Although I think the real Sosuke Natsume was actually an English teacher, if I remember correctly.
Oh, dang, that's nuts.
Yeah. Only the other day, I was told to send a report about my first year here. I tendered a blank piece of paper. Wise words on white washi. You must be a man of great standing. Oh yes, so I'm often told.
Often like to be told, it seems. Right.
Damn, the third water bottle right now.
Well, to be fair, I only drink like 2.5 water bottles. Gotta drink a lot of water. Make sure you have to. That way I can have an excuse to go on a bathroom break and then get some food while I'm on the bathroom break.
Damn, the ulterior motive.
Sometimes it's just an excuse to get to other things.
I mean, you can take a break and make something for breakfast. I don't care.
We just started this. I need a real excuse.
Sure.
I'm not that hungry. I'm just a little hungry.
Baka? could you perhaps tell us exactly why you've been arrested, Sosuke-san? I didn't do it. I didn't commit that atrocious murder. Murder? Oh, no, it's alright. The woman didn't actually die, did she? But she was stabbed with a knife right before my eyes.
Before your eyes? You mean you saw the attacker?
... I didn't see anyone.
What?
If I'd seen the person who did it, do you think I'd be locked up in here? Oh dear, it seems this case is becoming rather complicated. Why me? Why me? Why did that silly woman have to be stabbed in front of me? It's the curse of London. It's incredibly, inexcusably, irritatingly inconvenient.
Thosuke-san was there at the scene. He didn't see the attacker.
It's vital that we find out more about the case.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's go. It was an accursed evening, just after the snow had started to clear and heavy with fog. I'd been to the bookshop to buy some books, and I was on my way back to my accursed lodgings.
Sure, the bookshop wasn't a curse too.
Everything is cursed. As I was walking along that accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman, wearing a green overcoat she was, and just as I went to overtake her, she suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed onto the cold, hard slabs of stone at my feet. Oh, how terrible. I called out to the woman, but she didn't move. It was like a ghostly, ghoulish, grim graveyard.
Slight exaggeration there, perhaps.
Light. I was terrified. I had to get away from there. So I ran, as fast as my legs could carry me back to my accursed lodgings.
Yo, Luke, how you doing, dude?
Hello there.
Hola.
Hello.
Not good.
They'll say it was shameful, I know, to run away like that.
No, not shameful.
Tell me, Sasuke-san, was the victim an acquaintance of yours? Don't be ridiculous! Do you think I know any of these fair-haired English, and a young woman at that? I'm different, shy, timid, and sure, I can't talk to people!
I see. A young woman, unknown to Sosuke-san. And at the time it happened, who else do you see nearby? Did anybody pass you? ...
Regrettably, apart from myself and the woman, I didn't see a soul.
No one, oh great.
So the victim was unknown to you, and there was nobody else on the street at the time. That creates something of a conundrum, doesn't it?
What conundrum?
Hmm.
You're doing good, just finished watching some of that. And yes, it was good. You watched it for the plot. Hey, it's
The
all
plot.
good. The plot, you know, it's...
The plot.
I can respect the power of the plot.
Some very big plot, I hope.
Hopefully. What do you mean, Susanna-san? What's the conundrum?
Well, if what Sosuke-san has just told us is true, there's something I can't explain. He says that he didn't know the victim and that there was no one else at the scene. Then he apparently fled without having been seen.
No, I don't watch it with pleasure. No, man, I
Sure.
believe you, dude. I believe you. If
Sure.
you say you don't,
Sure.
then sure.
Wink.
Like,
Wink.
but wink, wink.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
But hey, I mean, legit, if you do actually watch it for the plot, I'm like, hey, that's pretty cool. That was a huge lie. You know, I kind of figured, honestly. But hey, I mean, honestly, if you did watch it for the plot, that'd be cool. But I mean, you know, watching for pleasure is perfectly understandable too.
I did.
You did, huh? Interesting.
You did watch for the plot.
But if that's the case, surely this man has to be the culprit.
Ah! You... What did you just say?
Another mind reader. Oh boy. Nothing. I didn't say anything. Perhaps I thought that a little loudly.
A bit too loudly. Actually, that's not what was troubling me. What I was thinking was, how did Sosuke-san actually come to be arrested?
Sorry?
He didn't touch the victim and there was nobody at the scene to see him. So how did the police ever discover that he was there in the first place?
Oh, yes. Right.
Yes.
Some you do watch for the plot? Okay, okay. What is this game? This is the Great Ace Attorney. A game that was just stuck in Japan for forever and then finally came out this past summer.
Yes. On my birthday.
Yeah. Good stuff right there. Came out on PC, Switch, PS4? And I'm not sure about Xbox. It did come on
I don't know.
PS4, right?
Yeah, it did.
I thought so. So yeah, it's available on a lot of platforms. It's a visual novel based off the Ace Attorney series, kind of like a super prequel, kind of, where the descendants of the regular Ace Attorney cast. It's neat.
Yep.
It's neat. The main character is actually descendant of Phoenix Wright himself.
Yeah, but you don't need to know that to enjoy the game.
Yeah,
Like,
basically.
it's very separate from the main series,
Super separate, like everything.
so you don't
Japan
don't need to
40
have
just
any
doesn't even
knowledge.
exist.
Well.
Like, oops.
It was him.
No, Phoenix is a dude, and and this is
I mean,
well, yeah, this is
he
Phoenix
has a lady
Edgeworth.
friend. Hello, I'm Phoenix Edgeworth, and I'm not his lady friend. I'm also not his boyfriend.
Nah, Phoenix is German, so if the accent's throwing you off, that's probably why. Unless you don't identify as lady name, sorry. Yeah, so it's okay, Luke. Yeah, my real lady friend is Lauren, aka Menthy.
You had to think about that for a second.
Well, I had to think about how I was gonna say that properly, you know, without it sounding
Wait,
like
who is my lady friend again?
no.
I'm just teasing.
But yeah, you're good, Luke. No worries. It happens all the time.
For some reason. That accused great detective, he led the police to me. Of all the bad luck.
A cursed great detective? Could it be? No.
I shall never forget that man's name as long as I live. With his haughty love and his self-proclaimed greatness. Brash, big-headed busybody, be gone! May you be cursed until the end of your days, Herlock Sholmes!
Airlock Sholmes.
Herlock.
I knew it.
It is indeed him! It's him! Mr. Sholmes?
Don't worry, Luke. If you're confused, if you want to know what my girlfriend Lauren sounds like, just look for any of the stream archives that are titled Kratos and Menthy stream. Those are the ones you want to look for if you want to know what she sounds like.
She has a cute voice.
Yeah. She does. She does. Excuse me. Herlock Sholmes. Well, I didn't expect to hear that name from this man's lips, that's for sure.
Lips. Post the lips in the chat, guys.
Okay.
It was the morning.
Got it.
Do it. I want to see the lips.
There you go, lips in the chat.
Nice. Okay. It was the morning after the nightmare had unfolded on the pavement before me. I was gnawing on a sliver of hard cheese when some men suddenly burst in through the door. They started shouting at me, "This is the police! Put the weapon down!"
No, you're okay. Too much work. Okay, no worries.
Big sad. Yes, it was a thin sliver. Yes, it was hard. But I wasn't eating a weapon.
It was hard? Oh no.
Hard. Disgusting dietary discrimination devils.
You clearly had a trying morning yesterday.
Very trying. And there he was, in the middle of all the policemen, grinning like a Cheshire cat. That Helllock Sholmes!
It's actually just Herlock Sholmes. He's English.
Well, not when I'm speaking him. Then he's suddenly German. Actually.
It was hard, many exclamation marks and question marks.
Very hard.
Oh, jeez.
I've since found out that he's a famous name in the detection here in London. Yes, the great detective is really very well known. And his overly sharp mind managed to deduce my whereabouts, apparently. He thinks I'm the knife-wielding madman! Me, this weak, stooped kitten of a man!
Kitten.
Kitten. Kitty.
I wonder what great deduction process led him to this conclusion this time.
What do you mean to say that Mr. Sholmes' deduction was the only reason the police arrested you? That would be really most unreasonable. Kitty. Wait, I'm gonna post to Kitty
I
now.
just realized I did that wrong. I'm gonna redo it.
What?
Oh no, it went.
No.
Stop.
No.
I'm clicking not even on the right window. Like,
Oof.
There we go. That's better.
Indeed. Wait. Well, the thing is, I was thrown into a panic when they bought their way in.
You gotta go. You gotta watch some Jujutsu Kaisen. How the frick do you spell? I don't know, but I think you know what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I know what you're trying to say, man. No worries.
You were close. You only had one spelling mistake in there.
Was there one spelling mistake?
Yeah, Kaisen, I think, is spelled with an E instead of an A at the end.
It? I wouldn't know. Well, that's cool anyway. But anyway, Luke, thanks for stopping by. Have fun with the anime or the hen with the wearing the tie. Whatever you wanna do, man. I hope you have fun with it. And I'll see you later, dude.
No, you can. Where isn't there a tie emoji? Of course you were. That's only natural.
There is, I believe. I just forgot what the exact emoji is. It might not be called tie. A fun dude and other dude you forgot already. It's
wow.
Phoenix. To be fair, you're not in the title of this because the title's too long.
But I am on the thumbnail at least, I think.
Not the live thumbnail.
Oh.
I can't edit those, and I didn't tell Lozzu to do that, so.
Except
it's
I'm
my
basically.
bad.
I'm actually not here, you know. I'm just a ghost. I'm a nameless ghost, reading characters.
Now you're done with that for today. All right, fair enough. Then have fun with the regular anime in that case. Because I didn't know if Jujutsu Kaisen was that kind of anime or not.
No, it's not. I mean, I haven't seen it, but it's a shonen anime, so no.
Okay, I gotcha. Did you read that already?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I was terrified and trembling, and they kept throwing question after question at me in impossible English.
Oh no, not questions.
Not English. Fiendish, foreign, film, flammery.
Been here for a year and still hasn't learned any English yet. Oh no.
No.
Oh, we are in England. You can't really blame them for questioning you in English.
Whoops. Good point, good point. But my mind went blank. I knew I had to answer, but I didn't know what to say. So I just keep repeating things like, yes I do, and I'm fine. I'm Sosuke Natsume, I'm fine. The next thing I knew, I was in manacles. And before I knew it, I was thrown in here.
A flip is a manacle. Is that a handcuff or something?
I don't know. Maybe? Oh dear. I'm afraid that's hardly surprising.
Fine? He's not fine now.
I'm Sosuke Natsume and I'm not fine.
This guy's Apollo Justice's descendant.
Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
Even though he's a real person in real life.
Wait, is Apollo Justice real too?
Maybe he is. Oh, you can just call me Naruhodo. And when we're speaking English, a simple Mr. is more than enough.
Oh yes, alright, yes. They've really got to me. This country is poisoning my mind.
Not the poison. ...
But please, I beg you to to defend me in court tomorrow. You can tell them what really happened. You'll do it, won't you? Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Well, I-E-O, Abu-U-E-U?
Why? Why? Why is it so hard to say yes to me?
Well, the thing is, I'm just a student like yourself on a study tour.
A student?
I have defended a case in the Old Bailey, only the one though. But at this moment in time, I really don't know what I'm supposed to believe in. I'm confused about what justice in this country even means.
Oh, Naruhodo-san.
I'm not even the foreign student who was supposed to be here. I'm a sort of locum lawyer, I suppose.
But that armband, that's the mark of a defense lawyer from our great empire.
Wonder what would happen if he was still alive. I mean, he wouldn't have been put through that trial to prove himself, so... Makes you wonder.
Yeah.
Keepsake from the man who should have been here. He was my best friend.
Boyfriend.
Oh, shoot.
A keepsake? From your boyfriend?
I know, it's pretty epic, right?
I know exactly what they're saying about me. Oh, who do you mean? The lawyers. All the British defense lawyers. They won't defend me. Goodness, why do you say that? For the same reason as you noted before, when it happened. There was only the victim and myself around, and I ran away from the scene of the crime. I'm not a fool. I know it looks as though I must be the culprit.
Must be very hard for you, Sosuke-san.
And anyway, I'm a student from overseas. I'm just a foreign nobody to them. Someone to not be trusted. I've heard them openly laughing about me before, in my earshot without any compunction at all. Any trial for this man would be a waste of time, they said, and of course the foreigner did it. They even had the gall to say the man doesn't understand half of what's being said anyway.
That's awful.
They're wrong! I've studied more English than half of the policemen out there on the streets!
Just look at all the English I'm speaking right now.
So much English. I've traveled halfway around the world to learn about these people's country and its great history. But no one here wants to listen to a man with a strange accent. They all hate me. So, at the very least, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who can listen to me in my native tongue. You could do it, couldn't you? When I look into your eyes, I can see it. I can see what you've been through.
Sosuke-san, it's just that... Give me a little time, please.
Hmm?
I'll do what I can for the time being.
What do you mean? We shall investigate the case as thoroughly as possible. If we can find some clues, it will give us a much better chance, I'm sure. Dot, 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 dot. Oh yes, yes, thank you. I'll be here, all alone, waiting for you, local student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. We should be going then, Naruhodo-san. We have a case to prepare for.
Yes, let us prepare for the case and stuff.
So what do you think about this guy?
He seems neat.
I don't know.
I don't see the dislike for him really, but I mean, like, he seems interesting.
Strangely, I quite like him. I don't know. Good. I do like him. Acheron is just a meanie.
Aw.
Aw.
Wah, wah, wah.
Too bad, Acheron.
The scene of the crime. Let's do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
February 19th, Briar Road. No way, this is not Briar Road.
Or is it?
I don't believe it. Where's the street sign at?
So this is where it happened. Briar Road.
Oh, look, Mr. Naruhodo. Look at that regulation metal helmet. It's unmistakable.
Unmistakable.
The men of Scotland Yard are here. They're investigating as we speak.
That is their job, you know.
Mr. Naruhodo, to see the one with your own eyes. They are often depicted in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, but I've never dreamt I'd ever come to this close to a real Bobby's helmet. Reading is hard.
It is. What? The helmet?
Of course. I have to try one on one day.
Well, I hope your Hattie dream comes true.
Hello there.
What's the Japanese delegation doing here?
Oh, Inspector Gregson.
Isn't on the tourist trail, as I'm fairly sure you're well aware.
Yes, of course. We're here to investigate.
We've been to the holding cells, and what do you make of the criminal?
He's not a criminal, as you put it, Inspector. He's a suspect. He is sus, but
Very
not
sus.
guilty. Sus, but not guilty yet.
We'll see about that. You Japanese like to stick together, I suppose. Well, do what you will, it doesn't bother me. Folks in court tomorrow, whatever happens, and the verdict's a foregone conclusion.
Ugh, the stone cold air of rejection.
No. Take heart. London at this time of year is full of stone cold air.
Oh no, not stone cold air.
That makes it worse somehow.
Wait, that's the wrong voice.
Miss Naruto, you're talking, not thinking.
Even though I can hear your thoughts all the time. Woo.
Yes. That's how I know that you were using the wrong voice. Because I hear your thoughts all the time.
Inspector Gregson, could I show you this? I'm supposed to know what that is? I've never seen that insignia before. Worn by defense lawyers in the Empire of Japan as a symbol of their profession. It's a worthless trinket here in Great Britain.
Oof.
Oh no, it's very important to me. It shows my spirit. Spirit is worthless here. An English gentleman keeps things like his spirit very much to himself, I'll have you know. Oh.
Don't give up, Mr. Naruhodo.
too late. He's crushed my spirit already.
No.
Oh no! Not the spirit crushing, anything with that.
The spirit crushing. Sounds epic.
Oh, I know, right? It's like super epic. Oh gosh, there's a lot of things to look at here.
Indeed.
But before we look at things, I'm gonna go take a bathroom break and get myself a little breakfast real quick. So,
Take a piss.
yes. What am I gonna have for breakfast? I have no clue.
I don't know.
Maybe oatmeal? I don't know. It could work.
I hate that it's already getting dark.
Yeah, that's winter for you.
Yeah. It's like 4 p.m. and already kinda getting dark.
Yeah. It gets dark at like 5:30 here, so. Alright, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm back.
Oh.
Everything is good. I got oatmeal.
I heard the microwave.
You did indeed probably hear that a few times.
Yes, I did.
I was like putting the dishes away and loading up the dishwasher with the stuff in the sink, and then
Yeah.
we good now. We good.
Mhm.
I was wondering when Purple was gonna show up and say something about that typo.
Took him a while.
See, how long was that? Like 38 minutes, I think, if that math's correct.
You're too slow.
You're too slow. Oh no. No, you weren't. What do you mean, no, you weren't? I actually almost forgot my spoon, too. I, like, sat down and I was like, wait, I don't have a spoon.
Boom.
Oh no. Late Purple. Okay, let's get back in the shall we?
That's a rather typical old brick building, isn't it? I'm sure it has a long and interesting history.
Time certainly seems to have taken its toll on the place, cooking and shagging all over. Boom.
In fact, it looks in decidedly worse shape than the other house around here.
We must find some cheap lodgings ourselves as soon as possible.
Yes, you're right. Cheap, but ideally with reasonably leveled floors. Gotta get those reasonably leveled floors. We know what's good for you.
Indeed.
I think like the shot glass would be like something they'd comment on too, but I guess not. So just mention that, I just wasn't paying attention.
Oh, a British bicycle, look. Although the wheel is so misshapen, I'm sure it couldn't possibly be ridden anymore.
Someone must have been doing some breakneck cycling.
It seems bicycles have become extremely popular in London recently.
Maybe Purple? Maybe?
There's even a movement to change women's dresses to allow them to ride as well.
Bicycle fad won't last. I don't see why anyone would want to ride something like that.
Goodness, do you dislike bicycles?
Only he knew. Oh, not at all. I mean, it's not that I dislike them exactly. It's that any occupation that involves taking both your feet off firm ground seems reckless. If you'd ever tried walking on stilts, fall into a river, I know you'd agree with me.
We'll have to hire a bicycle sometime. You can sit behind me while I ride you around. So sort of the personal ride.
Oh look, look at the windows of that building there. They're brick.
No. Are you sure they're windows?
So they're all filled in with bricks.
Oh, you're right. I wonder why.
No reason.
Perhaps it's an empty property where nobody lives at the moment.
Smoke coming from the chimneys though.
Oh dear. Everything still feels very foreign. There's so much we have to learn about this place.
What to learn though? What to learn?
Everything.
Ay, ay, ay.
One brain cell moment.
The clouds look so big and heavy in the sky, don't they? And with the dense fog as well, everything looks hazy.
Well, it is known as Foggy London Town.
I'm gonna make out some sort of spire to the fog. Looks like it's still being built though.
Uh-huh. Yes, that must be the Crystal Tower being built for the Great Exhibition that's to open in 6 months' time. Apparently it's going to be very striking, glaze on all sides and the symbolic centerpiece of the exhibition.
The largest expedition in history, is it? I can't even begin to imagine it. No need to imagine it, just do it.
Just accept it.
Oh, that's what that was for? Okay, so I was like, what are they talking about the spire for? I clicked over here. Really confused for a second there. Chimney. See all that black smoke rising from the chimneys over there? Smoke.
Nice. It says here that in Great Britain, many people heat their homes in winter using coal.
Not coal. That's gotta be incredibly unhealthy for your lungs, I would think.
Yeah.
The only chimneys I really remember seeing in Japan were on top of the bathhouse. You think some of those houses could be on fire? Yeah!
Fire.
Burn it all to the ground.
Yes! Not at all.
Well, even so. That much thick, thick smoke billowing up to the heavens. Surely gonna turn the whole sky black sooner or later.
Gosh, you may be right about that.
Perfect, perfect. Whoa, it's a street.
Epic.
Also snow on the pavement here and there, but the road itself is covered in carriage tracks. There we go.
It seems carriages often travel down Briar Road. It soon disperses all the snow.
Slipped over when I was walking down the pavement earlier. Seems like it'd be far safer to walk on the road instead.
Oh, but you're rather small, Mr. Naruhodo, and dressed all in black. I worry coachmen might not see you and you could be flattened by horses.
Well, thank you for the rather small concern.
Small.
Man, who doesn't love small concerns?
Small.
Okay.
How tall is Ryunosuke?
I don't know, I didn't think he was that short, though.
I don't know. I mean, compared to Kazuma, he looks quite small, I guess, but I don't know. Or to Beric Van Zieks.
Only they included little data-like height in there, but nope.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Wow. I mean, he is definitely taller than Natsume.
Maybe. Bias Gregson, 44, detective inspector in charge of Scotland Yard's investigation of the case. He's stern and single-minded in his approach and a great lover of fish and chips. Sosuke Natsume, age 33, a scholar sent to Britain by the Japanese government to further his study of English. He's the defendant accused of attempted murder.
Ryunosuke is 1 centimeter shorter than me.
That's not even that short though. Like a little below average height, I guess, but like it's not that short. Oh well.
How tall is Van Zieks and Sholmes and Kazum and all the others? Akira, I need the info.
Arsonist? Oh no. That's one of the officers from Scotland Yard. Police are making sure the crime scene is undisturbed. I have a feeling that if we wander too close, they'll be clapped in irons. Under arrest.
I think perhaps you're being a little overcautious.
Zera? No, it's no handcuffs emoji. Rip.
We've done nothing wrong, so we have no cause for concern. Well, that is cause for concern.
That kind of went down a little wrong. 5'9", 174 centimeters for Kazuma.
Taller than me.
Oh, dang. Oh no, I'm not getting caught out again. Twice is enough. Twice I found myself in handcuffs despite not knowing a thing about what was going on.
Whoops. Yes, you've had some dreadful experiences.
So how about a time where you're in handcuffs where you do know what's going on? That would be better, right?
Maybe he actually is the culprit. I'm sure it's that wide-eyed look of panic you're so prone to. It does you no favors at all.
Ugh.
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 Could you imagine the protagonist actually murdering someone?
Oh, gosh. It's for the good of the people, dang it. Airlock, height 6 feet, 183 centimeters.
Ooh.
Dang.
Ooh.
This patch
Hot.
of pavement, they're still shorter than me. Patch of pavement must be where the incident occurred. Von Zeke's height 6'4", 192 centimeters. Okay, he's taller than me.
Damn. That's hot.
Gotta have that height to put his boot up on the table after all, you know?
Indeed. Yes, it's a very wide open space, isn't it?
What are we talking about?
The wide open space of character heights.
Ay. What does hair mean, Acheron?
Mister.
Yeah, Mister.
That's true. I can't see anywhere an attacker could have been hiding.
Oh, what are you foreigners doing here?
Susaru is small.
5 feet. Oh, wow.
Small.
Oh, we're under arrest. What? Just investigating the scene, officer. Inspiring with the mustache fella from Japan, are you? Inspiring?
Mr. Forehead.
Come here to destroy evidence, have you? Get out of here before I give you an Iden. Go on. An Iden.
He shooed us away like rats.
Yes, we should give him a wide berth, I think.
What a disappointing experience. How mean.
I'll think about the daily
Snowman.
news.
A snowman. Snowman. Look at him. He's so happy. Oh, that's the Scotland Yard carriage.
Wait, who's male?
There. Strongheart.
Oh. 6'5"? Jesus.
He's even taller than Van Zeke's. That's a
Gregson,
crime.
no, that's too bad.
They use vehicles like that to rush to crime scenes and cart away criminals.
Here in my oatmeal.
You.
You're very well informed, aren't you?
It's long been a dream of mine to ride one of those through the streets of London.
I'll just pick up a stone and throw it through one of the windows then. Oh boy.
Commit crimes. But that would mean being arrested in order to ride it. Wouldn't it? Still, if it's the only way, help me find a good stone.
No, I wasn't serious.
Mr. Naruhodo, this is serious. We have to commit a crime.
Oh my
Now.
gosh. You can't be serious.
Be gay, do crime, as they say. Hey, what a delightful snowman.
I didn't realize the English had a tradition of making snowmen as well. Looks a little creepy though.
No. Oh, it has
Whoa.
a scarf. Look.
How can you call it creepy? What the heck, man? If you were out in the freezing cold all the time, I wish I had one.
I'm afraid our budget is somewhat frozen at the moment, too. We certainly can't afford a scarf.
Take the scarf on that snowman.
No.
Clearly the snowman here wouldn't miss his.
But the person who made the snowman certainly would.
Yes, I know, you're right. Anyway. If I borrowed it, it wouldn't do much to warm my neck, would it? It's covered in snow. Well, if you wear it for an extended period of time, it'll eventually warm up and retain your body heat.
And the snow will be melting all over your body and it's even more cold. No, thank you.
Oh gosh, well don't slap the snow. Don't keep a bunch of snow on the scarf. Just shake it off before you put it on. I think that's everything,
No.
unless I missed something.
Ooh.
Welcome to Scotland Yard.
Hello. Tell me about Scotland Yard Inspector. Expector. Ever since I read about it in The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, I've been fascinated by the place.
Ranks in the Expector. The Yard is the most sophisticated policing organization you'll find anywhere in the world, ma'am. Ah,
Oh, and you know, I've always dreamt of wearing a real Bobby's helmet.
it does make them look the part, seeing that policeman there with his helmet on. Certainly get the sense that this is a man who will take no nonsense in his duty to protecting the city.
Yeah. Oh yes, doesn't he look wonderful?
You know, London Bobby is hard going, I can tell you. Candy cane.
Oh, really?
First thing in the morning, you know what he does? Goes round and rouses all the laborers on his beat so they can get off to work. What? He wakes people up? What the heck is this?
I hope he's more successful than I was with Kratos.
I mean, if you were actually legit trying to wake me up, you can't do that. My Discord notifications don't go to my phone because that would just be a pain.
No. Big rip.
So, yeah. Yep, wraps on their windows with long pole. Oh no, not a long pole. Did it myself going back a bit. Was it Dohalim's pole by any chance?
I hope. I had no idea.
Bobby works for the people of the town. Another one with duties. Now he starts tirelessly patrolling the streets all day long. I just like how you sent that like every 10 minutes, so I was like, the heck, man.
I was bored because I was waiting.
You did wait 11 minutes on the first one, though. I will just say that. But every other one after that was 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's because I hadn't decided yet to post every 10 minutes, and then I was like, oh well.
Nah, Purple, that wouldn't have worked either. Like I said, none of the notifications don't go to my phone, so that would have been pointless. Even on desktop, calls don't make any noise, so it's just like, there'd be no point, really. I have all those sounds turned off because they are annoying.
No.
You have to cover 20 miles a day. That's the regulation distance. I can't really imagine how far that is, but it sounds like a long way.
Let me see. 20 miles. That's approximately the distance from Tokyo to Yokohama.
What? That's definitely taking things a step too far.
Mm-hmm.
When it gets dark, of course. There's an important job of lighting all the gas street lamps.
Oh my.
The calls, yeah. And I suppose in between all those duties, Bobbies are expected to investigate cases as well?
And chase after criminals trying to evade the law.
I'm not sure you could call it in between exactly, more alongside, but yes. That wouldn't work really either, Purple. You know, long distance calling and all that stuff, you know? Can't be going in the long distance category here. That's why Discord's such a nice place, because you don't have to worry about long distance texting and calls, because that would be bad. We're supposed to handle those jobs as well. We do have men keeling over from time to time, I admit. Oh no. ...
I'd always dreamt of wearing one of those helmets, as I said. But it's with a heavy heart that I shall have to relinquish that dream to you, Mr. Naruhodo.
heavy heart will be my heavy head if you do. Oh, that was all for the first one. Dang, man. About the case. Happened around 5 in the evening, 2 days ago. This is there. I opened a bit of papers. The victim, a young woman, was stabbed with a blade from behind. Right that the lady is still unconscious now. You mentioned that she's still being treated in the hospital. Sorry, the voice is rubbing off of me. I never said she was a lady.
Lady.
Who says? Unless she comes around pretty smartish, we won't be able to find out much about her at all.
Suppose that means you haven't been able to take a statement from her, of course.
Nope. There's a map of the local area. I happen to have it on me. You can have it and take it if you want.
Really? Are you sure?
Guard policy to give lawyers defending the suspects an odd bit of information to go on.
Haven't actually accepted the job yet, but still.
Don't tell him. Thank you, Inspector. We gratefully accept. We are definitely the lawyers. Nothing weird going on.
The local map has been entered in the court record. A street map of the local area showing where the victim was found. Anyway. Far as know. There's no one else on the scene other than the victim and your fellow countrymen. But who did it, do you think? Not much of a head scratcher, is it?
Well, I know Mr. Natsume is also claiming not to have seen anyone else around, but...
What? But just because he didn't see anyone, it doesn't mean we can be sure that nobody else was present.
I have to tell you. But you certainly can't be sure.
How?
Sure, though, sure.
How?
Part, ma'am. This moment of stabbing didn't go unnoticed.
What?
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 Two very reliable witnesses, no less.
Yeah, we'll see how reliable they are.
Yeah. Ah. Oh.
Oh gosh.
Could imagine if she sounded like that.
That would be crazy. A typical foggy London day, and your client obviously didn't see them.
They're witnesses now.
Whoops.
Oh gosh, it's not 3, it's actually 4 things. Whoa.
4?
Who are these witnesses, Inspector? Fellow and his wife, and the man's one of the most reliable and respected citizens of all of London. But he's probably still lying, though. The copper from Scotland Yard. He killed him, obviously.
Oh.
A policeman. Did Phoenix just die on stream?
I can't die because I'm a ghost.
Whoa. Not my shady side.
And this policeman just happened to be there at the exact moment the woman was attacked?
Sure about that, ma'am. Part and parcel of being a hobby. A hobby.
Hobby?
Catching them bang in the act. No, don't catch him bang in the act. That's not,
No.
not right, man. Catch a whole hatch. Do you think it might be possible to ask that policeman a few questions? I guess you can ask him what you like in court tomorrow.
God damn it.
No doubt he'll be summoned as a witness. I'll give you something to look forward to.
That's that then. He's got no intention of letting us meet the man beforehand, it seems.
Damn it. A policeman witnessed the incident. As your judicial assistant, I must warn you that this could make our job very difficult indeed.
Thank you for the insight. Yes, as a non-judicial assistant, I could have warned me of that too.
Damn, you're smart.
Oh snap. Oh yes, one more thing, Inspector. What? What's gonna lead you to the suspect? Maybe that was Mr. Herlock Sholmes?
Herlock Sholmes.
What are you bringing him up for?
Cause he's hot.
Whoa. Something I said, the color is drained from his cheeks. I hate that guy.
No, Acheron.
Need to be off for about 2 hours. See you later. Okay, Acheron, see you in 2 hours. Oh my gosh, it's actually
Baby.
5 things to test
Whoa.
the against. That's crazy,
Whoa.
man. Thank you again for this.
Don't mention it. I had someone to yard fish it out for me, but in the end I didn't need it.
Oh.
Mhm.
Okay, it's good.
Excuse me, Harlot. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, anyway.
Okay,
Let it all out,
simpler.
Kratos.
I don't need a map to work out what happened. You can throw it away when you're done with us.
Ugh, cold. Not the cold. That. I should go back to the prison and present the map to him too, but nah.
No.
Twitchy Japanese bloke goes on trial tomorrow. Are going to offend him or not?
Well,
If not, you're gonna have to give me back the map.
oh jeez.
No difference to me, but I will just say this. No London lawyer worth his salt would touch that case with a barge pole.
Prosecution is being handled by the Reaper or the Bailey, you mean?
No way to say about it now. It's a waste of time trying. All a bit strange, though.
Sorry?
Reaper hasn't appeared in court once for a good few years now.
Did he just take
Yeah.
out a bucket of food from his coat? Maybe.
Yes. Yes, he did.
Also, good morning, Ratatosk. How are you today?
Yes, we did hear something to that effect.
And the only people he usually bothers with are the real scum, the master criminals, the violent ones.
Master criminal.
Whoa. The violent ones?
Nice purple.
That's right, he handpicks his victims, only deals with those guaranteed to go on the gallows for their sins.
But Mr. Natsume wouldn't hang for what he's accused of, surely. Good, hope things are well. They are just very tired, I guess. But I mean, like, other than that, you know, in the last couple of streams, we started like 20 minutes from now. Actually, didn't the last one we started like an hour and 20 minutes from now, I think. So, I don't know anymore. I'm tired though.
Yeah.
This is too early for me.
And I'm perfectly fine.
This is why this is once a month.
God damn it.
That's just my point, sunshine. Yes, the young woman was stabbed, but it didn't kill her. Couldn't even say didn't say the intent was there. In the sort of case I'd be expecting the Reaper to want to sink his teeth into. But want for a better phrase.
I can't. Well, it's not exactly minor infraction, is it?
Oh, there's
Excuse me.
gotta be more to it. Some reasons he's taking on interest.
Really? What sort of reason, Inspector?
Think I can tell you what's going on inside the head of that Lord of Darkness?
Darkness.
He's reloading the bucket like he's a needler from Halo.
I mean, it's even better. He has infinite fish and chips.
Basically.
Yep.
Looking the thing for more to pop out. Yeah.
After asking yourself at tomorrow's trial.
I'm really going to have to face the Reaper again. Lord of Darkness, as he put it.
Darkness.
Yes.
Mr. Sholmes.
Who did you hear that name from?
Oh, well, it was Mr. Natsume who mentioned it. In other words, it was a good thing I came to the jail first. Interesting.
Yep.
And what if I came here first? Would
I
it be
don't
like
know, I think-
would he be like turn back, go to the jail and meet your client?
Maybe he wouldn't even be here, I guess. You could maybe investigate the area and then you'd have to go to the prison, I would assume.
Maybe. He said that Mr. Sholmes was the police when they entered his lodgings.
I'm sure it was the result of one of Mr. Sholmes' inspirational great deductions.
Inspirational. Fiddle faddle.
Ah!
As an amateur, I'm getting sick and tired of him showing his mug everywhere. Oh?
But he's great detective.
Or Sholmes. I don't know where he gets the information from. Turns up at a scene of crime. Wanders around spouting incomprehensible rubbish, and before you know it, crunch. Claims to have solved the case. Yes, he's quite astounding, isn't he?
He is a great help to Scotland Yard, though, isn't he?
Gobble gobble.
Yeah! Stop it!
Oh. Ever seen this before?
Oh yes, the Rance magazine.
The wonderful publication in which the adventures of Sherlock Sholmes appears.
Yes, well, that wonderful publication, as you put it, sees fit to include several of the Yard's detective nut stories. So-called great detective makes a mockery of all of us. Thus,
Whoops.
anyone at the Yard is a misadventure to be included in any Sherlock Sholmes tale at all.
Well, I suppose there is an element of that.
We work our socks off, every one of us, only to be frumped by the public thanks to the obnoxious detective. And dangerous to us at Scotland Yard's. Wait, what? The manager is dangerous to us at Scotland Yard as he is to all of our criminals.
That can really be true, can it, Inspector?
Clearly, the great detective and the police have a complex relationship.
Indeed.
Yes indeed.
Well, I don't think we're going to get any more useful information out of the detective.
So, Naruhodo, can I make a suggestion?
No.
I want Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney in the poll for the next ones. Next Let's Play. I wanted to win.
Or
Please.
stream drop distance.
No. More Ace Attorney.
Aye.
Please
Oh,
go vote for
yes.
it.
What is it?
Well, it seems to me that we must speak with him about this. Yes. ...
By him, do you mean no,
Yes.
Mr. Sholmes.
Yes, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes. Exactly.
Look at those shining eyes. You can't wait, can you?
your eyes aren't
Nope.
shining. What are you talking about? Well, Mr. Natsume did blame Mr. Sholmes for all of this, didn't he?
Yes, he did. He really did. Which makes him an involved party in the case. Are you just going to ignore that? I hope not. I assure you, it's not simply my selfish desire to meet with Mr. Sholmes again. Definitely not. I would never.
The trouble is, we have no idea of the man's address even.
It's Baker Street.
So how? How do you know that?
It's in the stories, of course. 221B Baker Street. Well, the most famous address in the world. Lag.
Oh no. Oh, I see. Was nothing to stop us from going, I suppose. Better try to find our way there before Susato-san gets any more excited and unpredictable.
Ah. Rich.
So we're to have a reunion already. With the great detective, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes.
Yee. Let's go!
The other cases been added.
No! Also, Kratos, take the freaking cursor away.
What? How can you even see the
The map.
cursor? It's like barely on there.
It's
probably.
literally... Yeah. Thing is, once you notice it, I can't stop staring at it.
February 19th, local prison cell 9.
It seems that we can't meet with Mr. Natsume at the moment.
Oh.
He's being briefed about his appearance in court tomorrow, apparently.
I see.
Yes, the trial's only a day away.
Alright then, let's come back later.
Yes.
I really hope he's not answering any more questions with inappropriate textbook answers like, yes, I do.
Very inappropriate.
Yes, very much.
Yes.
Ay ay ay. That's an anime cutscene, wow.
Anime is real.
Animu.
Thank you very much.
Welcome.
It's just up there overlooking the street. Good day. Thanks again.
Bye.
Oh, what a
This is
fancy
it.
house.
The residence of Mr. Herlock Shores.
Sounds very English.
I mean, yeah.
Why did he sound so English? Like, what?
Because he studied British English.
But he literally has an English accent to go with that, though.
I mean, he kind of has a Japanese, English weird accent.
Really? It sounded like an English accent, just straight up. No Japanese at all in there. February 19, 12:53 p.m. Shom Sweet.
Sweet.
Sweet. So this is where the great detective makes his living. It feels surreal to be here somehow. Whoa, it's 3D.
Whoa.
Couching in front of the fireplace, it's 3D.
Damn.
Is it as described in the stories, Miss Susato? Hey, Kale. Hi,
Kale.
Perils?
Heel.
Carl.
Dot,
What's
dot,
up, Purple?
dot, 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 dot.
Susato-san?
Many famous cases have been solved here in this very room.
Pick a core.
War.
Phoenix, you pick the color.
No.
What? Lavender.
Oh, I suppose they must have been, yes?
Never read the story, so it's hard to get quite as excited about it as she seems to be.
The detective chases the villain relentlessly as he disappears into the fog down and unlit London street. Oh, the thrill of it, the romanticism. Can't you feel your heart thumping in your chest?
Good job, Phoenix. What?
Ew, yellow.
Purple.
Ew.
Why would you even do that? Come on, man.
Can't you, Mr. Naruhodo?
I suppose I can, yes. Ask me what color I want. Just like, nah, heck you, I'm choosing yellow. Like, what the heck? I swear.
So if you don't mind, I'll just stand.
Why'd you turn your back to me?
I'll just stand here and soak up the atmosphere for a while longer. Please don't mind me. I'm just staring.
Ah, she's obsessed.
Whoops. Hmm.
Well, looks like our detective friend isn't home at present.
Excuse me, is anybody home?
Wait, did I have her voice?
If that's her, then I think you did, yes.
Oh, do we have a visitor? Yeah, I gave her a really high voice, right?
Think so?
I think. I don't remember. I'm
I don't
sorry.
either. That's okay.
Hello. Is it a big new case for Mr. Sholmes?
I'm glad you get to voice a lot of characters here, because that means I get to finish up my oatmeal faster.
Indeed.
Hello? Wait. Aren't you? No!
But rude of me. I'll go and make some tea at once. I do have my tea, but it's cold now.
I'm sure it's the same girl. Yeah, cold tea, oh no.
Yeah, it's kind of you.
Oof, just like cold oatmeal.
Yeah.
Miss Susato, did you see the girl who was just there? It's kind of ironic, honestly, because like lately I've been trying different milks, and right now I'm on almond milk, which tastes disgusting. And having it with my oatmeal, it's oddly enough, it's making it almond milk's making it easier for me to finish my oatmeal than other milks that I like better, which is weird.
Okay. What?
Very weird.
That doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't. But I don't know. I finished 3 bowls of oatmeal in a row. Where before, where I was like having, yeah, where I was having like oat milk or like regular milk, I was just like, I can't finish a gosh dang bowl of oatmeal at all. Like, what the heck, man? Be lucky to get like halfway through it. You taste disgusting. Aw. Mrs. Sada, you see the girl who was just here? No.
Oh yes, isn't that truly extraordinary? To think that the King of Bohemia came to this very room to ask Mr. Sholmes to take on his case.
Oh wow. Crazy.
That is indeed a Sherlock Holmes reference.
What the heck is Bohemia?
A country.
Never heard of it.
Uh,
The King of Bowaria? Bowaria.
King Wilhelm Gottsreich Sigismund von Ornstein, of course.
That is a long name.
Indeed.
Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Forget the adventures of Sherlock Holmes for a moment and look over there.
There. The tea is brewed, and I have a freshly baked cake as well.
Arg.
Ah, it's you.
I remember you.
You had a big gun.
Anyway, Susada-san recognizes her too.
Dude.
Oh, there you are. Oh.
Oh. and taking that with you as well. God damn it.
Wait. Oh, she said that.
I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Oh, good day to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose. Of that machine.
Machines. It's the girl turned up at the end of Mr. McGilded's trial in the defendant's antechamber.
A lawyer from the Far East before.
And I will probably be the last one you meet from the Far East, most likely.
Poor you, having to get straight to work when you've only just arrived in London.
Oh boy. Oh yes, it was challenging. You could say, anyway.
Well, try this tea. It's my special blend, you know.
You're like the updated thingy in the description.
What?
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 Okay.
Floating mouse.
Okay,
What?
was there something else I needed? Oh gosh, I didn't just advance the plot, did I?
I don't think so.
Okay, hopefully not. What was I looking for? I forgot what I was looking for now. Oh no.
I don't know.
Oh wait, I remember now. One second. Pick a number between 1 and 15.
13.
Okay, good. And then we're good, and we're good.
I don't know. I just decided.
Okay, we're good, we're good.
This.
What? What did you do?
Thank you. Is T supposed to look that color? Actually, wait. Okay, first of all, the description, I had to update that because Meister Paul is not doing a game this month again.
Oh.
So I made sure to update that to say 1 tier 4 spot this month. And then I also had to update the Tales of Arise episode for today to have the premiere changed to number 13 out of 15.
You mean the
yeah,
intro, the countdown.
yeah.
I see.
And then also I had it redirect to this, so that way when it's over, it'll redirect to this. I do that sometimes, where I redirect to streams when it's like, oh, it's a stream day. Whoa, redirect to that. Cool. Beats.
Nice.
So yeah, that's what I did.
Epic.
Very epic.
Oh my, what a fragrant yet mellow flavor. Hooray, it's a winner! I tried blending different leaves designed to alleviate fatigue, you see. You must be exhausted after your long voyage here, and you have another ticklish trial tomorrow.
Ticklish? Oh no. Also
Who's
Purple.
gonna tickle me?
Purple wanted to pick, but oh well. Sorry, Purple.
Is Mr. Van Zieks going to tickle us? Oh, and you're to defend a Japanese man. I do wish you lots and lots of luck.
Ace Attorney character with blends? Oh no. What does that mean?
Lens? What?
No.
What?
Clarify,
What?
Purple. What do you mean?
What do you mean? Did Mr. Sholmes tell you about us by any chance? Oh, you know Hurley, do you?
Hurley. Mr. Sholmes to you, Shirley. Don't
Oh.
call me Shirley.
Mr. Sholmes was a fellow passenger on the boat that brought us to Great Britain, you see.
Godot? What? What do you...
I guess he's talking about the glasses?
The goggles?
Goggles? I guess?
I have no idea.
Maybe? Was he really? Well, I had no idea. I'm afraid Hurley's out on an errand again today, even though he's just returned from overseas.
The coffee blends? Did they talk
Oh.
about coffee blends?
Well, tea blends.
Oh, I see. Coffee
Wow.
blends and the tea blends. Yeah.
Wait a minute. We met this girl for the first time ever yesterday after the trial, and only briefly at that. How on earth does she know so much about us?
Obviously, she's heard things from Mr. Sholmes.
Well, she just said that she didn't.
What? Oh, yeah, I don't pay attention.
I know. I do know that.
Anyway, she deduce all of those things, do you think?
And perhaps more to the point, why is she here in Mr. Sholmes' suite? Oh, silly me, I haven't introduced myself, have
Yes, introduce yourself so you can have a court record profile.
I? Please.
Gotta be like 4 feet tall, I swear.
It's a great pleasure to meet you both. My name is Iris Wilson.
Wilson? Oh, snap.
I live here together with Hurley.
Ah, Iris, is it? What a lovely name. What? Said that.
Huh?
Oh, that was you.
That wasn't me. Yeah, but I had the lag.
Yeah, it's all good. What's the matter?
No, wait, this can't be. Did you say that your name is Wilson?
What's the matter with Susato-san? Why is she so flustered all of a sudden?
Oh no.
Excuse me.
Yes, that's right. And what are your names?
Oh, I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a lawyer from a lawyer from Japan.
I'm a lawyer from Lawyerland. Oh, sorry. I'm Miss Naruhodo's judicial assistant, Susato Mikitoba. It's wonderful to meet you. Lovely. Susie and Runo. Got it. Susie?
And Bruno? More to this girl than meets the eye. So many questions for her, I don't know where to start.
Yes, and so do I.
I was gonna say, it's time to start asking questions. Question time.
Yeah.
Iris Wilson, age 10. She is young. An extraordinary young girl who lives with Mr. Sholmes. She has a degree in medicine and is the author of a popular series of short stories.
Oh no, a spoiler.
Oh no. Yeah, they
I
haven't
spoiled
brought
the
that up yet.
conversation. Whoops.
Oops. Honestly, I wasn't sure if she was just really young or was just a midget, but now I know she's just really young.
Midge. Yes, she's just really young.
Okay, what about that armband? Tell me about it. Iris, could I show you this?
Oh, how exciting. What is it? Tell me all about it.
Oh, actually, I was hoping you might be able to tell me something about it if anything comes to mind. What?
No.
Why would anything come to mind about that? Come on, man.
Why would it?
Yeah, exactly.
Indeed.
Well, no, I suppose it wouldn't.
Whoops. Tell me, tell me. I want to hear everything.
Gone according to plan. Oh no, rip the plans, I guess. Oh no.
Rip.
Okay, how about the map? No.
Want to talk about it.
Talk about it, darn it. Talk about it. Alright, Iris. Wait, no. Frick. It was you that we ran into yesterday, wasn't it? At the Old Bailey?
Yes, that's right. You were ever so helpful. Thank you so much. Oh no, not at all. I'm so sorry we couldn't have been more welcoming.
Though at the time, we did have a rather large gun pointed at us. Oh gosh. Sure, though.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Like this?
Staring down the barrel of a pixelated gun. Go.
Ah, thinking back now, you left with Miss Lestrade in tow, didn't you?
Yes, yeah, that awkward witness. Gina Lestrada.
Oh, Ginny? Yes, she's a professional pickpocket.
So we found out.
It was very naughty of her to pinch my invention like that.
Are you referring to that trial-disrupting gun-like contraption?
Exactly, so I followed her, you see, to get it back. Perhaps I should think about fitting a self-destruct mechanism in my inventions.
Oh gosh, no.
No.
This girl is dangerous.
Anyway, I brought Ginny back here after that. So she could apologize to my trusty technician.
Sorry, your technician?
Ollie, of course, silly. Hurley? Yes, Herlock Sholmes. We live here together.
I had no idea the great detective had such an interesting young daughter.
Daughter? Not likely.
What?
Where? I wouldn't call him Hurley if he was my father, would I? Well then, what is your relationship with Mr. Sholmes?
Likes to employ child labor.
Well, expect you found out that lodgings of any kind in London are very expensive. So the solution is to share the cost with a partner, a roommate.
Your roommates?
Indeed. I hope you don't mind me asking, Iris, but how old are you? Ten at last this year.
Well, what of your mother and father?
Oh no, they're not around.
Oh, I see. Wonder what the story is there. There's probably plenty of stories about that anyway. And let the examination begin.
Yes.
Thing to say
Let's
about
go.
the bottle of vial? Okay, let's see how it is.
Nothing.
Nothing. What on earth is this huge over-the-top machine?
It's the Great Analyticscope. It can analyze anything, really, anything at all. That's absolutely incredible. It's one of Hurley's inventions. It took him a whole year. He said it was to help him with his investigations. What sort of things has he analyzed with it? Do you know? Well, actually, he hasn't used it for anything yet. Oh.
Why not?
Apparently, on the evening he finally completed it, it suddenly occurred to him. I don't actually have anything I need to analyze. Oh dear. How about you, Runo? Do you have anything you'd like to analyze?
The only thing that springs to mind is this machine itself. It is an interesting machine, though, that's for sure. Anything else you can examine, right? There's something. All sorts on these shelves. Chemistry, apparatus, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before. It's all heaped up so high I can't help feeling that the whole lot is going to topple at any moment.
I keep telling Hurley not to cram so much on those shelves.
Good advice. You want to look something up in one of those books a while ago?
That was me, but okay.
Wait. It was?
Yes.
Oh.
Whoops. But it was so tightly wedged in, he couldn't get it out, so he went and bought a new copy instead.
They don't get it wedged in too tightly. That would be a bad thing to do.
Don't go in too tight.
Why are there all these bullet holes in the wall up there? Mr. Sholm's trying to shoot a pestery fly or something? Oh gosh.
Mr. Sholmes would never do something so reckless.
No?
Those are the letters VR, standing for Victoria Regina. It's Latin for Queen Victoria.
Regina as in Regina Berry? So you mean he shot the queen into the wall?
In a moment of boredom, Mr. Sholmes adorned the wall with a patriotic sign, that's all. A pistol practice.
Right, that makes perfect sense now.
He actually did that in the books, actually, now that I think about it.
Really? No way.
Yeah. It's exactly as it's described in the stories. Oh, this is delightful.
Not sure that the real explanation is any less reckless than shooting at a fly, personally.
It's patriotic, Mr. Naruhodo. Patriotic.
What is this, America?
America, am I right?
The American version of the UK. Oh boy.
Oof.
What? This looks so different. How is that one on target?
Hmm.
I'm calling hacks, man, I swear. I do like this fireplace. It's one of the best things I've seen since we arrived in this country, in fact. Lingering beside the fire and watching the flames flicker and dance in the grate. Ah, it's so relaxing.
We can't relax, not when there's so many interesting things on the mantelpiece. Oh, it's just as it was described in the stories.
It is?
Yes, exactly. Inside that Persian slipper, for example. Are my chocolates for 11 sis. And transfixed by that larger jackknife. Is my shopping list for the market. Dot, 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 dot. Oh, it's not quite how I remember it being described in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes.
Whoops. Boy, Sato said she looks crushed.
Crushed.
No, not crushed. You.
You.
Look, that huge metal chest is being used as a table for tea and coffee. He's very sturdy with an equally sturdy lock.
Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't go around opening things.
Why not?
I always have to keep an eye on you, don't I? You're very mischievous.
How do you come to that conclusion?
Oh, that chest contains some of my most valuable things.
That smile tells me you're not going to give us any clue about what they are.
Hee hee, no.
Wah, wah.
No, I won't.
Let's see. Whoop.
Whoop. A mystery shoe, a curious hammer, some mysterious dancing men, a bust of Napoleon. Ah, what an entrancing collection.
This is the first time in my life that I've seen a lonely old shoe displayed as an ornament.
Those are all mementos that Hurley has collected from his past cases.
Really? Even the bust?
Yes, that's right. When the mood takes him, he likes to throw it on the floor and smash it to dust.
Poor defenseless emperor? Mr. Sholmes destroys it.
Yes, and then he buys a new one.
It sounds like he has the temperament of an insane sculptor.
Ah, how entrancingly bohemian of him.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Let's see now. Oh wait, there's that.
Ah, that's my blackboard where I note down ideas.
Oh, interesting. Let's see. Black Peter? What does that mean?
Don't you want to hear what Iris has to say, Mr. Naruhodo?
I'll come back to the blackboard later. Didn't know they had Family Guy back in the 1800s. They were even being very experimental with his character too. Very, very next level of them.
Yeah.
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 Beautiful English tea set, and so neatly arranged.
It's a favorite pastime of mine, a cup of herbal tea in the afternoon. Tea made of herbs? That's right. I grow all sorts of herbs in the garden, so I can experiment with different blends. One moment, don't go away. I brew a pot of the special blend I came up with earlier today.
Close enough.
Yeah.
She looks delighted. I only hope she's safe to drink.
Yeah. It's definitely safe.
It's
No
definitely
worries.
unsafe. Whoa.
Ooh.
Try my little white shelf and full of charming little bottles too.
Oh yes, but don't touch any of those. They might explode.
Explode?
Are they exotic chemicals? Do you use them for exciting experiments? Yes, indeed. And as Hurley always says, chemistry is an explosive science.
Excuse me. Sorry?
I agree. A single discovery can trigger an explosion of innovation all around the world.
Perhaps he just meant it literally. Either way, mental note. Do not touch any bottle that belongs to Iris.
Nope. Don't do it.
Would be a bad idea. There we go. What on earth is that big black lump over there? Yeah.
Ah, that fascinating thing is called a typewriter. It's a machine that allows you to write on paper without needing a pen.
Gotta love lag.
Indeed. And wizardly quickly, too.
Oh, that sounds like it could be very useful for someone like me with terrible handwriting. Terrible handwriting. Yeah, like me too.
Yeah.
That's why I type everything. Whoa. That's weird. Anything else?
Thing is, I remember there being an achievement for examining something before, like when you get here the first time, but I don't remember if you have to do it before you talk to Iris, or if you can examine at that point, or if it's like right now. I mean, I don't have it.
You don't have
because
it?
I missed it when I played the game.
Oof.
Oof,
Let's
indeed.
see if we can find out how to get it.
Whoa, Steam.
For completion of episode 4, the Great Ace Attorney adventures from his opening chapter. Okay, never mind then. I have no idea.
Maybe I already missed it. Or you know what?
And I think.
I'll scroll through. Can you see it, by the way?
Yeah, I can.
Oh, you can't?
I can.
Okay. I'll scroll through it. I won't look at it, so that way I don't spoil anything. You can just, like, tell me if you see anything that looks like it.
Examine. Oh, yeah. There it is.
What's it called?
You have the second-rate strings. You have to examine the violin before talking with Iris about the Wilson topic.
Where's the violin?
Left. And another one left.
Oh, wow.
There.
There we go. I've seen pictures of Western musical instruments like this. It's called a violin, isn't it?
Oh, of course it is. Mr. Sholmes is renowned for his violin playing.
Oh, really?
Absolutely. It's often explained in the stories. It's inspirational, Mr. Naruhodo. Inspirational. I immediately started playing the koto, which was the closest Japanese string instrument I could find.
What a shame you couldn't bring it with you to London.
Oh yes, well... Papa was beaming when I asked him if he would buy me one. But after a while he asked if I would only practice when he was out of the house.
Ay.
Oof. So now it's merely an ornament in my room.
It's been an awkward conversation. You unlocked second-rate strings. Oh, yeah.
Whoops. Yeah.
I don't know how we glossed over that before, but hey, we got it.
I don't know, I think I just... Yeah. It seems like I talked to Iris about the Wilson topic before examining this.
Thank goodness
apparently.
that wasn't the first option, I guess.
Yeah.
Anyway, I will be right back. I gotta take another bathroom break.
Another piss.
Yes. Alright, be right back.
Do, 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 do.
I'm back again. Always be right back's gonna come back. But Purple, I came back when you came back. What are you talking about? Phoenix, you there? Or did I come back to you be right backing?
Damn.
Oh, there you are.
We're here before me.
I didn't know you wouldn't be right back at the same time.
Yeah, I went ahead and made tea and coffee, and I got some chips.
Oh, nice. I got myself a little snack too. I got myself an avocado.
Damn.
Because why not?
Kratos actually eating healthy.
Trying to eat healthier.
I mean, it's good. It's good.
I'm gonna soon just stop eating unhealthy foods altogether and be like, I'm no more of this. Soon. But anyway, Wilson is very Wilson-y and
Wilson-y.
Wilson-y.
Very Wilson. Oh yes, there's something I must ask you.
And that would be...
Wilson. Of course. Go ahead, Susie.
I forgot Susie. I was like, what?
I am a very great fan of the adventures of Sherlock Holmes and...
Oh no, I'm not eating a pizza in an hour.
Oh, you have a copy of Rand's magazine. Yes, I read every issue. It's delivered all the way to Japan in a ship. Oh, this is so exciting. My stories are being read on the other side of the world.
That's pretty cool.
Pretty rad.
My stories?
Right.
Oops,
That's right. Hurley is always solving such amazing cases, you see, and he tells me all about them.
Oh.
They really are quite fascinating. It would be such a shame if I was the only one who ever heard them, don't you think?
Also, Purple, I'll be having a pizza on Sunday, not today. So yeah.
I mean, by the end of the stream, it's probably gonna be Sunday for me.
Probably.
Goodness. Last night, he was telling me all about a new case he just solved on a steamship traveling from a faraway land. So I was just in the middle of typing up the manuscript for the next issue before you came. So you are the author?
Dang. Not only an adventure, but an author as well.
Indeed. Yes, I'll let you in on a secret if you like. I'm going to call his latest adventure The Speckled Band.
I've heard that title before.
Yeah, it's the title of the second case.
It is? Oh shoot.
Yes. and it's an actual Sherlock Holmes story as well.
Speckled Band, that's certainly very familiar.
Of course, I always change one or two details in the stories here and there.
No wonder he seems like he's so OP for no reason. Explains everything. Make that 2 hours?
No.
Purple.
This time I had the idea of making a venomous snake be the cause of all the trouble.
That was Mr. Chum's first thought as well, actually.
Yes, and of course I know that a snake may not be a credible fit for the facts of the case exactly, but... It's a story. Some poetic license is justified to make it more thrilling, I think, don't you? If you disagree, I'm gonna have to shoot you.
Oh no.
So, do you mean to say... Are the stories about Mr. Sholmes that are published in Rand's magazine... Oh, me? Yes, on my wonderful and very modern typewriter.
Typewriter.
Nice. But all the stories I've ever read are written by a doctor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson.
Dude, Sato-san's getting more and more worked up.
Her entire wall is being crushed. Ah, yes, that's me. I mean, my name really is Wilson. But what about the Doctor of Medicine part?
Made it up.
That's all true too. I'm a Doctor of Medicine.
What? How does she get this kind of qualifications at this young age? Honestly.
She's just epic.
No, at 10 years old?
At 10 years old.
Oh, that's quite incredible.
But, Dr. Wilson is an English gentleman.
I'm clearly a gentleman.
Ah, yes.
Details.
Details. Oh.
That was difficulties.
Okay.
I'm still trying to figure out how to eat that properly.
Man, that has never eaten an avocado before tries to eat it on stream.
I've eaten at least 2 or 3 avocados already.
Okay.
But still, like, I still have trouble with them.
I mean, I never had an avocado, so...
They're not bad, actually. Recommend adding a little salt, though. It gives them a little more flavor.
Yeah. I did alter the setting slightly for the stories to be more compelling. Oh? Well, it sounds a little strange, doesn't it?
Nah. Sounds perfectly reasonable to me.
A great detective with a 10-year-old girl in tow.
That just seems so unrealistic, doesn't it?
So crazy.
Crazy.
Dot 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 dot. I suppose it does, yes.
Of course, it's Sato-san. Because your whole world is just falling apart.
It has.
Oh no, rip the world.
Whoops.
Come on. Okay, there we go.
Look, avocado's fighting back.
It is. About before.
Yes. What do you mean, Runo? Don't tell me.
How do you know that I was a lawyer and we just arrived in London on you?
Yes. Oh, and then we have a difficult trial tomorrow. How did you know all of that?
Psychic.
Oh, that's what you mean. Please, tell us how you did it. Explain every detail.
Yeah, avocado. Purple.
Whoa.
You don't even understand, man.
Don't shame the millennial for his avocado. Of course, I'd be delighted, although there's really no mystery.
Avocados are nice.
And now, let's begin.
Definitely recommend trying one.
Iris Wilson is proud to present her Logic and Reasoning Spectacular.
Whoa.
First of all, I knew already you were a lawyer, Runo.
Actually, the inside's like, yeah, there's the green, but there's also yellow, too.
After all, I met you yesterday at the Old Bailey in the defendant's antechamber.
But you also said we'd only just arrived in London. How'd you know that? You can't be green and yucky.
I observed a passport and travel ticket protruding from your breast pocket.
Oh.
Ooh. So I was reasonably confident that you must have only just arrived in the country. And on top of that...
On top of that, you're just sus.
You accepted a case against that particular prosecutor, telling me you were unaware of London's court affairs. I mean, look at him.
The Reaper or the Bailey? I walked right into that one.
Then I noticed a red ink stamp on the back of Susie's hand.
Ink.
Ink. She's been playing Splatoon. You were given that when you visited the local prison to meet with a suspect, weren't you, earlier today? Oh. They use those stamps to keep a close eye on comings and goings, you see. I didn't realize.
And now you do.
Ooh. And the red stamp is only used for people visiting foreign inmates.
Oh.
Oh.
How'd you know all this?
So that told me that even though you had only yesterday concluded the trial of Magnus McGilded, the two of you had already had cause to visit a foreign inmate at a local prison.
Sounds right. Yo, Luke, welcome back.
Hello there.
How was the anime?
However, neither of you was wearing a particularly sad expression on your face. So I concluded that the prisoner was unlikely to be a friend or a relative. That led me to believe that you must have accepted a new case.
I see. Sweet,
But
let's go.
But how could he have known that the trial is tomorrow? Well, having barely been home a few hours yesterday, Hurley solved yet another case. It obviously amused him. He told me that he caught a Japanese man who was bawling and trembling.
Japanese man, well, clear that must have been.
Mr. Natsume. Now, Runo has that fancy Japanese sword.
It's on the screen.
And I think your outfit is called a kimono, isn't it, Susie?
Photos.
Epic. Well, anyway, it was clear to me that you both come from Japan yourselves. So I put two and two together and decided we must be defending the Japanese man Hurley caught. And there was only one conclusion those facts could lead me to.
Only a few episodes bought on the Kaisen, so you're back to watching One Piece. Nice. What episode are you on right now? Can I break out One Piece because it got repetitive for a while? You need to watch something else? Fair enough, fair enough. Whoops. Typos, that's alright.
You both came here to ask Hurley about the case.
Well, yeah.
Yes, a note on the mantelpiece that says the man's trial will be tomorrow. Hurley's always stabbing his notes with the knife, you know. He is silly.
Oh, episode 330? Oh, dang, I'm like a third of the way through it. Nice.
And that's all there was to it, really. Thank you for listening. I'm Iris Wilson, and that was one of my great deductions.
Dot, 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 dot. Very OP logic, Purple. Very OP logic.
Dot, 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 dot. Well, was it the winner? Were my deductions correct?
They were spot on.
That was amazing, Iris. Truly a great deduction.
You even managed to discern something of Mr. Sholm's delivery.
Oh, well, I was just copying Hurley's style for that. This is really good, very good news. You could tell us all about the case involving the Japanese man. You will, won't you, Iris? Please.
Begging you.
I'm begging a 10-year-old to tell me.
Oh no, don't do that.
I mean, she do be OP smart, but... Well...
Still got that cough, you know it. That cough not going away anytime soon, man. Unfortunately.
You should start drinking tea.
That won't.
Yes, it will. Yes.
So yesterday, Mr. Sholmes apprehended a Japanese man. You were saying?
Yes,
Yes.
indeed. Hurley had just arrived back in London after his sea voyage.
Sea voyage.
But the police were waiting for him at the railway station to take him directly to the crime scene.
Dog. Carl has pizza lung. Oh gosh. Ah. The great detectives are popular. Wait, no, it's probably too.
Nah, Ryunosuke, don't cross over to the dark side.
Ay.
Apparently, a woman was stabbed on a quiet street somewhere here in town. There were witnesses who had seen a short, shifty-looking stooped man running away from the scene. A short, shifty-looking stooped man.
That's an interesting way to put it. Why do I have that cough? I don't know. I got sick from a coworker back at the beginning of 2020, and I've had the cough ever since.
COVID.
Not the first time I had a really long lingering cough. Like the same thing happened beginning of 2017 as well, but that lasted like 5 or 6 months, and then, well, okay, maybe not that long. It lasted like 2 or 3 months, I feel, and then it like went away after I took some like allergy medication for my dad or something. But it didn't work.
You should take it again.
It didn't work this time. I did try it again.
No.
So yeah, I tried like
Rip.
I tried 2 different kinds over like 4 days, and none of them did anything. So, yep, honey
Rip.
doesn't do anything. I tried like limiting dairy. That doesn't really seem to do anything. But yeah, nothing really works. What can you do? Emperor
Oof.
Naruhodo. Nice.
Mr. Oh.
Mr. Natsume beyond any doubt.
I thought she was talking because her animation changed.
Yeah. So Sosuke-san said that he didn't see anybody else on the street at all. COVID, Phoenix 2021.
COVID, indeed.
9:50 a.m. over there, am I right? Yes, correct. And I woke up super early to do this stream with Phoenix because I'm a masochist.
Masochist.
Yes.
Yes, you are. I mean, you are also a good friend.
Yeah, you are too, Phoenix. Oh crap, my throat is dying. You are too, though. You are
Water.
too.
Oh, thanks.
Water. It seems
Water.
there were witnesses after all.
Hydrate.
9:50 Friday? Nope, Saturday.
Yeah. Hurley used his great deductive powers to determine the man's address.
Oh yeah, I mean Sunday? No. It's Saturday.
Right in between. It was a lodging room very nearby. He went directly there with the police. And what did they find?
They found absolutely nothing.
Nothing at all. A short, shifty-looking stooped man shivering in fear.
Oops. Ugh. Sholmes' great deduction certainly hit the mark that time.
Of course it did. He's a great detective.
Well, that means the incident occurred only 2 days ago. Surely tomorrow is too soon for the trial, isn't it?
Definitely. We have no time to investigate properly.
When do we ever have time to investigate properly, honestly?
Never.
Exactly.
You're not allowed. We can't do that. Hurley says that London is rife with crime.
Oh.
Scotland Yard is doing its best, but they can't stay on top of it apparently.
Saturday shoot at Sunnyview. Yeah, Australia, always a day ahead, basically.
Oh, Australian. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yee.
I always, what was it exactly? Like 16, 17, 18 hours ahead, something like that?
Excuse me, you can just hear my voice dying probably.
Yeah, it sounds really concerning.
This is why I have to clear my throat so much.
Hydration.
Bored,
Kratos.
high boredom, Lukey. And you can delete your own messages when you're a mod, because mods can't delete mod messages. Can you imagine? That'd be crazy.
Oh dear, I hadn't realized the situation was so dire. That's why they can't afford to spend too much time investigating cases and train the criminals in court. Staff and money are both short. Crimes are usually pinned on the first suspicious person. And that's terrible! This is terrible! I suppose it's the harsh reality of the workings of the world's greatest justice system.
I suppose it is, but in that case.
Well, not much hope for Sosuke-san.
Oh, now.
No.
Thank you for answering so many of our questions, Iris. This has been very informative.
Oh, you're most welcome. I've had so much fun. She's so
Carl
cute.
laughing is still scary. Could it be because... So
God
bad.
damn it. I mean, he's laughing like that on purpose.
I don't know. Do you happen to know where Mr. Sholmes is at the moment? Help. I'm sorry, Purple. No, I can't
I
help
need
you.
help. I have this directly in my ears.
No. Jeez, I swear. Why do I just like Titus laughing for no reason? As you guessed,
Why
we'd
not?
like true. We'd like to ask some questions about the case as well.
Well,
I feel like I oversalted my avocado a little bit.
then you need more water.
Yeah, probably
I s-
will.
I expect Hurley is still investigating the scene.
And then I can go to the bathroom more.
Take another piss.
Yeah, yes. Of the case involving Mr. Natsume, you mean?
Yes, Mr. Natsume?
Nuts.
Hurley said... Nuts. Hurley said he was going to the man's lodgings.
Okay, there we go.
Are you gonna post nuts?
Yes.
If you leave now, you'll probably catch him there. There it is. Damn, the chat takes forever to update.
It does sometimes.
Iris, do you know where those lodgings are? Well, I imagine the police are still investigating the scene of the crimes themselves, aren't they? Did you happen to come across a detective by the name of Gregson when you were there?
Yes, we know Inspector Gregson.
Ah, goody, in that case. Give Gregson this from me, would you? If you do that, I'm sure he'll tell you what you want to know.
What is this?
A 5-shilling piece and a postcard, it seems.
Iris's postcard has been entered into the court record. There were 2 slices of pizza left, except your brother ate them both? Oh no.
Rip.
Now
It
she's an empty
reads-
box.
It reads, tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem. Gosh, this will make the inspector help us, will it?
Gosh.
Gosh.
Well, thank you, Iris. We'll give it a try. That's just a bowl of crab chips? What's a crab chip?
Crab. Good luck then. I'm going to return to writing my manuscript, The Speckled Band. And I'll be making more special blends of tea, so come back again soon. We'd be delighted. Thank you so much, Iris. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, back to the scene of the crime. Let's fucking go!
Go! So somewhat dubious that they would exert any influence over the men of Scotland Yard at all, we headed back to the scene with Iris's curious note and one of the world's heaviest silver coins in hand. How heavy is the world's heaviest silver coin anyway? To be continued.
Very heavy.
Wow, we already got to the end of case 4. That was fast. That was nuts, man.
Nuts.
Ah, like all those nuts in the chat. Oh boy. You wouldn't know you don't live in Maryland? And yes, I did just say that really weird on purpose. No, I don't know what it's like to live in Maryland.
Me neither.
February 19, 2:38 p.m. Briar Road. Looks as though the police are still here carrying on with the investigation. Wait, what does that have to do? Oh, wait, because crab chips. I get it now. So what does that have to do with anything, Maryland?
Perfect. So let's find Inspector Gregson as quickly as possible.
Yes, and let's see if he'll take a break from his chips to look at the silver tip Iris gave us for him. Well, I wonder what to do, but I don't know. Let's present nothing. Actually, wait, no, we can. Wait, what if I don't want to look at that, though? I never examined this. I'm so dumb.
Damn.
I have rubbed dog. Nice. Purple.
This is a 5-shilling piece, isn't it? I believe it's called a crown.
Yes, you can find a trained to Scotland Yard detective to do whatever I read that so wrong. Whatever you want to do with that single one.
Iris must be the most powerful 10-year-old in the world.
I'm just 5 shillings, by the way. What is it? What's it really worth?
Well... It's probably enough to buy all the chips the inspector could possibly eat in a whole month.
That's greasy. Oh no, not the grist.
I mean, that means it's technically infinite amount of money worth. Because he has infinite amount of fish and chips. So...
Unlimited power.
Unlimited money.
Iris's little handwriting is adorable, isn't it?
Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust there won't be a problem.
Yes, the handwriting might be adorable, the message is ominous. There's no room for sentiment there.
I'm sure it's simply the way you're interpreting it, Mr. Naruhodo. Anyway, I do hope the inspector will tell us what we need to know when he reads it.
We're gonna make him munch piping hot chips until steam comes out of his ears, do you?
Well, that wouldn't be an entirely terrible outcome.
Why not? Wow, X marks the spot.
X.
Wait. Calabash Road, Briar Road, and Mearsham Street.
Mearsham.
Mearsham. Wait, didn't we read this before too in the previous case?
I think.
Sogius is a band, of course. I'm sure he would have found the shoes he longed for here, but he lost his life. We even had a chance. Oh no!
Oh
no!
no!
When you look at this, whoa!
Whoa!
Gotta love repeat items.
Epic.
They are. Okay,
Sometimes.
fine. Present things.
Take it.
Take this
Take
now.
it, mister.
Inspector Gregson, do you have a moment?
No.
I'm sorry, sir, I don't. What's the business talk to a pair of fools and got about? That's true.
We have these for you. A present from Miss Iris Wilson.
What? For me? For my ladyship? Her ladyship? I'm a Genshin now. Okay, Purple, have fun playing Genshin.
You.
No, not you.
You.
Of that her. At once. Come on, hand it over. That's for me. Ag. Don't wait for wait. Don't wait for me to give it. No, I can't. Don't wait for me to give it to you, will you? How do I voice?
I don't know.
What was that coin exactly? A lot more than that. Well, an appearance fee. That's what it is.
An appearance fee? Oh, I see. You mean...
That's right, with the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Her ladyship always offered me a little financial reward for featuring me every time.
Yes. Yes, of course. I know all about your exploits, Inspector. I read them avidly.
My name without my say, so does it make me the butt of a lot of unpleasant jokes, but still. I am sorry, Inspector. That must be difficult for you. Never you mind that. So, what do you want to know then, eh? Sorry? Well, General Black, whatever he wants to know. Guess that won't be a problem, Miss Sutters. Obviously, it's not a problem. Go on, fire away. What do you want to know?
Well, if you wouldn't mind, Inspector. We'd very much like to know the address of Mr. Natsume's lodgings.
Ah, the little knife-wielding mustached Japanese fellow. In a right old hovel. It's just over there. Look. Before the house in the corner where that wreck of a bicycle propped up. I'm trying to ride that bicycle with a tire like that.
That is nearby indeed.
Super nearby.
Yup.
If I remember rightly, the landlord is Mr. John Garrett. Right, well, you see her again. Give her ladyship my regards here.
By the way, it's at least rumored that this Garrett character is the reason why this game couldn't be localized. Because it's also a Sherlock Holmes character and he was still under copyright before this game came out in the US.
Really? I thought it was only because of Sherlock, though.
Yeah, that too, but like also the... Like not all the Sherlock Holmes stories are under copyright still. Like only I think 10 or 9 are under copyright. And he was one character in one of these stories that were still under copyright, and so yeah.
Why are some still under copyright and others aren't?
Because it expired after I don't know how many years. A lot of years. It expires.
When's the other one's gonna expire?
I think next year or 2023 or something.
All of them?
Like
the
soon.
rest of them?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Wow, indeed.
Wow. I'll meet you and tell that Gregson sends his very best wishes. Don't worry, Inspector, we will. Bye for now, then. And long live her ladyship.
Indeed.
I mean, she's 10, so she's got a long time to live, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, at least he told us what we wanted to know before he left.
Yes, so then, shall we go and see what we can find in Mr. Natsume's lodgings?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Also, another fun fact. Capcom actually asked the family of Mr. Natsume, like the real Natsume, if it's okay to portray him like that, and they were chill about it. They liked the portrayal of their ancestor.
Wow, that's surprising.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Japan's like, yeah, do it. US is like, never. Don't you touch that character. Ever. If you just say his name, we're gonna nuke you.
He would be sued. How come we can say his name without any issues then?
Well, we can. The lawyers are already on their way to you, Kratos.
Oh no.
You're in danger.
Oh gosh, get me out of here.
You need your own lawyer to defend
Not
yourself.
good. Oh boy.
You're gonna have your real life Ace Attorney case.
Oh gosh.
That's a rather typical old brick building, isn't it? I'm sure there's a long and interesting history. We already talked about this. According to Inspector Gregson, that's the house where Mr. Natsume has lodgings.
Letting me skip before though, and that's why I was confused.
Rip.
In bad times to drink water as always. Just across the road from where the incident took place, I see.
Must be awful for Sosuke-san getting caught up in something like this in a foreign land.
Indeed.
Wait, I wasn't supposed to examine the door? What the frick?
You were supposed to go there.
Of course, of course. Mr. Natsume's lodgings. We still haven't been here yet. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, a cannon.
Cannon.
February 19th, Mr. Natsume's lodging. Oh, it's a maid.
It's a min. May I help you?
Ah, yes. Would this be the residence of Mr. John Garadeb?
Indeed it would, sir. And who may I say is calling?
My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I earn...
Mr. Naruhodo is representing Mr. Sosuke Natsume. I believe he takes lodgings here? ... We would very much like to ask him some questions about our client. ... One moment, please. I shall convey the message to Mr. Garadeb.
Did you see that, Miss Susato? That was a real-life English maid.
And now, as I understand it, anyone standing in English society employs a number of household staff. But that was the first time I've ever seen one in the flesh. Oh, this day keeps getting better.
Certainly feels like we've really arrived now, doesn't it?
We need only to meet a butler and the experience will be complete.
I'm not sure if I go that far, but I understand the sentiment.
Thank you for waiting. Mr. Garadeb will see you now. This way.
Whoa, it's a dude.
Yeah.
Sitting sideways in his chair. Ooh boy.
Indeed.
I notice you have a pile of books here, Mr. Garadeb. Do you enjoy reading? I've experienced a London winter, boy. Nights are long. No better way to pass your time than in front of the fire with a jolly good book.
Oh, there's a copy of Rand's magazine in here, I see. No doubt Mr. Garadeb enjoys the adventures of Sherlock Holmes too.
Great detective has a great many followers, it would seem. Makes sense. Okay, what about the cannon? That's a full-size cannon! What's it doing in here?
Oh my, it's real. I thought it might be a replica.
Oh no, not
I
a
mean,
replica.
replica! God damn it.
That old thing. Ah, that's a little more than a toy. Sorry? The army was selling it off when I retired, so I decided to give it a new home. Never know when the enemy might attack next. All useful. A cannon about the house. Really? It isn't overkill? Yeah, it's overkill, man. What are you talking about? Be prepared, I always say. You never know what this twisted world is going to go to next, boy.
Do you think there may be trouble brewing, Mr. Garuda?
Always is. Take Joan here. Never fails to have a clean apron in reserve. Rise them over the barrel, you see. They dry very well on the cannon there. Joan tells me which, rather, proves my point of view. Reduced to a drying rack. No wonder that huge cannon looks like it's hanging up its head in shame. Oh, not shame, not the shame, anything but that.
No. Very shameful.
Boy. Okay. That uniform looks fairly ancient, doesn't it?
It's clearly been well looked after, though.
That old thing. Ha! Not much better than rags, really. Oh? Oh, that ceremonial garb at my retirement bash, you know. Now, I'm not one for dwelling on the past to me. Would have gladly thrown it out. But you know how it is. Anyway, it doesn't hurt to have the odd piece of memorabilia lying around, does it?
Oh, I see.
Perhaps we should leave the past in the past. Ugh.
Wait, I'm gonna sip tea.
Oh shoot, tea sipping time.
I probably didn't hear that.
I don't think it did. Look at this
Yep.
crockery on display here. It's rather unusual, isn't it?
Oh my, a genuine London dresser. Isn't it delightful? Although the shelves seem to be broken and the crockery is... Oh dear, it's in pieces.
Really is. The word cracked when do Chinaware justice.
Huh, I wonder... Perhaps the cannon was fired at it.
Yes, probably something like that. But let's not delve too deeply here. I want to dive deeper, though.
Oh, look! What a wonderful collection of cakes lined up on the gleaming silver cake stand.
Lined up. It looks more like someone has half demolished them to me.
Afternoon tea is a time of indulgence, you know. It is quite the English way. It is Mr. Garrideb's custom to take 2 cakes with his tea. That sounds delightful.
Oh, wait a minute, though. There were at least 10 cakes on this cake stand.
Well, naturally, and it would never do to waste the leftovers. So whatever Mr. Garrideb doesn't eat, I say to myself, John, you shall have to tidy up.
How magnanimous of you.
Indeed, I am very magnanimous.
Magnanimous hype.
This window looks out over Briar Road, where the young woman was attacked.
Oh yes, I can make out the policeman on the far side of the road investigating the crime scene.
The glass is rather murky, isn't it? You can't see very clearly.
Does the thing open at all, I wonder?
I shouldn't underestimate the bitterness of a London winter, sir.
Sorry?
As soon as you open that window, the tea will freeze in the pot. No Londoner would go opening windows at dusk in the middle of winter, I assure you.
It seems very unlikely that these two would have seen anything of the incident then. My wires always get stuck in my chair randomly.
No.
Let's see. Let's get thoroughly, but I can't find anything out of place. Oh,
Nothing.
I guess it must have went from being highlighted to not being highlighted all of a sudden.
Ew, Fortnite.
Fortnite live event, woo Fortnite. Hi, Danny.
Ew.
How is the Fortnite live event?
Are you playing as Naruto in
I
Fortnite?
hope so.
Or Sasuke?
Oh man, I would totally do that.
Yeah. Look at that enormous screen. It must have been put there deliberately, surely.
Yes, it certainly seems like someone's trying to hide something from view. I swear.
Very PogChamp indeed.
PogChamp, V-Buck, woo Fortnite. What could be behind it, I wonder? Good question. What is behind the PogChamp?
I'm going to have a very quick look. Just a little peek.
Okay, the peak is Fortnite, woo!
Oh, ahem. No Fortnite in this house.
No, the event is in 3 hours, you don't even know? Oh, okay. Maybe let's not, Miss Susano?
Darn.
I think the maid is going to head us off with a cup of tea. These nuts.
God damn it.
Bottom. Portrait of Mr. Garadeb is glaring at me, I swear.
Second D's nuts.
Oh no.
Have you noticed that all the little frames contain photographic prints of Mr. Garadeb as well?
Yes, and there seems to be a statue of a lion on the mantelpiece as well. Oh, yes, seems to come back from the local pawnbroker with that little trinket.
That's epic, I know.
Seem to come back? What do you mean? The chap who runs the place is a bally wizard. Went in to sell him something and came out with that thing. In point of fact, I rather often find myself in a place with something I don't need.
Lion ornament certainly does seem surplus to requirements.
Thought of saying that polar punches or throws for that matter.
I will throw you again.
Oh no, don't do that. You can get the Macarena dance for 500 V-Bucks. Oh, Phoenix, that's crazy. Wait, what was crazy? These nuts?
I think. That looks like a Medal of Honor, and it's showcased on a very grand banner.
Yes, it's displayed with some pride. I would say, although it bothers me, that is not straight.
I mean, it's gay, so what?
Whoa. Nice. What? That's the wrong voice. What? That old thing? Sorry. Should be glad to see the back of it. And the general would turn in his grave if I disposed of it. Wall's the best place for it. Keeps the bally thing out of my way. Excuse me. So it's just been polished to shine by accident, I suppose.
Whoops, drop the soap and water on the thing.
Oh no, don't drop the soap.
There appears to be an inscription on the medal itself. Look. Let me see. It says for distinguished participation.
Sounds like the kind of honors even I could be in line for. Well, one doesn't like to blow one's own trumpet. One, I was given that for my time in the army. Yeah, people prefer other people blowing their trumpets. Wait, what?
You got 10 crust.
What does that mean?
You know-
I don't know.
Right before that, I read the drop the soap comment. God damn it.
Who the heck is Bua and why do you have him as a skin? Drop the soap. Yeah. Can't measure an
Always drop
officer
the
by the
soap.
number of medals to the name, of course. Common knowledge in military circles.
Drop it. Drop your soap. Now.
I don't want to drop the soap. You can't make me.
Do it. Drop the soap now.
Are those mortar shells? They're enormous.
Ah, I hadn't noticed. What are they doing there here?
Ah, those old things. Couple of little rounds I accidentally fired into the barracks during training, you know. You dropped the soap your profile picture. Nice.
Who even is that?
I have no idea. You're a bit colorful regiment folklore, that incident. I want to go back to sleep. You mean you deliberately hunted out the spent shells? I wouldn't say deliberately exactly. They're only scrap iron after all, usually just thrown away, I believe. You never know when things might come in useful, do you? Useful for what exactly? Yes, well...
Very much indeed.
You did manage to knock one of the bally things on my foot the other day while she was dusting.
Oh no.
So the tear since 1869. Oh yes, 69.
69.
More than
Nice.
enough. Very nice. Maybe, maybe reconsider throwing them away. Whoa,
Don't throw
it's
away
Joe.
that 69. Joe, 69.
Hi, Joe. Always showing up for the 69s, I see.
Yes. Coincidence?
I think not.
Indeed.
Elementary, my dear Watson. Carl, whose name are Junior. He's a soccer player. A football player.
Football.
I'll get off the
Foosball.
computer and come kiss me on my mouth. I'm feeling romantical. Fortnite. Right. You got it. Anyway, wait, this is a very
I don't
small
believe you, Joe. I don't believe you.
where it's coincidence. I mean,
There is this conspiracy going on.
who could possibly believe such a coincidence happening all the time?
Indeed.
Good day to you. On Garadep at your service.
Pleased to meet you, sir. This is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. He's a
What
defense lawyer.
Was that lag?
Yes.
Like, holy crud, did I just enter the slow motion world for a second there?
Well, the screen did enter the slow motion world.
Oh, dang. You have a Neymar Jr. skin, you're rich in V-Bucks. Nice. Puppy, bro, that's not your cool face emoji. Well, Puppy's a pretty cool face too, I'd say.
He
You excuse me for not getting up. You were shot to the knee a few years back in the Battle of Maiwand, don't you know?
took an arrow to the knee.
Oh no. I earned a medal for my pains, but had to withdraw from service. And over the reins to my up-and-comings. So he's a retired soldier. You have a job getting up and down stairs now, I can tell you. Don't get out much, as you can imagine. Yes, it's quite a climb up here. The second floor, isn't it? I was panting at the top of the stairs.
Painting.
He was doing some top of the stairs painting there, oh boy.
Indeed. You really must take more exercise, Mr. Naruhodo.
Ah, do you think so?
Yes. Well, Mr. Garadep, no doubt you were very courageous to earn yourself a medal.
Very conscious.
Conscious, indeed.
Oh, which is nothing. The medal's just a photo roll, really. Wouldn't like to offend the general, though, so I grudgingly displayed it on the wall. Why don't you fetch it down, Joan? Let these good people see it properly. Oh gosh. Joan fetch the "That's old woman, be careful." Also, ugh!
Oh, dearie me, I do beg your pardon, sir.
Totally nearly took the skin off my hands. I thought it was the skin in his lap that was gonna get taken off, honestly, but okay.
I shall be more careful, sir.
So anyway, there you have it. Living the quiet life now.
Very quiet.
Yes, I see. Now then, I hear you want to know about the chap lodging downstairs. Is that right?
Yes, we would be very grateful if you could answer some questions for us.
HG better not stand you up. He said he'd take me to the Fortnite event as a date. Oh, snap.
Ooh.
Too
Ooh.
bad HP won't be making any appearances today since he wanted to be unmodded randomly.
No.
But you please, naturally. Especially if it helps to keep the peace here in Blighty. Forged in lines with the Empire of Japan recently, as I'm sure you're aware. So this case is very much in the public eye, as it were. What is ISTG? Oh, is it?
I swear to God.
Oh, maybe. Had some famous detective poking around, you know? This old house, would you believe?
Yes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
Could have been. Cap's name, not really my cup of tea, all that detective business.
Oh, but you have a copy of Rand's magazine here, so...
No,
Anyway, the chap's investigating the foreigner's room as we speak.
So he's in Sosuke-san's room. Valley nuisance is what it is. Whole neighborhood is twitching curtains now. I'll like all this fuss. Jolly unsettling. Oh, I see, okay. Alright, let's talk about stuff. About Mr. Natsume.
Indeed. About Mr. Natsume, then, Mr. Garadep, please do tell us.
Please do.
Please.
And thank you. Yes, the Japanese chap only been lodging here for a week. Oh, just 1 week? Is my mouse at? It's on the screen, is it?
No, I don't think so. For once.
I literally can't find my mouse anywhere.
Lost mouse.
Oh, okay. I see. That was very well hidden. Now I found it. So he moved in very recently then. 2 lodges most of the time. One on the ground floor, and one just below us. The room came available a week ago. They've been ARG! That's it all, Joan. Do be careful.
Oh my goodness. I'm terribly sorry, sir.
Oh, I can't believe this. Be more careful. It's the second time
My
in the last
hand
few
slipped.
minutes.
Doctor, you want to know my opinion? I thought he was a shady sort from the moment I set eyes on him.
Why? Why slapping the puppy cheeks?
Jiggle jiggle.
Jiggle, 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 jiggle.
I gotta show off the jiggle physics.
This is the only jiggle physics she's gonna be showing off, it looks like.
I mean, I don't want to see the other jiggle physics, to be honest.
Ay, ay, ay.
Oh, why? He seemed to have a most nervous disposition, always shaking and looking over his shoulder. And had shady written across his sweat-soaked brow, if you ask me. I said to myself, Joan, that man is trouble. Sooner or later he's going to do something untoward. And I'm rarely wrong about anything.
We won't be calling this maid as a witness, that's for sure.
They better not.
What does it do?
Was there anything else that struck you as suspicious about the man at all? ... Yes, oh yes, indeed, there was.
And she's dying to tell us.
Yes. I want to gossip.
Ooh, the shady lodger. Wow. You notice anything else at all about your lodger, Mr. Natsume? ...
Oh my words, yes, the man was shadier than an orchard.
And before she's on the jury.
Could you elaborate? Well, take the man's room. Absolutely stuffed full of books it is. More than anyone could ever read. And he never so much as passes the time of day with another living soul. I haven't seen a single visitor call. He just trots off to that old bookshop every single day and comes back at 5 to light the gas fire. And the funny little man is up long past the time everyone else in the house has gone to bed too.
Oh, I see.
Gentleman on the ground floor goes to bed at around 9 each night. But I've never known that Japanese fellow to retire any earlier than 2 in the morning.
Ah.
Could you clarify something, I wonder? What, pray? How do you know so much about Mr. Natsume's routine? I'm a stalker. Oh! I had understood that neither of the lodges live on this floor of the house, is that correct?
Right, yes. They're both below us, on the first floor on the street level.
Then how is it that you know so much about the lives of your lodgers? The precise times that I come back in the evening, for example, even the times when they go to bed.
We know too much.
Let me pour some tea.
Arg.
Arg.
Joan, be more careful, woman.
Oh my goodness, sir, I'm terribly sorry, sir. Toss.
There's an ad up here. ... One thing that certainly doesn't add up is the fact that I need to go to the bathroom again.
Another piss.
Yes. Oh, jeez. Okay. Whoop. Whoop.
I mean, at least you're keeping yourself hydrated.
Gotta stay hydrated, and I'm gonna be hydrating myself even more.
Then off you go.
Off I go.
Where is Acheron? He said he would be gone for 2 hours. And now it's exactly 2 hours later, so he should return soon. Acheron, where are you? Whoa! Yeah, he back! Yes! Damn, you were exactly 2 hours away. Nice. Yeah, we're taking a little piss break for Kratos. Because he's been drinking so much water. But I guess it's good for him. So he keeps himself hydrated. And all that. Indeed. I gotta agree with that. Sorry. I'm scrolling through Twitter and I'm seeing an ad for Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory, and I don't know. A few days ago I played it again.
What?
A bit. A few days ago I played Melody of Memories, like the Kingdom Hearts rhythm game, again.
Oh, also
I want-
Acheron. Thank you.
I wanted to play One Winged Angel.
Dun
And then
dun 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 dun. Yeah.
Indeed. Yeah, and then I played a few other songs and it was fun. The gameplay is really weird, but yeah, it's fun.
This is
I'm
like-
craving a rhythm game.
This is becoming our new monthly tradition to do this every Phoenix stream now. But thank you, Acheron, for 33 months. Good lord, that is almost 3 years actually. We need a 3-year member icon, but sadly that doesn't exist.
Big rip.
Need incentives here. Got myself some
Coffee?
juice, so to speak.
Dude.
Very eating of stirring. But yeah. Did he seriously come in right when you were saying where is Acheron?
Yes. I was like, oh, it's been exactly 2 hours since Acheron left, and he said he's gonna be back after 2 hours, and I was like, where's Acheron? I miss you, and then there he was.
Oh,
Right
jeez.
there.
He thought it was appropriate for your return, especially when you heard Phoenix wishing for me. Yeah, it seems very fitting indeed. It's good timing anyway. Good timing, Phoenix.
Indeed.
Or good timing, Acheron? Good timing, Phoenix and Acheron? I don't know. What's the proper saying for that?
We were both on point.
5 seconds after you came back. Dang.
I
Oh.
mean, we do be Germans, we do be punctual, I guess.
I suppose so.
I suppose. Also, Kratos, the cursor.
No.
Yes.
It seems that the incident took place at around 5 in the evening.
Also, I opened my chips and I'm gonna eat them.
Oh yeah, you had chips?
Mm-hmm.
How are the chips?
Oh, nice.
Good stuff. You happen to look out the window at around that time? No.
No.
The window?
Yes, we noticed that the window over there looks out over Briar Road. Gotta love those mid-sentence lag. The incident took place on the pavement just on the far side of the street. Was there anyone suspicious loitering nearby?
Suspicious.
Thus.
Looked like it's dinner time in the Garadeb household. I'm afraid I don't remember seeing anything. How about you, Joan?
No, sir. It would have been dusk outside already at that hour. And with the fog as well, I should think it would have been quite impossible to see the other side of the road. Road?
Oh, I see. And that drink is already done.
Wow, that was fast.
It's pretty good.
Did you
Gobble
did you
right up.
notice? Nice. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary then?
Such as? I suppose he's stirring it with his pipe. I did not notice
That can't be healthy. Anything at all, even if it seems unrelated.
Well, yes. Was there something then? Nothing particularly significant around that. Love of God, Joan, watch what you're doing.
Oops.
Nothing particularly significant, but around that sort of time in here, there. Yeah, I mean, if she does that on a regular basis, I don't see why she's the maid. So this has got to be a weird off day for her.
Oh, dearie me, what have I done? I'm awfully sorry, sir.
Be more careful, woman.
Whoops.
Also,
Of course, sir.
so pose in the chat because I forgot to do that.
Oh, yeah.
Excuse me.
If I may, Mr. Naruhodo.
Also, I should hopefully be a little more awake too, because the drink I just had a little caffeine in it.
Ooh.
So hopefully it'll be better.
Hopefully.
Oh, yes.
I have an exceedingly good memory, and as far as I remember, nothing of any significance took place here at that hour. Nothing at all. Nothing happened.
Really, Mr. Garadeb? The way you were talking before sounded rather like there might have been...
No.
Oh, well, as I was saying, it was just a really trifling matter, really. Nothing of... Ah! Don't dash it all. What is the matter with you, woman? Yes.
What?
Indeed, what is the matter with her today?
Begging your pardon, sir. Nothing happened.
Yes, quite. Nothing happened. Sat down to a quiet, uneventful meal. Joan?
That's right, Mr. Garadeb.
What is the matter? What's the matter? Wait. What's the matter with these two?
It sounds like something happened here in this room on the evening of the incident. But what? What?
What? I wish I knew. Mr. Natsume's room. Can you tell us which floor Mr. Natsume's room is on? Certainly. It's below us on the first floor.
Mr. Sholmes is investigating there even as we speak.
Yes, told me Nat's name, and asked him to look into the matter, so I gave him the key.
Mr. Natsume has engaged Mr. Sholmes' services?
Late lie.
Damn.
Would it be alright if we had a look around in Mr. Natsume's room, I mean? See, why not? Just down one flight of stairs? Knows we'll find anything that can help us with the case, but we have to try.
Yes.
We need all the clues we can lay our hands on, shall we?
Let's go.
Let's go!
Yes, and while we're there, we can speak with Mr. Sholmes again. Perhaps he'll be able to tell us more. Yes.
Okay. If you say
Talking
so.
to the man again.
The one and only.
Yes.
New location's been added. But I don't want to go to Mr. Natsume's room, though.
But talking to Mr. Sholmes. Also Kitty.
Kitty. Oh, there's a kitty. Oh, wait.
Kitty.
No, it's a real kitty there. Oh, gosh. February 19th, Mr. Natsume's room. I only saw the one on the left. What? Just look at this place. And smell it. It's so musty in here.
Musty.
I suppose it's the mountain of old books that are responsible for that.
Dot 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 dot. I don't think I've ever seen so many books about all my life.
No, me neither. It's so dark in here, too. A real kitty, get a box ASAP.
Yes. Is that the window over there?
Maybe? Well, it was the window. I think, yes, once upon a time. Actually, that cat's more similar to, closer to this cat than Morgana. But not quite the same.
Chad, load.
And for some reason, it's been closed up with bricks and mortar.
Ah, yeah. I see it.
The only difference is it's got black on the left side instead of white, but other than that, it's like the same color scheme, basically. So this is where Mr. Natsume lives.
By the way, I haven't spotted Mr. Schultz anywhere, have you? This is a crime. I want to see him.
No, that's true, but according to what Mr. Garadeb told us, the great detective should be around here somewhere investigating. I don't see him anywhere. Hanging on the walls. Nope, nope, nope. Not playing Spider-Man.
You know, there's this Twitter account, Herlock Everywhere, that just edits him in random photos, and I love that account.
Really? That
funny.
sounds amazing.
Yeah.
Kind of want to
It's
see that
great.
now.
Do it. Look at it. Oh, look, it's a beckoning cat from home.
It's a bit big and bulky, isn't it? Surely Mr. Natsume didn't bring that Maneki Neko all the way from Japan with them?
Chonky. I hardly think you're in a position to comment, Mr. Naruhodo. Are you forgetting the enormous Daruma doll that you brought in your luggage?
Well, it can't be dangerous traveling abroad. I want the Lucky Charm.
Well, I imagine Mr. Natsume wanted the same, and this cat is sure to beckon good luck to him.
Not doing a very good job so far, is it?
It's trying its best, okay? You mustn't say such things.
Well, I didn't say such a thing. I thought such a thing. Ha!
That's basically the same to me.
I didn't say a word. Why are my eyes such a giveaway? Oh, it's the eyes, huh? I see how it is.
Mm-hmm.
Look at all those books stacked up there. They almost reach a ceiling.
They're all works of English literature, and they all smell so musty.
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 Carl DMs. In a bit, Purple, in a bit. With this volume of books to hand, you'd never be short of reading material, would you? Just kidding. What do you mean, just kidding? Oh no.
What?
Impossible.
Rip. No, what a dreamy idea.
Check on a bathroom break. I might be having a bathroom break pretty soon, and not for the, not for the previous reasons. Oh gosh, I swear. A bad dream, maybe for me at least. No, only check on a pizza break. Purple, no. Mind you, I don't imagine the book that's at the bottom of the pile now will ever be read again.
Rip.
I swear
so
I didn't have to go like that like 15 minutes ago, so it would have been nice if that happened back then. I could have taken care of both at once, but duty calls sometimes.
Whoops. So reading, it is an experience that comes but once in a lifetime, just as the tea ceremony teaches us.
I certainly didn't expect the conversation to turn down the path of tea ceremony philosophy. Oh, that's a thing too, apparently. Cool. There appears to be some sort of meter on the wall here. It looks very robust. I wonder what it's for. There's a slot for inserting coins here, too. Oh, yeah.
I believe that is a gas meter, Mr. Naruhodo.
Gas meter?
Yes. It seems there's piped gas in this district, which consumers pay for by putting coins in the meter.
So if we were to put a coin in the slot...
There would be enough gas to use the lights in the gas fire for the whole night.
So if you're too poor to have a coin, you have to spend the night in the dark and freezing cold?
That's right. As would a rich man who only carried crisp white notes. What are you doing? What? What?
Berlin is a scary place.
That confused me.
I like to cause confusion sometimes, because, you know, why not?
You're a little mischievous, aren't you?
Maybe. Look at all these balls of paper on the floor.
Look at these balls.
There are notes scrawled all over them in English. It looks like the waste paper basket is so full, they've just fallen out.
I think Mr. Natsume must have been deeply immersed in his research, don't you?
Or deeply averse to tidying up his mess.
Dot 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 dot. I wouldn't like to speculate which is closer to the truth.
Here's a ball of paper there. There's a ball of paper there. There's one over there. There's one there. And there. And there. And there. And there. I totally couldn't just use the freaking game cursor to do that, but you know. And there. And those have not fallen out yet. So yay. Oh wait.
There's also
There's
one on the one on the table.
Yep, I just
this
spotted that one. Oh, one down here too. Sneaky balls.
Balls.
Oh, hi. Hi, Purple.
Never seen you here in this chat, Purple.
Balls.
Many balls.
Ay, 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 ay.
I like how the balls in the chat are all the same size, even though they're different sized balls.
I know, right?
It's kind of weird.
I don't know if I should click the cat or not. I worry that's going to trigger something story related.
The kitty. I think you should go right first. Look around here. And click the kitty last.
Nothing even over here, apparently.
Well,
Crazy.
I mean, I don't know. The thing is, the first thing I did was click on the kitty, so I wouldn't know.
Also, the kitty was what triggered it?
Apparently, I don't know. I mean, I clicked on the kitty, then I investigated everything else, and then something triggered, so I'm just assuming that the kitty triggers it.
Oh, geez,
whatever
Purple.
it is.
Background has a lot of balls. He has massive baseballs. Oh, geez.
Indeed.
Okay, I'm gonna go use the bathroom again right now.
Yet another piss.
No, like I said, duty calls. Not the other one this time. I'll be back. I'll try to be quick. But no promises.
Damn. And I'm left with silence. Only silence is my companion. You know, I wouldn't have minded if he at least left me with some nice music, like last time. But no. Poor Phoenix. 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 No, don't leave. You must stay. I mean, look at the kitty. It's cute. I want to pet the kitty. Oh, I just noticed you can't see the kitty in the stream because the GIF of the pose blocks it. No. I mean, I'm alright. I can just stare at the kitty, but you can't. I feel sorry for you guys. I got the little kitty and its little tail animation. It's like, whoop. I know that's Like it twitches a little bit with its tail in its sleep. And it's cute. But you guys can't see it because Kratos is blocking it with his big fat face. I'm just gonna post the pose randomly because I can. Lozzu's DMing me. Damn, some hot fan art. Nice. Also, I gotta send Kratos the Herlock Everywhere account. It's great. If you have Twitter, do follow it on Twitter. It's funny. Only 4.5 hours? I thought this was going longer. Or did I? Maybe I did. I gotta post this one directly in the DMs. So I can immediately see them. But you guys can't. I mean, I guess if you're going on the page, then you can, but oh well. Spawn tickety dear, where me dear Sephiroth. Sephiroth. Spawn tickety Sephiroth. Sephiroth. I mean, I do need a new rhythm game. I'm so craving for a rhythm game, but I don't know. I've been looking, but none of them really do it for me. They don't do it. Like the Persona dancing games and the Kingdom Hearts rhythm game. Or even the Curtain Call Fiat rhythm, Final Fantasy rhythm game. I don't know. I feel like... Oh. I feel like so far the only rhythm game I like that's not from a franchise that I'm already a fan of is the Hatsune Miku one. And I mean, I do. Star Wars Dent is that a thing? Does it exist? If it does, then I'm so gonna have to check that out. Like, I don't know. I do enjoy the Hatsune Miku rhythm game, but damn, it is. But it's... Is it bad? Well, well, you know, the way you're describing it sounds like I should play it on stream. You make it even more seem like I should play it on stream. The thing is, I checked out like the demo for Parappa the Rapper. Kinect? No, I can't do that. I don't have the Kinect. I don't have anything Xbox related. Besides, I think you would see me dancing or whatever, and nope. But like, yeah, I have tried the demo. The thing with the demo is you have like the whatever intro cutscene or whatever, but the only part you can actually play is a freaking tutorial. And I'm like, please give me at least one other stage to play, not just the freaking tutorial. I mean, it's I will. I mean, it's like it's like I understand. The Persona dancing games also have a demo, and they don't have a tutorial at all. Like, no tutorial. I'm like, please, not either one or the other, but like, I don't know. Oh god. No. I don't want Lind-Werbung. The ads. The Werbung. We're German now. Von jetzt an wird nur noch Deutsch gesprochen in diesem Stream. Und in diesem Moment kommt er zurück. Kratos, wir sprechen nur noch Deutsch hier.
What?
We're only speaking German now in the stream.
Oh no.
No English allowed.
Nein sprachen Sie Deutsch? I don't know. So, yeah, those nice Sholmes things you sent me there.
Great, right?
Very
Also,
nice.
I'm watching the video Akaran sent in the stream discussions, and it's something. Honestly, if this wasn't a Kinect game, it's so playlist.
Oh,
on stream,
that? I remember that.
I don't have a Xbox or Kinect thingy. I mean, to be fair, Darth Vader's killing it.
Yeah, he does. He definitely does.
Like, I would play the heck out of it. I don't know if you knew what I was talking about in the freaking break, but I was like complaining that I don't have any new rhythm games.
Oh yeah, you should get an Xbox 360 with Kinect and start playing the Star Wars dancing game.
I'm gonna play like 2 songs and then I'm gonna be dead tired and immediately goes to sleep, I guess.
You could use that as your exercise. Just exercise and be like, get better at it and build up endurance and eventually do 3 songs and do 4 and like just go all day at that point. Like
the only thing, I mean, I could play Just Dance. Technically, that's also a rhythm game.
Yeah, that's
if you
true.
kind of think about it a bit.
Play the one on the Wii. The Wii one's pretty good. No, it's not.
Yeah, I have the one from like 2011, 2010.
I've actually played a Kinect version of Just Dance, and it was actually pretty good.
I mean, I don't have anything Kinect related, but I
That's
have
why
the Wii one.
You should get Kinect. I think
Kinect
Dance gets a bad rap, but honestly, my friend Zing had it, and it was actually not bad. It was not bad.
I don't know.
It probably wasn't good for the room that he had, but like another friend of mine also had Kinect too, and that's where I played I think it was Just Dance I played. I don't know. I played Just Dance on their Kinect, and it was actually not bad. It was pretty good. And they had a much more spacious room that actually made more sense, and you could play with multiple people, and it would actually be able to tell like the players apart. I was like, oh, that's cool. It was ahead of its time, honestly.
The thing is, I just wouldn't get much use out of it. Like, I'd play it a bit, and then it would just lie around and collect dust.
And then play it more than once, and then you won't collect dust.
I don't know. It doesn't seem very worth it to get a Xbox Kinect for one game.
I'm sure they're probably cheap nowadays, though. Probably. Maybe. I don't know.
I mean, I have played Kinect once before, but that's like ages ago.
Oh. Yeah, well, same
I
here,
don't know.
honestly. Same here.
That desk seems to be wedged into a crevice between the mountains of books on either side.
Also, before I forget, don't worry. It wasn't my stomach wasn't rejecting the food that I ate earlier. It was just I just had to go.
Okay. You just didn't take care
Unlike
of it.
last time where I just like, oh gosh, I can't eat the
Oh yeah, where you
stromboli.
had the weird, what was it, pizza thing?
It was like a stromboli pizza thingy that you microwave, and it was like it
Yeah,
sounded
yeah.
pretty good. It kind of looked good too, but it was just like, oh gosh, like I didn't enjoy eating it that much, and then my stomach just hated it too. So I was like, yep, not having that
Oof.
again. Just gonna throw the other one away. Whoop.
Whoops.
No thanks. Bad idea.
Yeah.
But no, did not reject the avocado. Don't worry about that.
I mean, that would be pretty sad.
It would be, honestly. It really would be. I suppose
Can
Mr.
you be
Natsu...
allergic against
You could be allergic.
avocado? Really? Huh.
Yeah, avocado allergies do exist apparently, which I know I do
Interesting.
not have one, so that's a good thing at least.
I mean, me neither, I think.
Yeah. I suppose Mr. Natsume would sit there and read while stroking his stroking his what? Stroking his cat. But surrounded on all
Wow.
sides by
Kratos.
these towering old tomes. Surely he dreamt of books every night as well. Cut yourself off when you say stroking his... Wait, what?
Yes, he must have done mostly.
Did I read the other thing? Yeah, I did.
Oh, what's this?
Oh no, Akron, you can't have one-word message-itis. Yeah, now that you mention it, does look a little odd on him, doesn't it?
True. And that's just that's how you see his opinion of the Kinect Star Wars dancing game.
Yeah.
It's a receipt from a second-hand bookshop. Your books.
Your books indeed.
Your raw books, what?
Yo.
Yo, books.
Want some your books?
Yo, man.
Oh yeah, it's
Get
Mr.
some of these
Natsume's
your
name is
books.
on it. Yeah. And the date of purchase 2 days ago at 4:45 p.m. I can when it's about a dancing Darth Vader. True.
Honestly, the Darth Vader was killing it though, with his dance moves.
Yeah, Darth Vader got them moves in his old age.
Indeed.
That's the day of the incident.
That's just a short while before he was embroiled in the terrible attack. He must have been on his way back from buying some old books.
Secondhand book receipt has been entered into the court record. A receipt discovered in Mr. Natsume's room for some books that he had purchased from a secondhand bookshop before the incident occurred. Dancing what? Yeah, I'm leaving. Okay, bye, Purple.
Bye-bye.
It's not safe here. Is it ever safe here, though, to be fair? Okay, cat.
Look at him.
Like how we just looked at him and suddenly he woke up.
He's like, nope, I'm out of here. Oh my, what an adorable little cat. It's so cute. Perhaps he's looking after all the books while his master's away.
I don't know about that. He disappeared into the pile of books as quick as a flash. Wait. What?
Have you noticed him?
When did he pop up?
Okay, he actually spawned when you got the receipt. So, apparently that triggers him.
Really?
Yes. I don't know, you didn't see it, but... I mean, it's kind of funny. Normally, your view is still on the other side, so he spawns when you're not looking, but He just spawned there. Like, hello
I
there.
rewound the stream. I'm looking for his spawn right there. Yeah, there he is. He just spawns right there.
Hello there. He's like, hello. Here I am.
Why? Holmes, why do you do this? I swear. Purple's right. We're not safe here.
You're not safe from the spawning Shomes.
Oh boy, it was a tricolor Mickey, wasn't it? Do they even have that sort of cat here in Great Britain?
Perhaps Mr. Natsume brought the little creature with him from Japan.
That's made me feel homesick now.
You've been here for like 1 day. Oh, well,
2
yeah.
days.
Whoops. Already? We've only been in the country for 2 days. Whoa. Lag.
Where'd he go? Aw.
He'd be like, I'm out of here. Ah, look, Mr. Naruhodo.
It's him.
Yim.
Aha, there he is. Where did he appear from? Nowhere.
He spawned.
Seems to be engrossed. Oh wait.
He seems to be engrossed in the pages of an old book. I hope he won't mind if we disturb him. Hello, Mr. Shomes. ... Ah, you two, good day. Now, let me see, where was it that we met?
I don't remember you guys.
I do not know. Oh, Mr. Shomes, we were together on the Ashersburia. Yes, of course, the Buria. And let me see, what happened on that voyage?
It was Kazuma Asogi. He died tragically. But you were a great help to us.
Ah, yes, your boyfriend, I remember.
Wasn't that much help, though.
I mean, he was. Ah, yes, but of course, the case of Mr. Asogi, your boyfriend.
Can't wait till he puts the handcuffs on us again.
It was the one with the snake, wasn't it? Oh.
Well, you seem to remember something of it at least.
What an honor to be remembered vaguely by the great Herlock Shomes. Same, so sort of same. This is Mr. Oh, no, my dear madam. Hold your tongue. I pride myself on my superior powers of recollection. Your names are safely recorded in my brain attic. Miss Naruhodo. And Mr. Susato.
Try the other way around, Mr. Sholmes.
Whoops. I lose the first round.
Almost.
So close. In truth, I had hoped to invite you both to my Baker Street suite the day we arrived in London. But some Scotland Yarders ambushed me at the railway station and whisked me away to a crime scene. It was an entirely trivial case, of course. I solved the matter in no more than 30 minutes.
Well, they apprehended Sosuke-san in that short amount of time.
I'm afraid the pursuance of a new case has dulled my recollection of my past involvements a little.
A little?
It's a mistake to think that one's brain attic has elastic walls and can be distended to any extent. I do my best to forget the useless facts, lest they should elbow out the useful ones. Yes, those are my own words of intimate wisdom, you know, from an adventure entitled A Study in Scarlet. That is real. A real book.
Ooh. Please, there's no need to quote yourself.
I don't always remember my pearls of wisdom, but fortunately my associate pins them beautifully.
You mean the iris, I suppose.
Indeed. Mr. Sholmes, we have some extremely important questions to ask you about the trivial case you just mentioned. Goodness, what an earnest expression. My dear madam, I should be only too pleased, and this murky room is an apt place to discuss the murky case.
Well, let's see. Presenting thingies. Wait, didn't we have? Oh wait, yeah, the one thing we gave to what's his face?
Correction.
Okay, we'll present things to you.
Do it, Mr. Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo, please. Despite aspersions to the contrary, I am a professional. If I am to unleash my deductive powers on that trinket...
No way.
I must ask for a sum of £3 in cash.
Oh, I don't need you to make any deductions about it. I was just wondering if you might know.
Mr. Naruhodo, as a professional, I insist that if I am to offer my opinion on that trinket, I must ask for a sum of £3 in cash.
Pounds of cash, dang.
I believe Mr. Sholmes has his eyes on an expensive copy of the complete works of Shakespeare. Yes, to stand on their stage amid rapturous applause. It has long been a dream of mine, as you know.
I literally had no idea. Literally no idea, huh? Sure.
Literally nothing.
Have you seen this, Mr. Sholmes?
Shh! I must have silence. It is often the first importance when I am in the throes of deduction that nothing irrelevant distracts me.
Oh, sorry.
Cloudy changing to fair, perhaps?
You were in the throes of deducing the weather.
Indeed.
Ah, weather.
Only the most important deductions. Ah, the receipt for the books our astute Japanese friend purchased. I uncovered that yesterday morning. A marvelous find, wouldn't you agree?
Oh yes, the work of a truly great detective.
What a scatterbrained individual he must be to have left it behind. Curiously, there was no mention of this publication on the receipt. Odd when you consider how fascinating it is.
I mean, not everyone in London buys Rand's magazine every time they visit a shop? Yes, odd indeed.
Indeed. How could you not read Rand's magazine?
I know, right?
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, how expertly you slipped that into the conversation. Ah, I'm glad you agree. Detective stories can be great works of literature too, my dear fellow.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed.
Guess we'll talk, because there's nothing really else to look at in here. Mr. Natsume's arrest.
Yes.
We know this is to be the lodging of a Japanese foreign student by the name of Sosuke Natsume. Seems that you assisted in his arrest, Mr. Sholmes. The stabbing of a young woman outside here on Briar Road.
Natsume. Yes, I believe it was a name rather along those lines. But Mr. Natsume denies it. Was it really justifiable to arrest him on so little? I'm sorry, Mr. Sato. But I have not the slightest idea what you mean.
Oh no.
What?
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 Can't believe he was looking Susato-san squarely in the eye while feigning ignorance.
Damn. I assure you, I am not merely feigning ignorance. It would appear as if the pair of you are under some misapprehension.
Oh, how?
I assure you, I have no recollection of accusing your stooped compatriot of the crime.
Doesn't make sense.
The good detective of Scotland Yard made the following request of me, and I quote verbatim. We need you to ascertain the identity and whereabouts of a man seen fleeing the crime scene.
Ah, a man seen fleeing.
There were a number of books scattered on the pavement at the scene. From the book plates, I was quickly able to determine the bookshop from which they had been purchased. On speaking with the proprietor, I was immediately led to this address. Elementary, wouldn't you say? I believe there is a receipt around here somewhere from the establishment in question.
So you don't think Mr. Natsume is a culprit then?
That I could not tell you. But it was aggravating my faculties, hence why I returned here. However, this place is such a trove of fascinating books, I found myself quite lost in bibliography. Do not deceive into believing that I am a man of leisure. No, no, no. Oh dear. He totally is a man of leisure, huh?
Oh no.
No.
Mr. Garabet, the landlord.
Ababadoo. Lost by Herlock. Indeed. Ah, tell me, have you encountered the landlord of the lodgings?
Yes, Mr. Garadeb, retired military man.
It was the first time I've ever met a soldier from the great British institution that is the services.
The first time I've ever met a maid from the great British institution that is the service.
Damn.
I didn't think it was that funny.
I'm rolling on the floor laughing, Mr. Naruhodo. I do apologize. As you may well be aware, many households in London employ a maid.
Oh, really?
Yes, I read as much in my Great Britain primer. And so conversely, whether or not a household employs a maid has come to betoken the social standing of those dwelling therein.
Betoken their social standing, sorry?
Hydrate.
Mm-hmm.
Put simply, my dear fellow, those who employ at least a single maid are considered middle class. Those who do not are beneath that. In the upper echelons of society, of course, households employ enough staff to constitute a large family. Whoa. Goodness, how extraordinary.
Very.
As you can appreciate, for those on the precarious boundary between the middle and lower classes, being able to afford just one maid is one of the first importance.
I had no idea.
And it is for precisely that reason that I find great stimulation in the situation upstairs. Specifically in the retired army veteran, Mr. John Gildup.
Oh?
Affable as he is, the fellow is hiding something.
Oh no, don't hide stuff.
Whether or not it opposes on the circumstances of this case, I am as yet unable to ascertain.
Thoroughly lost on what he means to say.
Lost by Ryunosuke.
The dingy room.
This room is thoroughly suffocating for the soul, my dear fellow. I assure you, any man whose lot it is to dwell in a place such as this will stab somebody sooner or later. Mr. Natsume has stabbed no one. Ah, but sooner or later, as I said. You're gonna do the stabby. I don't believe that's the issue here.
Stabby stabby.
Stabby stabby. I know, right?
About this dark little room, Mr. Sholmes. Why is there no longer a window? Do you have any idea? There was never a window here to begin with.
No window.
Well, I mean, I can clearly see there is a window of sorts. It was completely blocked with bricks.
Bricks.
Oh no, Morgana stabbing with a knife. Oh no.
Ah, I see. The answer to that question is quite simple.
Tax.
Window tax.
Use. Window tax. What is that? As confused as you.
Surely not a tax on windows.
Taxes.
The window tax is actually real, by the way.
What?
I mean, it's long abolished, but it was real.
What?
Precisely that.
What is a window tax?
A tax on windows.
Oh yeah, I swear.
Oh my goodness. Until relatively recently, a tax was levied on households in the country by the number of their windows.
Window tax is a real thing in England, and the bricks were common to block windows.
Yeah, see, Acheron agrees, and he knows everything.
Yes, but I still don't get it, honestly. Especially on bigger houses. Huh.
The Queen wants money.
Makes sense to me.
Those of lesser means, having inherited a sizable and costly family home perhaps, rapidly closed windows up. While the rich opened windows here, there and everywhere. In an effort to curry favor with those in power by furnishing them with the large sums of tax money. How awful and unjust, forcing people to live in rooms devoid of light. Indeed, disease was rife as a result. So some 40 years ago, or thereabouts, the window tax was abolished.
Yay!
Yes! But its legacy remains, as you can see, in squalid lodgings such as these, for example.
I suppose Mr. Natsume's stipend for living here in London is very generous, perhaps?
It would appear so. I've done a little digging.
What kind of digging?
And discovered that these lodgings were offered at an extraordinarily low price. Because the room is so awful, I should think.
Apparently Mr. Natsume only moved into here about 1 week ago. Pretty recent.
Indeed. Yes, that's correct. However, I don't believe the low rent is explained by the shabby nature of the accommodation.
Oh?
Still, that is of little relevance here. A matter not worthy of further attention.
Are you sure? I'm curious now.
Well, I believe I've told you all I can now.
Thank you, Mr. Sholmes.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Ah, yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Was it not your intention to become a practitioner of law?
You remember that, did you?
Indeed. That was important information.
To the
In
state
my
to see
brain
the
attic.
windows on a house from the outside. True? True.
Will you perhaps be offering your services in this very matter, I wonder? To the occupant of this room, Mr. Natsume, was it?
What was his name again?
The lag was very fitting there.
No.
To be fair.
I'm not sure.
Not sure. On what grounds?
On what grounds? Well, I actually defended someone in court here only yesterday.
Let me stare right in your soul. Really? Then I congratulate you, sir, on an ambition realized. And so promptly, too.
Thing is, it really made me question things. Am I right to believe in my clients? To trust in their innocence?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Trust in me.
Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Natsume didn't do it, did he?
Hmm. My dear fellow, I have the first idea.
Oh, what's the first idea, huh? Oh, but no buts. Thought that's
All the
why
buts.
you. Oh my gosh! I thought that's why you were here. Didn't you come back to investigate? Fortnite indeed, Danny. Fortnite indeed.
Could you imagine Sherlock Holmes in Fortnite? No, that would be epic.
That would be so crazy.
Now he's got a gun. Ah, yes. That was indeed my initial intention. But there are simply too many fascinating books here. I couldn't possibly ignore them.
Or could you? Oh, I see.
Nevertheless, there are two facts that I can state quite unequivocally. The man who fled the scene of the crime 2 days ago was the Japanese occupant of this room. And there are witnesses who swear to have seen the same man commit the crime. That is all I can say.
Dot.
Ah, and one more thing. Oh, what is it, Mr. Sholmes? Tell us. I cannot say with any certainty whether or not it is of relevance to this case, but I am quite sure that the retired army man who owns this property is hiding something.
Kratos are in Fortnite. Carl better play if that ever happens. Sure, why not?
That would be funny, to be honest.
Yeah.
Kratos with a gun.
Oh, jeez. You thought Naruto with a gun is bad. Oh, boy. Oops, I didn't read that.
No.
No, let me read it. Let me read it.
No.
Mr. Garadeb is Mr. Sholmes said as much before action, didn't ye?
Yes, I did indeed. Anyway, at present, that is really all that plays in my mind in relation to this case. Mr. Naruhodo. As yet, our investigations have uncovered nothing that could help establish Mr. Natsume's innocence. Which is
No.
pretty bad, actually.
Very. You're right.
Perhaps it's time we probed a little deeper into Mr. Garadeb's secret.
Just remember, I cannot be sure whether the landlord's secret will prove to be of relevance or not.
Carl played the Fortnite live event with me. Phoenix played the Fortnite live event with me. We'll see after the stream, Danny. We'll see after the stream.
I never played Fortnite before.
Uh-oh. Time to start.
Nah, only if they add either Herlock Sholmes or Kratos Orion. Then I'm gonna play Fortnite.
Not that they had Phoenix Wright.
I mean, sure, if they add Phoenix Wright, then yeah. But I wish you every success, of course, Mr. Naruhodo.
I mean, they've already added Ryu from Street Fighter. I mean, they could very easily do Phoenix Wright as well, just because why not?
I mean, if Smash won't do it, then I don't know why Fortnite would do it.
You know, lawyers with guns. That's always cool, right?
That would actually be epic, though. I can't deny that.
What about adding more Ghana to Fortnite? Well, and they gotta add
Oh.
Joker to Fortnite first, you know, right? I mean, like...
True. What
Wait.
about Akechi in Fortnite? He's good with guns.
If they ever do a Persona 5 crossover, because, you know, everything does a Persona 5 crossover at some point,
Indeed.
then obviously I think Joker and Akechi would be pretty good for Fortnite, for sure.
But
Yeah,
only if
yeah.
I can make them kiss.
Epic Games, I had a request, bro, they better. Anyway,
A busy man indeed. He's gone back to his book in the corner of the room.
have they not added Solid Snake to Fortnite yet? I swear. They're missing out at this point, you know? They
Yeah.
are missing out. Where are we going? Oh, the Garadeb's room, I assume. Sora in Fortnite. We don't really need Sora in Fortnite, I don't think.
Oh yeah, Morgana's a monkey ball.
True.
That is true.
Morgana would fit more in Monkey Ball though, so I mean that's why Joker's not in there, while Morgana
Yeah.
is. February 19th, Mr. Garadeb's room.
Ah, you pair again. Tell me, was that detective chap? I forget his name. Still hard as work down there.
He's
Sure.
hard at work reading books. Mr. Herlock Sholmes?
Chun-Li, you need Sora in Fortnite. No.
Ah, yes,
Cover
rings
her with a gun.
a big bell. All that detective business isn't really my thing, I'm afraid.
I mean, I guess it would be that weird because he has a gun. Kinda. I'm not talking about this. Continue.
Well, Mr. Sholmes is in his element down there.
Jolly good show. With a cup of tea, please, Joan. And please don't overpour it.
Throw up the gun as a baby.
Maybe.
Now then, why don't you tell me what
Ugh!
Oops.
for the umpteenth time will you watch what you're doing?
No. I shall be serving dinner shortly, sir.
It does sound scary, Danny. I agree.
Ah, yes. Of course.
Yes.
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 Rightfully rude of me, but I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to take your leave if you'd be so kind.
No. Oh yes, of course.
Got Rick in Fortnite from the hit show Rick and Marty, Mary.
Mary.
Ay, ay, ay.
We are deeply grateful for all your assistance.
Not at all, not at all. Don't get much chance to talk with young foreigners like yourself. It's been a pleasure. Aren't some Keyblades techniques like a gun? I guess? Best of luck and all that. Perhaps you could see yourselves out.
Boy.
When Mr. Sholmes... Excuse me. Mr. Garadeb is hiding something.
No other avenues of investigation seem open to us at the moment. Perhaps we should do some digging.
Digging, yes.
What kind of digging, though? You don't mean it.
I've already seen what you have to click. Already seen it. I know. I have the knowledge.
Knowledge, huh? Oh, what the frick? Why is he here? I swear.
He just appears. Herlock is everywhere.
Oh, I should stream the Fortnite live event. Very pog, very swag. That'll cost 1 tier 4 membership, Danny.
Ah, what's he doing over there?
I'm just having a little a look out of the window. Mr. Sholmes.
I swear, I don't know why. This just looks kind of funny because Sholmes just looks tiny in comparison to Susato.
Small. Aha! We meet again, my dear fellows.
No, I don't have that. Let's make a deal. I don't know if I want to make a deal though, Danny.
Don't make it. Don't do it. Don't make a deal with the devil.
Oh no, she's the devil now? Oh.
It's gone from Pope to devil. I'm sorry. She has fallen.
But she works for Jesus, not Satan.
Well, like I said, she's fallen.
I give you 50 Fortnite V-Bucks for you to stream Fortnite. Too bad, what? Yeah, no, I'm good. Good gracious, when did you sneak in here?
Herlock Sholmes, sir, at your service.
Literally Jesus, oh dang.
But you're sexy Dan, not Jesus.
Yeah.
Whatever are you doing over by the window?
That's a good question.
I am giving to watching the evening sky as the sun sets, madam. Yet sadly, cheerful as the room downstairs undoubtedly is, it lacks an aperture for such observation.
Whoops.
So I took the liberty of borrowing a small corner of space by the window up here.
Ooh, good planning, good planning.
I am smart.
You have a point.
Well, keeping an eye out to one's window at dusk is the prudent thing to do in London, I'm gathering.
Nothing Herlock does is prudent. Oh, and one thing, Mr. Naruhodo.
They added a Rickroll to Fortnite? What?
What?
That's pretty epic. Oh, me?
Yes, you! I thought perhaps he might be in need of a certain great detective's great mind. ...
Wait, he's not talking about, is he? I didn't expect him to go and do that again so soon.
Dance with me, Mr. Naruhodo. Dance with me. I still need that Ace Attorney rhythm game.
Oh, jeez.
Ah. Do you mean Mr. Sholmes?
I'm guessing never,
You wanna
Danny,
dance?
because religious nuts would go crazy over that, and they would not like that at all.
That would be funny to see Jesus with a gun, though.
It would, but sadly it'll never happen because religious people would riot, and it's sad.
I mean, There is a mighty secret in this modest room. My eyes have my eyes see even the most trivial of trifles. I take it you're prepared, Mr. Naruhodo?
I'm never prepared. I think so. Make Jesus a meme at this point.
I mean, it already is.
Kind of, I
A meme.
guess.
There's just time enough for one of my greatly yet great deductions. Let us conclude the matter before dark.
Darkness.
No darkness. You still want the light. Mr.
Very
Gerda.
darkness.
No. Though it would seem you are a military man of considerably distinguished service.
Is he though?
Yes. Your standing as a landlord is most certainly not what one might call first rate.
What? Not first rate.
No, Danny, no.
Carlton stream ending, you should make Phoenix play Fortnite. I mean, I would imagine either when this case ends or in 12 hours, whichever happens first. And I don't feel like we're gonna finish this in time because we're not even at the court trial yet. We're almost
Yeah,
5.5
I was
hours
about to
in.
say. I feel like we're not.
I guess this one's just a little bit longer than the previous ones. Rip. Either that,
I
or
mean,
I'm
I
just
do
going through it
remember
really
it.
slow somehow.
I mean, I don't feel like we're being slow.
I don't feel like we are either, honestly, but I don't know.
We're definitely faster compared to last time. Though we have been taking more breaks, to be
I
fair.
might be taking another one soon, honestly, just a heads up.
Another piss.
Yes. And actually, I remember how I
Great.
said I wasn't gonna do that in my last bathroom break? I did.
No, you
So,
lie.
whoops.
I'm afraid, sir, that is all too clear to me
Too
that you lied
hydrated.
about not taking a piss. There are two conclusions I have been able to draw by careful observation of your living arrangements.
I'm always slow. I beg
That is true.
your pardon. Also, 12 hours would be, what's 7 hours from now? Like 6:30, 7 o'clock p.m. Our time. So, yeah. Did I read that?
I don't know.
Beg your pardon? Yes, I did read that.
Oh god, that's gonna be 2 a.m. for me. 6 hours. Wait, 7 hours. Or I'm just too stupid to.
I don't know.
I don't know. The first.
Birth?
First. The first is that even as we speak, you are concealing the presence of ferocious beasts in your Okay, I'm gonna stop.
What?
That was just not even trying to speak English, German accent.
7 hours is
Oh.
3 a.m.? Oh gosh.
Whoops.
Oops. Well, that's
Whoops.
okay. Eh? Or speedrun the events in 2 hours? Ay ay ay.
And the second is that as a result of the beast's violent rampage, you have lost something very dear to you.
Make him speedrun. Ah,
No. No. Mr. Naruhodo, look.
The old man's broken out in cold sweat.
Wet.
Unbelievably, it seems Mr. Sholm's conclusions are both spot on.
Damn.
Oh, how could you possibly?
How could I possibly know? You mean to inquire? The answer couldn't be simpler, sir. I don't know why I'm struggling with simple words right now. No. No.
Stop swearing, it's bad.
Wait. No. Okay. For in the dense jungle of logic and reasoning, I am the king of beasts.
I doubt the case can be done in 2 hours from here. Oh.
No, it can't. I doubt it too.
I don't think that's what Danny was talking about, but I could be wrong. Ah,
Oh. And I know only too well that wild beasts are not easily tamed. So, shall we begin? Dancing, Mr.
Sure.
Naruhodo? You and me? Once again, Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular.
Great
Don't
deduction,
cry,
the game is
Danny.
afoot. Yeah, don't cry, Danny. Topic 1, nature of the beast.
Beast.
Is there gonna be
Did
a
I-
court trial? Because the last time we had these, we didn't have a court trial, so now I'm not even sure.
I mean, they already said we have a client and all that. So, yeah.
Maybe we can prove him innocent outside of court? I don't know.
It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see. Yes, dancing Acheron. That a fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these four walls. Thus we are faced with the question, what form might this beast take?
Good question.
Also, we gotta see our Mr. Reaper. For a man with military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid.
Mm-hmm. Aye.
You?
Natsume's in prison, also Strongheart told you time until court. But again, what if we prove him innocent before court, though?
You. But when would we see Mr. Reaper? We gotta see him.
Maybe we see him outside of court?
No. Your furtive glance, Mr. Garida, leads us directly to the answer.
Mm-hmm, likely story.
You.
You.
The nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that lion statue. Yes, though an army man, you may appear imposing at best. A fact has fueled your admiration for the mighty lion, the king of beasts.
Okay, I can't hold this anymore, so I gotta go to the bathroom now. I tried. Alright, be right back again.
At least we got good music this time. Honestly, if we're already taking a break, I'm gonna use that time too, so I'm also gonna be right back. So, have you been jamming, guys, to the music? You know, I can say this now that Kratos is gone, but I really like the detail that you can hear light tap dancing in the background from his from like basically all his themes. I mean, the normal theme, the deduction things, and all. That's a great detail. If you know, you know. Yeah. I appreciate that. Okay, I can say that now, since Kratos is gone. Also, I can't believe Kratos called that she's gonna be a juror. Seriously. No, I don't have Fortnite. I don't even have any kind of account in that direction. Like, I don't have anything from the Epic Game Store or the game or an account or anything. And I don't plan on making one. How rude.
How very, very rude indeed, but oh my gosh.
Damn.
Yeah. You could do better. Nothing. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh! Oh!
Oh no!
I'm gonna kill your family.
Oh no! Okay, well, which is this people I ask you? The people.
In the end, your admiration became so great, in fact. Good daddy, be scared.
Weird. Oh no.
That you had a living, breathing specimen shipped from India, which you tried to keep in this very house.
What?
Yet living with such a wild beast proved more difficult than you had imagined. Slow camera pan. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Well... slow motion animation. Yet as you look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to, madam? Me? Me? What? I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me with one glance in your direction. It is? Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue as to the abyss's current whereabouts. For protruding from it is a handball advertising a circus show.
Circus shows.
Or... Yes, you saw it out to dispose of this terrifying lion, Mr. Garida. At Betty's Circus.
Betty's
Yes.
Circus, eh?
Definitely. A traveling show currently sojourning in a nearby park. I have observed the tents. You sold the Savage Alliance, sir, to the circus troupe.
You most certainly did not.
Of course you did, because I say so. I believe I have made my point. The fearsome beast which ran amok in this room was an Indian lion.
Indian lion? Oh.
Oh no. And a simple visit to the circus now will reveal the lion prancing jubilantly through a ring of fire.
A rampaging Asiatic lion.
Ooh.
Sounds exotic.
Yes. No, Mr. Garida.
Yes.
Okay. It is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, in that bleak pose, the distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible.
Dot dot dot.
Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm. Amid fits of tears, you let your beloved beast go. The strain of losing something so dear to you is clearly visible in your visage.
Nonsense, man. I simply...
But what we must now ask ourselves is the true cause of this pain. And we need only to follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it is this pile of bills that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Every envelope contains another demand for payment. Oh! Oh no, bills! I cannot believe it. For cartloads of meat, potatoes, wheat and tea. Indeed, feeding your beloved has had a devastating impact on the financial circumstances of your household. As you had no choice but to let it go.
No choice but to let it go and move on.
Yes, well,
Oh, maybe.
Oh, hi, Lauren. Hi.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm messing around a little bit in Animal Crossing in the background while these conversations are going on.
I see, that's why you're so slow to advance the text.
Not always, only something like it's 5% of the time.
Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last, unimaginable attack.
But you got red on your island though. Cool. I could pop over there real quick when I get a moment and check things. A shark German joke? Oh.
Yes. Hai means shark in German. Hai means high in German. God damn it. Unimaginable.
The only reason I'm messing around Animal Crossing is a friend of mine was asking for turnip prices, so I was trying to like do some time traveling shenanigans to get them a good turnip price in the background.
God damn it.
So yeah.
Cheating.
Whoopsie.
The aftermath of which can be clearly seen by observing the carpet over there.
Over there? Oh no. Wait, it's burnt? I thought something seemed off about that, but I didn't realize it was a burnt thing.
A very expensive woolen carpet, if I am not mistaken.
Oh, high as a shark specifically. Oh, okay.
Yes. Oh, dearie me. What could have caused such a destructive outburst?
Good question.
I don't know. Don't look at me.
Magic.
This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Ooh. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed.
Thanks, Lauren. I'll try to head over when I can.
Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only to look at the Tower of Cakes.
Cakes.
I
like those strawberries. They look nice.
Indeed. Oh! There is no creature more dangerous on this earth than a beast with an unsatiated appetite. Was it or was it not once said by a certain noble woman, if they have no bread, let them eat cake? Food is at the heart of all tragedy, in fact.
The tragedy.
Whatever do you mean? I don't understand. Having tired of the taste of cake, the beast began to stalk its next prey. I'm sure I need not to spell out the nature of this final act of destruction carried out by the beast. There's only one logical conclusion. Worked into a frenzy by hunger, the lion attacked and ate the carpet.
What?
The teeth marks in the carpet are a perfect match with those of a lion I once saw in India.
Ay.
Makes perfect sense.
Yeah, perfect sense. Perfect gnawed on by the starving lion.
No. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this beastly puzzle.
Oh, jeez. What? Are you serious?
What the heck?
Arrgh! Boy, I did that on purpose that time.
What is the matter with you, Jones? You're pouring scalding hot tea all over me.
Oh boy.
Whoops.
Oopsie.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Garrideb. I'm afraid I didn't notice.
Uh-huh.
My deductions can be startlingly sharp. It stands to reason that your cup runneth over. Indeed, my revelations can make people swirl tears at times too. Oh.
Mrs. Sholmes, sorry to... Mrs. Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes, sorry to butt in again, but could I make an observation?
Yes, do show me your butt.
Oh.
Why, certainly, Mr. Naruhodo. What is it again?
Well, your deductions just now. You really think a
Doesn't
lion
make any
could have fit
sense.
inside a room of this size?
Well, of course. Indeed, it is the only explanation for the fact. The terrifying truth all too often lies beyond the realms of common sense.
But wouldn't it be an idea to consider what lies inside the realms of common sense as well?
No. But if an uncaged lion had run amok in this very room...
Then that would be horrible.
Yeah, surely Mr. Garradab and his mate would have been hurt, or worse.
Fun fact, there are lions living in India still today. Many times they live in Middle Europe and Northern Asia. Dang, it's crazy.
Wow. Ah, that's where you are stuck. No doubt the former military man held his own against the beast using that large cannon.
I thought you said they sold the lion to the circus.
And what about the food? Meat and potatoes are one thing.
They are indeed one thing.
But I don't believe I have ever heard of a lion that drinks tea. Why not?
Oh.
Oh, my dear Mrs. Saddle, it occurs to me with some regularity that irrespective of race or breeding, whenever anyone lands on Great British soil, they are infused with a highly appropriate taste for afternoon tea. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, what a glorious notion. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's your turn to shine again. Go dancing with Mr. Sholmes.
I had a feeling that was coming.
It's light massage. That's all Mr. Sholmes' deductions need. You can do it. Let's go.
You can do it.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, jeez.
Excellent.
Let's go.
I've been waiting for my trusty partner in deduction to step forward, Mr. Naruhodo.
We don't even know yet whether or not this is going to be help with Mr. Natsume's case. Still, uncovering the truth is always worthwhile, whatever the motivation.
Let's go.
At least that's what I want to believe.
Let us start again. From the beginning. Of Herlock Sholmes' logic and reasoning spectacular.
Course correction?
Hold it, Mr. Sholmes!
No. It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that a fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these four walls. Thus we are faced with the question, what form might this beast take?
I'm not sure, honestly. Don't forget to check card sign. That's true. I don't know, honestly. There was one thing I wasn't sure about, but I didn't really have any time to check it in detail, obviously. So just because there was only one thing that I wasn't sure about, I just went ahead and bought it because apparently it was always real. I was like, okay, I'm good. I'll try that. Hopefully it's something I don't already have, but I like I said, I couldn't check honestly if I already had it or not. So yeah. Back in the dungeon. Okay. Take care, Lauren. Be good in the dungeon. What?
Oof.
Oof.
I don't. Nothing. Nothing at all.
Be good in the dungeon. That sounded weird, actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
Try not to breathe in too much dust, anyway. Love you.
I'm not gonna say anything. For a man with military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid.
Aye.
Your furtive glance, Mr. Garrett, leads us directly to the answer.
Answer.
Indeed. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that lion statue.
I really didn't see the lion thing coming. Ooh. Not that kind of
Never
dungeon.
see it coming. I'm sorry, you didn't make it weird. Kratos made it weird.
Ay. I didn't make it weird, you made it weird.
No, you made it weird.
Ay.
No, but if you observe Mr. Garrett,'s reaction, it rather seems as though some beast did indeed run amok in this room.
Yeah, something with a very fierce nature.
But it couldn't have been a lion transported from India.
So what was it then?
We must follow Mr. Garrett,'s gaze. That will lead us to the true answer.
The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that lion statue.
Yeah. Definitely.
I might get a strike if I get it wrong, right?
Yep.
Nothing else to really pick other than the photo and the mortar shell. The mortar shell doesn't seem... Oh, what?
Remember, you can examine things.
True. Well, this is the lion statue Mr. Sholmes picked out.
Yes, I wonder. Perhaps if you did live with a lion, it would prove to be a rather sweet companion.
I think. It's like a mouse trying to tell its family that the cat around the house is sweet.
I suppose it is a bit of a flight of fancy, isn't it?
Anyway, the beasts are looking for something else. Let's have a good look around. What? What's this photograph?
It appears to be from Mr. Garrett,'s wedding. He looks very happy, doesn't he?
Does, but you can't make out his bride.
How unfortunate. Something must have struck the glass directly over the woman's face.
What happened? Probably best not to delve too deeply here. Why not?
This must have been when Mr. Garrett was still in the army.
Seems to be carrying his rather stout bride effortlessly and beaming a smile at the same time.
I suppose he was very strong in his younger years.
Oh wait, hard to imagine now he's as thin as a rake. I keep forgetting who's talking right now.
Whoops.
What's up?
The glass is broken, so you can't see the bride's face at all.
Oh no.
But no amount of cracks could hide the woman's plump form.
Wait a second.
I think powerful would be kinder than plump, Mr. Naruhodo.
Plump. Oh boy.
Plump.
Yeah, she certainly looks that. There's a lot of horsepower there. Not someone you want to upset, that's for sure.
Oh, look! Have you noticed her wedding ring? It's very large, isn't it?
Yeah. Yes, it's an unusual design. Like some sort of embellished sunflower.
Oh, that was me, but oh well.
Oh, oops.
Whoops.
Oopsie. Your shells for the cannon, are they? Strange place to keep them.
I imagine they have some significance to Mr. Garrett from his time in the army. Ah, of course, he mentioned a battle to us before, didn't he? Do you remember? He said that he'd been shot in the knee. Perhaps it was one of these that hit him?
Maybe. Around that size of his knee, there'd be nothing left of it. Or Mr. Garrett, Deb, for that matter.
Mr. Sholmes is a Persian slipper. And this man has spent shells. Perhaps it's customary in Britain to display, well, rubbish or the mantelpiece. On the mantelpiece.
Would you like to display rubbish or the mantelpiece? Okay.
Whoops.
Take that. Got him. True nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that newlywed bride.
Precisely, Mr. Naruhodo. No other explanation could possibly fit.
Right.
Yes, this frame print pictures your wife, Mr. Garrett. And why we lament the fact that her face is obscured?
We can still make out her mighty arms and note the considerable horsepower they must contain.
Indeed, surely any woman of such powerful constitution would be honored to be described as a beast.
Honored might be stretching a point.
Too late. The fact remains that the beast which so clearly savaged this room was your wife, Mr. Garrett. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Whoa! Yet, as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madam? Me? I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me with one glance in your direction. It is? Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. The poor, fragile, defenseless woman is beside herself.
Well, I don't know about fragile.
Oh dear. Anyway, Mr. Sholmes is quite right. There's no sign of a Mrs. Garrett anywhere.
It seems there may be a clue as to her whereabouts. Who this maid is trying to hide. Wonder where Mr. Garrett's wife could be. Fragile?
Fragile? Whoa.
Let's see. Can't click on him at all. Nope. Okay, I'll just examine you first.
Knew it.
Two tightly shut eyes to avoid even the chance of a giveaway glance. Pursed lips to prevent any secret from slipping out. Rounded cheeks to deflect any abuse that might be hurled her way. Yes, as an unnervingly powerful woman, Miss Susato.
Suwato.
Oh god.
It's your turn of phrase that's unnerving, Mr. Naruhodo.
The plate has corners. It does have corners. That's kind of funny. Teapot.
What a charming little teapot, and it's in pristine condition.
Pristine.
Yes. Joanne has been putting some deliciously fragrant tea from it for Mr. Garrideb, hasn't she?
Not so much for Mr. Garrideb. As on Mr. Garrideb, wouldn't you say?
I wouldn't dream of drawing attention to it.
Why not?
I'm not rude.
Pocket.
Certainly does appear to be a circus handbill poking out from her pocket. Betty's Circus, currently performing shows in a park not far from here.
You don't think? Surely Mr. Garrideb didn't sell his wife to the circus.
Mr. Naruhodo, how could you even think such a thing?
Ay.
Oof.
I was only joking.
Besides, I would have gone with, do you think he fed her to his pet lion?
That's somehow worse. Yeah, I'd probably say so too, honestly.
Yeah.
She's wearing a very large ring. Look!
Oh yes, a sunflower design with some rather nice embellishments. And it's on the ring finger on her left hand, which means... it's surely a wedding ring!
It looks like it's on there for life, too. I can't imagine it would slide off a finger that size.
That's something to think, Mr. Naruhodo, not to say. Do you know Mr. Garrideb's wife in the photograph had a ring very much like this one?
Oh, really? It sounds like that's a coincidence to me.
Yeah. It was a large sunflower design as well.
Really, you have great memory for these things.
No, yours just bad.
A large sunflower wedding ring. It's quite a coincidence that they have the same ring, isn't it? Yes, I think it is definitely a coincidence for sure.
Take that!
Mr. Naruhodo.
Your wedding ring gives us a handsome clue to the beast's current whereabouts.
Oh! Indeed it does. That flowery band gleaming on your finger gives you away. For it is identical to the one shown on the hand of Mr. Garrideb's bride in the photographic pin.
In other words, you are no ordinary household maid.
Dot. No. You are Mr. Garrideb's lucky bride. You are Mrs. Garrideb herself. Oh my word!
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god!
Oh my golly gee willikers.
Oh damn.
Well, jolly fine detecting, sir.
Ugh.
Rightly surmised. This is the wife, yes, my Joan. And let herself go, you might say.
It was a bally pulled her back. Ugh!
Whoops. It would appear that you don't live in the most comfortable of circumstances.
Oops.
After all, you are a retired army man, yet you are in the business of renting out rooms.
Tisk.
I would assume, therefore, you have insufficient means to employ a maid. Would that be correct?
Not right, I tell you. Second lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment. Man has pride, don't you know? Golly, the sorry thing when a chap can't even afford to have a single maid in his employ.
Yes, here in London, one is rather judged. A household cannot be considered worthy of society if it employs no staff at all.
Gosh, imagine if that was modern society. That'd be nuts.
Yeah. Though, in my considered opinion, such concerns about appearances are folly.
You, Mr. Garadeb as his wife, work as his maid?
Precisely. Am I right, Mr. Garadeb?
Only in company, obviously. But listen here, this must remain a secret. Tip-top secret, please. We'll see.
Maybe.
Raging wife of Mr. Garadeb. Solved.
Rage. No, Mr. Garadeb. It is plainly clear that you have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, in that bleak pose, the distress this loss has caused you is vertebly tangible. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm.
Mr. Sholmes is quite something. He's calling Mr. Garadeb's wife a beast.
Yes, as a woman, that feels rather uncomfortable.
Mrs. Garadeb is standing beside her husband as we speak. In other words, he hasn't lost his beloved at all, has he?
Oh, how true. So perhaps that supporting arm that seems to be propping up his head has some other significance then?
According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garadeb's pain is tangible, though.
Look at that pose, it's really signify.
Think. Naruhodo, think.
Okay. Slapped cheek. Well, I mean, like, you know, probably something to do with the slap cheek. Likely.
Ooh. Mr. Garadeb certainly looks glum.
Glum. According to Mr. Sholmes' deduction, that he's having to endure the acute pain of losing something dear to him. We know that he hasn't lost his wife, so that means another cause of the pain he's suffering.
Eh.
Yeah, I wonder what that could be. Smokes too much, so that's causing him pain.
That's a very large pipe, isn't it?
Yes, anyone who has something that size hanging out of his or her mouth on a regular basis could have a serious chin like Mr. Garadeb's.
What's that white binding around it all about?
Question. Anything else to examine besides the cheek? Would that be it? Oh my, look at that bright red mark.
Gosh, that's quite something, and clearly made by somebody's hand.
Yes, Mr. Garadeb has been slapped on the face, it seems hard.
Hard. I've never seen such a clearly defined mark. Whoever could have done such a thing?
Oh.
Well,
there's a very limited number of candidates, I'd say. I mean,
too, honestly. Me too.
Take that!
Boom. Take that.
Yes.
Got him good. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders. The pain you feel being revealed by that slapped cheek.
And of course, the deliverer of that impressive mark on the cheek that refuses to fade. Was you, Madam Joan Gerida. Well, yes. You have been desperate to hide the slap mark on your cheek, sir.
Ugh. Oh, the blazes. How did you work that out, man?
Nothing escapes the notice of one trained in the art of observation, my dear fellow. He looks so weird facing forward.
Yeah. That's why you haven't looked directly at us even once. Senseless woman. Your other side from view. Well, humph. Very humph indeed.
Now, let us proceed to the next conundrum. Why were you subjected to such a violent slap? In other words, we must ask ourselves, what caused Madame Gerda to fly into a rage? And we need to only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it is this pile of bills that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Didn't Mr. Sholmes say that the bills were all for lion fodder?
Yes, but now we've established the lion never existed. Which can only mean that the thing responsible for gobbling up all that food, Mr. Garradeb's wife.
Mr. Naruhodo, she's a person, not a thing.
Yes, well... was a person who gave her husband a mighty slap around the face. And so hard that it left a perfect hand mark, in fact.
Yes, why would a woman want to hit her husband with such force, I wonder? I wonder.
I wonder. I don't know the answer to that question. Let's find out.
Look at all these bills. It certainly amounts to a great deal of food.
Eating potatoes by the cartload, wasn't it? Well, looking at the two of them, Amelia, who eats a lion's share in this household.
Well, at least we're no longer talking about an actual lion anymore.
Yeah, true. Very, very true indeed. Bookmark. Looks kind of sus to me.
Us.
There are a lot of books stacked up on the shelf here. Look, all novels I've never heard of.
It would appear somebody has purchased them all from a second-hand bookshop. I think Mr. Garradeb is something of a book lover.
Book lover indeed.
Books? Oh dear, this plate has been smashed to pieces.
Oh no, not pieces.
And nobody seems inclined to tidy up the mess.
Perhaps it's some sort of high art?
Really, Mr. Naruhodo? Really?
Maybe. Well, anyone who has a can on display in their living room is clearly a little eccentric.
Yes, let's call it eccentricity.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Super eccentric. But that's the book, though, not the bookmark. That's the bookmark.
Ah, someone must be reading this book at the moment. There's a bookmark here, look. Mr. Geraldab is clearly an avid reader.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't think this is a bookmark.
Oh no, so it isn't. It's a note written in a woman's hand. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary.
And look next to the signature here. Lip marks made with lipstick.
Lips. Oh, what a passionate and romantic gesture.
Any ideas, Susato-san?
Oh dear, I'm sorry.
So this bookmark is actually a love note then? Oh. Examine it again. This card that looks like it's being used as a bookmark is actually a love note.
Yes, reading Oh James, I love you. Yours, Mary.
But Mrs. Nice. Mrs. Geraldab's first name is Joan, isn't it?
Yes, I believe we may be heading into dangerous territory here. It's very conspicuous after all, isn't it?
And the bright red lips next to the woman's signature?
Yes, it's the first thing you notice, of course, and it rather makes your heart skip a beat.
I suppose? Oops.
Take that!
Whoops.
Take that!
Take it.
Yes, it is this love note that given rise to the pain you suffer.
Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Passionate indeed. Perhaps the sender of this note, a certain Miss Mary, is the fly in the ointment here?
God! But I don't know the Bally woman. You don't know her? Note wasn't written to me. It's in the book. I don't know how it got there.
It was just in there, you say?
That's what I've been saying. AUG!
A likely story.
Listen here, Joan, old thing. I explained at the time. But the book is second-hand place, and the note must already have been there. The previous owner of the book was using a note as a bookmark, you mean? Suddenly this teacup is an infinite void now, all of a sudden, just like that, you know?
Infinity.
Wonder what determines whether it's infinite or not. Just... He's trying so hard to overfill it, but she can't do it. She literally can't do it.
Nah. I mean, she also has infinite tea, to be fair.
True. She do be failing, though. She do be failing.
Yeah.
Okay, so not the infinite tea. That's right, that's what I've been saying. AUG! But just wait until he starts talking.
A likely story.
Sick woman, look at the name. It's written to James. And in case you've forgotten, is John. AUG!
A likely story.
Mentioning my name now?
Yes.
Oh.
And there we have it.
Oh boy.
Arouse the suspicions of the female heart, and you unleash a beast with the most ferocious bite.
Ugh.
Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried carried out one last, unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? The aftermath of which can be clearly seen by observing the carpet over there. A very expensive woolen carpet, if I'm not mistaken. Oh dearie me. What could have caused such a destructive outburst? This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me.
A likely story equals what I think when Kratos gives an explanation for being late to a premiere and stream.
Lol.
What? I mean, it is a likely story when I oversleep. Like today.
Yeah. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the Tower of Cakes. But surely Mrs. Garrett didn't eat the carpet?
No, of course not. But there doesn't seem to be any doubt. The state disarray that this room is in as a result of her wild temper. Always my alarm's fault, a likely story. Mm-hmm.
Indeed. No, that's true. That is sus. So, this is the last part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction that we need to fix. We need only to follow Mrs. Garrydep's gaze that will tell us the real answer.
Alright, let's see what we can see.
Yes! Let's go!
Let's go!
Let's go, guys! Let's go!
In the dire state of the car, we only need to look at the Tower of the Keys. Heh. Have to light the candle directly, I guess. Carpet has been ripped to shreds.
Yes, and according to Mr. Sholmes' deduction, the tears match those made by an Indian lion's teeth exactly.
Oh, look here.
What is it?
If you look closely at the edge, you can see scorch marks.
Marks? Oh yes, so you can. In that case, oh yeah, that was me.
I almost
Perhaps
read
the
an accident too.
Whoops. Perhaps the carpet wasn't eaten in the normal sense at all.
Rethink this with that in mind.
Thinking.
Circus handbill.
Do the big think. This is an advertising bill, hamper for the circus. Betty's Circus. It's in a nearby park.
Is this the same as the one we saw earlier? The one that was folded up in Mr. Garrydep's pocket?
Mrs.
Wait, did I say Mr.?
Yes.
I don't even know anymore.
Whoops. Perhaps they're very great circus lovers?
Maybe. It couldn't be that the Hungry Lion is somehow involved again here, could it?
Oh dear,
was.
I do hope not.
Like, oh,
Yeah.
well, we're wrong about everything again, looks like. Oops.
Whoops.
It was the lions after all. I bet you didn't know that. Wow.
Holmes was right. Ah, so many cakes.
Ha! Is that all I can think about?
Ha! Well, Well, look at them, Mr. Naruhodo. There's a mountain of them, and they all look so delicious.
More of a tower than a mountain, I'd say.
It's a mountain, and it's my hope that one day in our very homeland, I will be able to perform the tea ceremony at the foot of such a mountain.
It's definitely a tower.
Got it.
Examine that. Okay, candlestick.
This looks like a very old candlestick, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
The base looks too small. Surely it's very unstable. Looks to me even the slightest knock would make it topple over.
Oh dear, that would be dangerous.
Alright, take a closer look at this. There's one candle missing.
Yes, I didn't notice that before.
Why is that? Why is one candle missing from its holder? No. Question.
Mysterious.
Yes, to explain the dire state of the car, we need only look at the candlestick.
Most illuminating, my dear fellow, and of course, the only possible way out of this logical labyrinth.
Yes, the remnants of a ferocious attack in which the carpet was devoured are clearly visible. Oh.
Indeed, they are. The scorch marks at the edge clearly give the truth away.
Scorch marks?
It would appear that this room was the scene of a little martial altercation. Oh, Dr.
Gara Deb's mighty arm muscles left an impression not only on her husband's face,
but on the entire room. The force of her strike caused the candle to fall from the holder.
and in seconds the carpet was alight and the whole corner of the room in flames.
Oh no.
It wasn't only just that corner that got burnt and they were able to put it out somehow. Yes,
For the most ferocious beast in this world is neither a violent lion nor a vengeful woman, but fire. Like the firebird.
Makes sense. And in this room, the ferocious beast bared its claws and it ran amok.
Eloquently put, my dear fellow. So you see there's but one conclusion here. After the sparks of the martial discard flew, this room was the scene of a fire.
Ooh, the scene of a fire. Oh no.
Indeed.
Shalom, sir. I salute you!
No.
What? Oh. Nice catch.
Nice.
Carpet scorched by a small fire, man. Solved. Production complete. Elementary.
Nice dance, Mr. Naruhodo.
Very, very nice dance.
We do need to be in a rhythm game together.
Like, oh geez. These dash long winter nights, you know, nothing to do but read in front of the fire. There's a jolly good second-hand bookshop just around the corner. Buy all of my old novels there.
And in these pages of one particular novel, you discovered some rather illicit material.
Ooh.
Ooh. For which your wife admonished you harshly, it seems.
But demolished might be rather closer to the mark. And beast is most certainly an apt disarm. We go again. The carpet? What was that destroyed by a fire when a candle fell on the floor? Say it was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know? It was filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bally thing. Off between the old stick's rage and the raging flames.
You paint a torrid picture, sir. One that would have been most entertaining.
That's sympathy for you.
Yes.
Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The bally furniture started going up as well. Hide the mess behind the screen for the time being.
Over here, Mr. Geraldab. Well, you have nothing more to hide now, if you'll allow me.
Yes, if.
Yes.
Oh gosh. All of my favorite novels in that case. As soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh. Smoke. Looks like I only got the bottom shelf to me. And even then, not even all of the bottom shelf. Gosh. I started hurling things at me. Yeah, that's the thing you normally do when a fire starts.
What a terrible sight it must have been.
Was I, back up against the window, under heavy enemy fire, incendiary books, and coming 10 to the dozen. But as I lost my favorite book called The Lion's Pride.
The Lion's Pride? Ah, yes. Your notorious love for big cats coming through again.
The title didn't influence my choice in the slightest. But the poor man really did lose something dear to him as a result of the ferocious beast rampage. RIP!
Mr. Sholmes' deductions turned out to be correct once again.
Can only be described as a great British wonder. I tell you, it was a total carnage, flames everywhere, and the old stick is in full fettle. And adventurous, what time of day was that? I can remember, it was 2 days ago now. Let's see, around 5 o'clock, I think.
So, it's exactly at the same time. As the terrifying incident was unfolding outside your window on the street below.
More terrifying on the inside, I can assure you.
Nah.
The whole of Blighty would have been flattened outside my window at the moment, and I wouldn't have noticed a dash thing.
Oh, really?
Dot 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 dot.
Dot 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 dot. Dot 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 dot. Lots of dots.
Mr. Sholmes?
Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. What can I do for you?
We got to the bottom of Mr. Geraldab's situation now. What does it have to do with Mr. Natsume's circumstances? I can't help you there, I'm
I
afraid.
can't.
Oh, wait.
Thank you.
Sorry.
I can't help you there, I'm afraid.
What? Yeah.
My dear fellow, if you recall, I did say as much from the outset. I warned you that although I knew the retired army man had to be hiding something. I could not be sure whether his secret would prove to be of relevance or not. Whoops.
I knew you were gonna say that.
No, no, Mr. Naruhodo. You mustn't lose heart. Bear in mind that all things fall into one of only two categories, those relevant to the case and those not.
That makes no sense to me.
Big said. Well, no matter. It is of far greater importance that you make up your mind now.
Sorry?
Hours at the prison will soon be over.
Oh no, is it that time already?
Indeed.
Me? Else I didn't snake voice that one. Oops.
Whoops. If we were to accept Mr. Natsume's case. We have official paperwork to attend to.
So that's it. No more time to think.
Perhaps you'd like to betake yourselves to bidding us farewell now. I must prepare supper for Mr. Garudeb.
Oops, I did not mean to do that.
Whoops.
Oh, yes. I'm so sorry. Actually, you know, I kind of think, but I haven't checked the people lately. Joan Garadeb, 38, Mr. Garadeb's wife, who posed as the household maid merely to keep up appearances in the neighborhood, has a fierce temper and intends to get rather physical. John Garadeb, 46, a retired army man who is the landlord of the lodgings rented by the defendant, Mr. Natsume. An old knee injury means he's confined to a chair most of the time. Anyway, yeah. That makes sense. They bug you guys for 56 minutes and 25 seconds. Why? Why not?
Thank you both very much for your time.
So, Sosuke-san will be waiting for us. Going to have to give him an answer.
Yeah, give him the answer.
Does he have nothing to do while you wait for the event to start with HP? Aw. Fair enough. Haven't saved in a while. Let's save. And also, probably gonna take another bathroom break. So, yeah.
Another piss.
Yes.
God damn it.
Probably should mod HP right now. I can't mod him unless he's on the stream. Which, obviously, I can't mod him if he's not on... He's not a VOD.
Oh no.
Tell him to buy a tier 1 membership and I can mod him. I don't know. Alright,
at that point, he doesn't need the mod anymore.
I know, right? Anyway, I will be right back. Also, I don't know Danny.
Bug. worm. Oh, I just noticed something. Ugh. Did he say it in a loving way, though? It's a buggy biology. I said it was a bug. I just posted a worm to compliment your bug. I mean, I know they're not the same, but still. I just wanted to have that your bug has a little worm friend. Good. Do, 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 do. That means I'm the good kind of weird. Phoenix, you're the good kind of weird. Oh, thanks. Frozen grape. Mmm. If you don't freeze your grapes, you're missing put? Missing put? I see. No, Akura. I was joking a bit. A bit. Donald? Zora, Donald, Goofy.
So what I miss? Why? Bugs.
Bugs.
Even though one was a worm.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Yes, what Akron said. No. Wait, what happened?
Well.
I'm always missing context when I'm away on my bathroom breaks, I swear.
Indeed.
Why?
But there's no context for you.
Context is overrated anyway.
Rip.
That's what they always say. You don't need context. Boo. Didn't I go towards the prison? How did it, what? February 19th, Briar Road. Frozen grape. Yummy.
It's time, Mr. Naruhodo. We must hurry back to the prison.
Yes, I know. Let's hail a car.
Car?
A car in this day and age? I don't think so. Oh. Frozen grape. Your grapes sound like rocks. Help. Oops.
What's the matter?
Is that all it was? Oh. It looks like something's going on over there in front of the Garadeb's house.
Dot.
Oh, hello. I know thee not, old man. Fall to thy prayers. Oh gosh, this, how do I, oh, you calling it all, man, you rum-looking niminy-piminy?
Piminy.
There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. Who's this Horatio fellow, eh? What are you on about?
Excuse me?
Ah, what the? Who are you now?
I'm sorry. It just looked as though there might be some problem here. And my associate here, Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, is a lawyer, you see.
Lawyer, what?
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 If I can be of any assistance, I'd be happy to help. I'm from Japan, but I've studied English law.
Nice.
Wait. Okay. Fine, I'll be on my way for today, but people mark my words. I didn't see his mouth move, so I didn't think that was him who said that. This ain't over yet. Get thee to a nunnery. Do I look like a bloomin' nun to you? These guys poses, I swear. The birth year of what we call today the car was 1886. Well, still.
I do hope you're not injured.
Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so gentle, thank you.
Fortnite gay unicorn, what? What was all that all about?
There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy.
I'm not Horatio either.
What are you talking about?
This guy's on drugs, I think.
Forgive the inquiry, sir, but
You and
are you a
Oh wait.
lawyer? Is the Garrett in the Garrett residence? Why do we have two voices? I don't know.
Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so right. Yes, I do dwell in this humble abode.
The Garrett mentioned that he had another lodger, didn't he? This must be the man. I'm on drugs. No, Danny.
I'd believe it.
Yeah. Aw. Do you happen to know the other lodger who lives on the first floor?
Ah, yes, a gentleman named Natsume. Oh, more worthy a polemist in my battle of words near could there be.
Sorry, battle, did you say?
Who is stronger, Hamlet or Macbeth? Mr. Natsume and I spare long into the night.
Phoenix, I'm hurt. Aw. Fortnite amount us? I see. Among Us?
I do not see. I don't fully understand, but it seems Mr. Natsume and this gentleman are acquaintances at least.
So fair maiden, so good gentlemen, I can tarry here no longer. Fare thee well.
Bye. I didn't really understand him, but I think he's returned to his room.
Seems he's unaware of what's happened to Mr. Natsume, so he can't really help us. Soseki-san and the...
Sus.
What?
Sus.
Sus. And that man is lodgers. The Garadev house is certainly full of eccentrics. For sure, for sure. Anyway, I'll go find a carriage. Yes.
Yes. I'm
Yes.
sure Mr. Natsume is eagerly awaiting our return.
Hope we can get into the prison before visiting hours are over.
Oops. Better hurry.
February 19th, 6:31 p.m. Local prison, cell 9.
Whoa.
Whoa.
This guy's basically Mario with that mustache.
Dot 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 dot. Oh, it's you. You're here. You came. Logan student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. I can't believe you came back. I'm so touched. We are so sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Natsume. Oh no, think nothing of it. Relax. If I were a cat, I would purr with pleasure at the company of such fine patriots. Noble, nurturing, never failing Nipponese.
Oh, now let's not get carried away.
Yes, let's do get carried away.
Wait, who's saying that? There's nothing more reassuring than the familiarity of one's native land. On the other hand... Oh.
It is through friendship transcending international borders that one truly appreciates the fact. Such is my belief, at least. Oh, yes, it's you! The miserable rotten spy, Sherlock Holmes!
Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing here? Oh, I'm everywhere,
Posing, my
good
boy. I'm just posing, my boy. I have no intention of doing anything per se, save observing, of course. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Well, having encountered some curious reading material in that gloomful room.
Can we get a fast guilty for Soseki so you don't need to see him anymore? Thanks.
Agaro.
Why?
And having unmasked the secret identity of that eccentric pair. I decided I should drop in on my way home to see how our divested friend is faring. Gloomful room? At least your accommodation here offers a window, my dear fellow. In that sense, it is the superior option. Anyway, I must commend you on your taste in books. My day has been a delight. It cost me not a penny. Ah, you! How dare you, Sherlock Holmes!
Mad.
Ugh. I've had it. I'm through. I'm at the end of my rope. I should never have come to Great Britain. It was a terrible mistake. Haunted by spirits in those accursed lodgings. No doubt my luck will be cursed in tomorrow's trial as well. But my whole life is bedamned!
Great.
Grape. What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo? I mean, why am I asking? I can just read your mind, but...
He mentioned that once before, didn't he? That his lodgings were cursed, I mean?
There's much truth in Mr. Mustache's words.
What?
Cursed is a wholly appropriate description, I would say. For the man's lodgings are indeed for tomorrow's trial.
What's that supposed to mean? Nobody knows. Go on the map. Mr. Natsume, would you take this and...
Oh, joy, the sheer joy of a gift from my fellow countrymen. The complete kindness of kith and kin.
Oh no, sorry, I just wanted to show you.
Oh. ... The complete cruelty of kith and kin.
Oops.
Whoops.
We found this receipt in your room, Mr. Natsume.
That's right, I went out to buy some new old books.
New old books.
New old books indeed.
Isn't that a contradiction in terms? And it was on your way to the back of your room that you saw the woman being stabbed.
She's dead, I thought to myself. She's dead! My mind went completely blank. Before I knew it, I was just back in my room, trembling like a leaf.
Bookworm hoping to worm his way out of a bad situation.
Dot 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 dot. Mr. Naruhodo.
Or what the heck do you do for 32 minutes? You can play Fortnite while waiting for the event to start? I don't know.
Please do be careful not to think such disparaging thoughts.
How could you possibly know?
I read your mind.
Oh boy. Let's have a conversation about cursed trials.
Nice.
Don't want to, aw. Mr. Natsume, what did you mean by what you said just now? Trial tomorrow being cursed.
Oh no. Why? Why are you looking so grave? You've been making me nervous. I was just getting carried away, that's all. I didn't mean anything by it.
Oh, I see.
That's really agitated him.
You don't mean the trial really is cursed somehow? Dot 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 dot.
That's a lot of dots.
Dots.
Are you referring to the prosecutor, the Reaper of the Bailey?
The Reaper? Oh no, what do you mean?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Please, tell me! Summarize it succinctly in 16 silent words.
No defendant has ever survived a trial in which the Reaper stands for the prosecution ever.
Dot 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 dot. Oh my goodness! Can it really be true? That was 16 words exactly!
Was it? I wasn't counting.
Me neither. But I guess I believe him. Yesterday, Mr. Naruhodo successfully defended someone against the Reaper. But then, after the trial was over... the defendant passed away in unusual circumstances.
Mr. McGill did.
What? Oh, I'm impressed, Miss Susato. You have an eye for detail. Actually, the Lord Chief Justice told us.
Mr. Sholmes, surely it can't be that having failed to have the accused convicted, Lord Von Zeeks killed the man himself.
Oh no, he couldn't have, surely.
I mean, that's what I said earlier.
'Cause you're mean. Dot 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 dot. Mean to the vampire man. Oh, you have some wonderful notions.
Sorry?
The man isn't a mass murderer. He's a court prosecutor, my dear fellow. Oh, yes. Why, of course he is. Ugh, of course he is. Then why are you trying to scare me?
Because.
How mean. It could be said, however, that the real truth about the man is even more terrifying than your hypothesis. Dot dot dot.
What on earth do you mean by that?
I'm gonna be mysterious.
The Reaper.
The Reaper. Von Zeeks is quite an exceptional man. And quite attractive too. However, in London courts of law, exceptional does not equate to winning every case without exception. Mm-hmm. That's good.
Huh? So Soseki-san looks like he's going to cry tears of joy. Not the tears of joy.
As you are no doubt aware, in a British criminal trial, there is both a judge and a jury. The judge officiates based on the letter of the law, whilst the jury offers public opinion and common sense. It is an excellent system whereby the defendant's guilt is considered from several points of view. However, public opinion in particular is somewhat easily manipulated.
Right.
Criminals and corrupt lawyers, for that matter, use it to their advantage. By any means at their disposal, contriving evidence, calling impostors as witnesses, and so on. Not the impostor.
Oh, not the imposters.
By such underhand means, those who want to are unable to sway the jury. Which means that even in the light of irrefutable evidence, the prosecution can fail. But it means the wrong verdict can be passed. And sadly, is from time to time, my dear madam, it is simply the reality of the situation.
It's alright.
Of course! Oh. However, those indicted by Lord Van Zieks cannot escape justice. Their fate is sealed. Oh my. Though the injunction may see them leave the courtroom with their freedom, within months, they all disappear. It is most striking. Disappear? But how? Ah, by all manner of misfortunes, sir. Perhaps they are trampled under a passing carriage. Perhaps they fall into the Thames and drown.
Maybe.
Perhaps they are suddenly overcome by a raging fever, or perhaps attacked by highwaymen. Oh, no, 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 no!
No, 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 no!
No, no, no!
Oh gosh.
All examples of the reality of events here in London, I'm afraid, Mr. Naruhodo.
Dot 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 dot.
Dot 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 dot. I knew it. I'm dead, total, done for doomed.
You know what's the best about the new system? You don't see a troll giving thumbs down to Kratos Remember chats anymore, even though it's not his fault.
Nice.
I mean, I still do. Actually, Sylveon shared a picture, and for some reason he still can see it for some reason, which I don't know why, but
Okay.
he had some kind of glitch where it was like showing 411 dislikes randomly.
What?
Actually, I don't even know if that's even accurate. I should check that on my own end and see if that's showing. That's probably a glitch.
Yeah, I mean,
Showing that's probably.
you don't even have that many viewers, do you?
Wait, what? It's not even showing on my end. I thought it was supposed to show. I guess they finally removed the
Sauce.
dislike button for me. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Russia do be hitting different.
Yeah, that's a glitch. I just have one. There's not even... Not 411.
Like I said, you probably don't even have that many views.
Yeah, dislike bot. You never know. Russia is different. True. You never know. The cursed lodgings.
Yes.
When you said cursed lodgings before, you were referring to your room at Mount Mr. Garadev's house. Mount Garadev's house, yeah.
I don't know why I find that so funny.
Do you mean to say you believe the place is cursed?
Dot, 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 dot. It's been a year now since I came to Great Britain. But I'd only been in London a week before I started to notice strange feelings in myself.
That didn't take long then.
Everywhere I looked, there were foreign faces staring at me, laughing behind my back. I was sure people were talking about me. I started to become nervous about going outside. They were always staring at me, all the time, from dawn till dusk. So I shut myself away in my room, but even that didn't help. The fear wouldn't go away. You must have been very lonely, having been away from your homeland for such a long time. I've had to move a number of times, most recently to that room on Briar Road a week ago now.
Yes, why did you choose there? It seems a little inconvenient.
The rent is cheap. I have so little money, it appealed to me straight away.
Sometimes that's the only reason to really go there.
Yeah. Of course, I asked why it was so affordable. The landlord just simpered and said, "The room is cursed." Whoops.
Oops.
Whoops. He quickly tried to cover his mistake, but it was too late, so I told him, "If you have something to say, then say it, but if not, don't mention it in the first place!"
Yes, well said.
But it was true. It was all true.
You mean the room really is cursed then?
Ever since I moved into that windowless hellhole. My sleep has been plagued with nightmares. I wake feeling as though I've been choked to death. And in my waking hours, people are stabbed in front of me as I walk down the street. I'm branded a killer, thrown in prison. Nobody wants to know me. I'm surrounded by scary, sinister spirits.
Hi, Purple. Welcome back.
Hello there. If only there was someone, just one person on my side. Can no one find it in his or her heart to believe in me? Really? No one at all?
To believe, yes, to believe.
To believe.
To believe.
Believe it.
Again, bad time to drink water. Mr. Sholmes.
I mean, I was talking the entire time before that.
Yeah.
Whoops. Ah, me, Mr. Naruhodo. Pray, what can I do for you?
About the case on the SS Burya, if you recall. Fortnite.
The Burya. Ah, that case. The one with the snake?
At the time, I was a suspect, but you believed in me and listened to my side of the story.
Suspect.
And you helped us to investigate. Did you say sus night?
You said suspect with the pause.
I did?
Yeah, it sounded like you were emphasizing the
Oh,
quite a bit.
suspect.
Suspect.
I don't know. I thought you said sus night in response to Danny saying for a second there. I'm like, what? Sus night? Yeah.
Now that would be a game. Oh, could you imagine Among Us characters in Fortnite?
Oh boy.
Now that would be a crossover.
Yeah. Would be.
I did I? Interesting.
What I want to know is why? Why did you believe me?
Why? I see, yes, you mean... Because you were a grimly dressed, shady Eastern fellow found with the victim in a locked room?
Well, if you like, yes. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Crunch.
There we go.
I'm a little surprised that the answer requires explanation, my dear fellow. It is quite simple, really. You said I didn't do it.
Uh-huh. But I could have been lying. Surely you must have had your doubts. You must have suspected me a little.
A little tiny bit. Dot 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 dot.
And you kept putting the handcuffs back on, so I mean, I don't know.
I mean, that was just for the aesthetic.
Makes sense.
I think perhaps you have misunderstood. I neither recall believing in you, nor in that which you were telling me.
What?
Sholmes doesn't believe in you. Big sad. You see, the only thing that I believe in are those I choose to believe in.
Whoa.
What do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? I make up my own mind about what is to be believed and what is not. If I should like to believe in something, I do. The circumstances can hang as far as I am concerned.
But I could have betrayed your trust.
Oh! In that case, I should have made an elementary error of judgment, nothing more. I mean, judgment, of course.
Judgment.
Betrayal of trust is an overused excuse, in my opinion.
Meaning...
Whether or not one should trust another is, in the final analysis, down to oneself. It is a matter of whether or not one can trust oneself. Yes, he's right, Locum Studio, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
Whether or not I can believe myself.
Believe in yourself.
Yeah.
A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself.
Faith.
Yes.
So right, Kasuba. Why the blackout?
Why not? Well, my dear fellows, it is time we were leaving, I believe. Already?
Been here for 5 minutes.
Visiting hours are over. The guard will be here shortly to escort us out. There is a restaurant near here that serves excellent trout. Would you care to join me? ... Oh dear. There's never enough time, is there? Dot 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 dot. Dot 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 dot.
Mr. Natsume? If you'd like, in the trial tomorrow, we're happy to represent you.
Dot dot dot. Local student, Mr. Naruhodo, Esquire.
As I said, I only experienced a British courtroom first time yesterday. And although the man I was representing was found not guilty, I lost sight of something crucial.
Something crucial?
What to believe in, the defendant, justice, or the truth? How to believe, even. I think I finally worked it out. I decided I must believe in myself above all else, to trust my instincts.
Yes, Mr. Naruhodo.
Instincts are telling me that you, Mr. Natsume, are innocent of this crime. Imperative that we prove that in court.
Local student, Mr. Naruhodo, Esquire.
I'll fight for your innocence till the bitter end, with every weapon available to me. That includes my katana, dang it.
Nice.
So I hope you'll permit me to represent you tomorrow.
I will have a homoerotic sword fight with Lord Van Zieks and nobody can stop me. Dot dot dot. As I said when we first met, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who will listen to me in my native tongue.
Of course, Mr. Natsume.
It would be fair to say, Mr. Naruhodo, that your mind was, in many ways, made up from the outset. You merely needed the events of today to fully realize it.
Yes, I think you're right about that.
It's been a roundabout journey, but I got there. Yet.
Miss Susada.
Yes?
Willing to stand by my side tomorrow and help me in court.
Dot dot dot. Oh, absolutely! As I said this morning, you may consider me your personal judicial assistant. Yeah!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah!
The shocking events of yesterday's trial still weigh heavily on my mind. But it's time to stop looking backwards. Zuma believed in me, and my Mr. Cholmes believes in me now, too. So it's time that I learn to believe in myself. So Sosuke, son, has no one to, he's all alone. So it's my job to help him to fight his corner. Tomorrow in the courtroom, with all the strength I can muster.
Oh god, you did it.
Muster.
You completed the investigation. Woo!
The longest investigation ever.
Ooh!
At least it feels that way. Save your current
Yeah.
progress. Save file number 2. Here we go. File part 1. 7 hours just for the investigation. Oh boy.
Whoops.
Time to speed run the court trial. February 20th, 9:23 a.m. The Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber.
Well, I never expected this. Who'd have thought we'd be back here again so soon?
We are on a study tour of Great Britain with the intention of learning the country's legal practices. In order to research the latest court procedures here, we need as much court experience as possible.
Well, yes, I suppose that's true, but...
Why are you speaking in your thought voice?
Oops.
I mean, I can read your mind, but it's
Or-
still kind of weird though.
Yeah. Or the person in the dock, it may well be his or her one and only time in court. And it could be life-changing. In which case, treating it as research may seem a little crass.
Osman. Oh, when you put it like that, you're quite right.
Good morning! Oh.
That was probably Sasuke, right? Yep.
Ah, Mr. Natsume, good morning.
Morning. Oh dear, are you alright? Your eyes are terribly bloodshot.
That was me this morning.
Whoops.
2 hours of sleep, let's go.
Let's go. The early bird catcheth the worm, as they say here in Britain.
Yes, I've heard that expression.
But I really don't want to catch a worm. So I tried to desperately to not wake up early, but I was so worried I couldn't catch a wink. And now I'm absolutely exhausted as a result.
All literary people take things so literally.
Of course.
Mhm.
That's why they're literally people. Thank you for putting your faith in us today, Mr. Natsume.
Worm, yellow, red.
Yes. Dot 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 dot. I wish I had 9 lives. My whole future hangs in the balance. Too terrified, too tremble.
Really? Because I can feel tremors in the floor.
Can't do this. I can't take it. Hello, local student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
Yes?
I caught a glimpse of the public gallery as I walked by the courtroom. It looked like the opening night of the opera. There were so many people. I had no idea my case was such a notorious affair here in London.
Oh, neither did I.
Do you know why that might be, Miss Susato?
I'm sorry, Mr. Naruhodo, but I have no idea.
So that's all. Knowing look on your face is just coincidence then, is it?
Yes. Don't hide the truth from me! It's because of the Reaper, isn't it?
Lord Van Zeeks.
I mean, I would come watch too, if I was there. Just saying.
Is that all? Is that right, Miss Susato? We can leave 1 minute till Boom Boom Fortnite go. Good luck, Danny's. Get some good Fortniting in.
Yeah.
I almost said sleep well, but that obviously wouldn't have been right.
Yeah. I purchased as many different newspapers as I could find this morning, and yes, Lord Van Zeeks is one on the front page of every one.
I knew it.
Sometime after the prosecutor was dubbed the Reaper of the Bailey. He stopped appearing in court, it seems. It's been several years now, in fact, until the day before yesterday.
Yes, Inspector Gregson. told us something similar, didn't he? Trial 2 days ago marked Lord Von Zeke's return to the courtroom after a very long hiatus. Trial of
Magnus McGilded. Ugh, what a harrowing experience that was.
I believe that appearance made even greater waves here in the capital than today's.
we wouldn't have realized, of course, having only just arrived in the country.
Why is the Reaper back in the Bailey so soon for what appears to be a mundane murder? That is the question the papers are asking, and they are all speculating various answers. Mundane? Mundane? It is the most significant saga of the century to some of us. Oh dear. I mean no offense, Mr. Natsume. But that is how the papers are describing it. Well, lest we all forget the fact that it could spark an international incident. Obviously, the reappearance of this infamous prosecutor has caught people's attention. But there's another blatant similarity with the trial of 2 days ago. Yes, I agree. Locum student Mr. Naruto Esquire. It's you! You're the problem!
Oh no. Me? Well, I suppose that's true.
Both times it is you who stands against this legendary prosecutor. It can only mean that you're friends with the Reaper!
Please, I don't rub shoulders with Deathbringers.
Are you sure about that? I'm afraid that there's really only one other explanation. It can only be another example, Mr. Naruto, of your uncommon bad luck.
Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Oh, this is just my luck. Why must I be represented by a man with such frail fortune? By the least lucky lawyer alive!
Well, let's not forget that it was you, Mr. Natsume, who asked me to represent you. ... Yes, it's true, I'm just a student new to London with little in the way of experience or skills or luck. I promise you this. I will fight your corner until the bitter end, and I will believe in you, Mr. Natsume.
Believe. Oh, benevolent locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. You're not alone here with us, Mr. Natsume. Whatever happens, we will always be on your side. Oh, benevolent non-locum assistant Miss Mikoto Esquires. I am in your debt forever. I shall never forget this great kindness for as long as I live.
Thank you, auto-advancing text.
Thank you.
Oops, I didn't read that.
Whoops.
Mr. Natsume, counsel for the defense. The court session is about to begin. Kindly make your way into the courtroom at once. Alright then, Mr. Natsume, it's time. Let's go.
Let's go. Yes!
Yee!
Yee! God, all that screaming is not good for my throat.
Oh no.
This is it. My second appearance in a British court.
Why the flashing? I swear.
What?
Oh gosh, it's doing it again.
That was weird.
My second appearance in a British courtroom. I love the bugs in this game. Very subtle, but they do exist.
I mean, I didn't have any of that in the Switch version.
Maybe the Switch version's better optimized. I don't know.
The Switch version is superior, yes!
PC version's never optimized properly with games like this, I swear. My second trial against the Reaper.
The Reaper.
I hope you're watching. Oh, stop with the flashing background, I swear. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma.
Yes.
Because this time, I won't let my faith waver. I'll believe in my client to the last.
I can't miss this gay little lawyer doing his gay little lawyer things.
Just like you believed in me. I believe I can do this now. I'm ready for this fight.
I believe in I.
I believe in I. February
Also,
20th, 10 a.m.
The Old Bailey courtroom.
Also, I'm eating chips again.
Woo, chips.
I couldn't eat very much when I was talking the entire time.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's Santa Claus again. Let's go.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. Or do I? Maybe I don't.
Maybe. Maybe I need another piss.
What? I don't know, not yet. You maybe want to get lunching too, so I don't know, maybe I don't know, maybe soon.
Maybe?
I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
The prosecution is fully prepared, my lord.
Purple.
Purple.
The defense is ready, my lord.
Dot, 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 dot.
In the name of Santa Claus, you were all too naughty. No presents for you. Whoa,
You
Dracula.
mean scented claws?
Yeah, Santat Claus.
The Senate?
What?
Is Santa Claus on the Senate?
I am the Senate. Ho ho ho.
The Nipponese.
Pearls, get it
I
right. Fine, Purple, whatever you want. Okay, Pearls. Dracula
Yes,
hype.
Dracula hype. Yes. This is me. The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
Sorry, what?
Thank God for the lag, am I right? Lord Strongheart has told me all about you. That you are a student who arrived in London but 2 days ago, a mere amateur.
Do you have a point?
Yes. You suck. Being a compatriot, you feel compelled to try to help the accused, I suppose. Typical Nipponese arrogance. Forgive me, but I do not believe arrogance is an appropriate description.
Sato-san.
Damn. After all, at our previous encounter, the defendant was found to be innocent. Indeed.
Wrong heart, Acheron.
Also, he is already bringing out the wine. Very true. And the most fascinating, if dark, trial. It was too.
Can't coordinate a proper trial without getting a little drunk first.
I don't get drunk. I'm a vampire.
Okay.
The tragic conclusion came later, of course. Here's to the acquitted and his unfortunate violent end. ...
Thank you, counsels. I see both sides are in fine fettle.
I didn't really get a good look at the jury there.
Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, are you ready to carry out your duties here in the court as impartial members of the public?
Are you sure
Agarod,
it's
you can't tell them. It's a secret.
wine and not blood? Oh, snap.
Nothing. Just carry on.
Wait. What? This guy's a juror now?
Yes.
Who voiced this guy was me, right?
Yes, I had the head guy.
You never know when you might be down on your luck, but I believe in fair play for everyone.
Well, I must warn you, I'm rather more ruthless than I appear.
Say heart, I dare you. Remember him?
Yeah, that was me. Oh, well, not me.
Oh,
What
this
you
guy
see is what
too.
you get. I'm a peace-loving fellow.
Of course. Of course she's a juror. I freaking saw that one coming.
You called it. I'm afraid
Called
to
it.
say. I think it's quite possible that Mustache Foreigner did the deed.
Come on, what are we waiting for? No doubt he did it. Anyway.
Ah, sorry, didn't quite catch that. Remember him, remember her.
Very well then, let us proceed. The opening statement, if you please, Lord Van Zeeks.
Very recently, Great Britain signed an alliance with the rising power in the Far East. The accused in the dock today is a student from that same land, a certain Mr. Soseki Natsume. And while our country has extended this foreign student the warmest of welcomes, regrettably, the kindness has not been returned. In fact, the student is accused of the most sinister act.
Oh, rip.
Of plunging a knife into the back of an innocent woman who was doing nothing but walking down the street.
Knife crime. Tell you from bitter experience, those are the worst. Bloody oath they are.
Oh, Just look at that shallow complexion and short stature. He's one of those dreadful Japanese.
Come on, let's get this over with. With me now, everyone. 1, 2, 3.
Ah, sorry, didn't quite catch that.
Ray, forgive the discourtesy of smashing my hello jealousy in this great chamber.
You do that all the time, though.
And I always ask for forgiveness. Allow me to call the first witness to the stand.
Did he ask for forgiveness the first time?
I think. He always says, please forgive
I
the
don't-
discourtesy.
I don't remember, unfortunately. Whoops. The real Sosuke said about his time in Britain, I felt like a dog in a group of wolves, so I'm not so sure about the warmest of welcomes part.
Yeah.
Very well. Bailiff, get the inspector in, please.
Yes, he did. Dang, Pearls, you remember pretty well, I guess.
Your name and occupation, please.
Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson.
Gregerson.
Gregors.
Detective Inspector of Scotland
Something
Yard.
something yard.
Yard.
Would you please summarize the event of the case for the court, Inspector?
Yar days.
Victim was thought to be a young woman in her 20s by the name of Olive Green.
Wow, she's in big olive green.
Indeed.
I beg your pardon, Inspector. He's thought to be. And stabbed in the back by her attackers. Night, the victim fell unconscious. 3 days ago now, and she's been comatose ever since.
What? So they don't even know who she is for sure.
Comatose, I see, but her life is not in danger.
What are you thinking, Danny? What are you thinking? I think Fortnite died. Oh gosh.
Rip. Fortunately for the Eastern student, the charge will not be murder. Pray, elaborate on the details, Inspector.
Or if I could ask everyone to look at a street map. No, for real,
Rip.
As I mentioned, the incident took place 3 days ago at around 5 in the afternoon. Up on the pavement, running along the Briar Road, a wide thoroughfare for horse-drawn vehicles.
The event happened, now all they're showing you is that your character dead? So you died then.
It had not long since stopped snowing as the victim, Miss Green, was walking down the street.
In the middle of the sea, so you jumped in the ocean and got killed. I don't know.
Out of the blue, she was approached from behind by the accused and stabbed in the back. Luckily, the young lady's life was spared, and she was shortly treated with She's hospital. Being unconscious as she is, we've been able to make a statement from her, of course.
Ball.
The case file is everything we know about the victim so far.
No, Zarl, OMG.
Zar.
Extinct Fortnite, oh snap.
Thank you, Inspector. The court will accept the documents as evidence, if you please.
Case file has been entered in the court record. File containing an overview of the case and details about the victim. She was found with a knife in her back and is currently in the hospital, yet to regain consciousness.
What of the weapon that was used?
Oh, we're so mean, I swear. The Summit 2 Chilling Center in receipt of picture of Monsieur Coke, meal of Gaborio, Centuberry Yearnings. Details: young woman rendered unconscious following a stab wound in the back. Rolly beat. Victim remains unconscious. Her name was gleaned from a personal effects. The details are unknown apart from the single stab wound from the large knife. No other signs of injury were observed. The assailant was seen running away by the reporting officer and was successfully arrested the following day. Wow.
Wow. I already read that.
You did? No way.
Yeah, I did indeed.
Sir, I have that here. It was moved from the victim's back.
Ouch, that big thing's starting to make me scared to walk down the street now.
With a heavy blade like that, almost anybody would have been able to stab the poor woman.
Even the scragged-looking Sosuke-san, I suppose. The rocks in Fortnite? What about them?
A Commodore Garden jackknife, I would say. Rather nondescript. Thank you, Inspector. The court accepts the blade as evidence.
Jackknife has been entered in the court record. A large but commonplace folding knife that was found lodged in the victim's back.
What if they don't accept it as evidence?
That'd be weird.
Like, no.
Oh,
I don't want the knife.
The rock, as in the person. I gotcha. Phoenix should say something in not English.
Sollte ich das?
That
Vielleicht.
works. That works.
Now then, what do we know of the motive? Money or valuables, I presume?
Well, we can tell by looking at this woman's possessions. It seems like she's a poor student herself. I'd imagine she would have had anything but much worth pinching, my lord.
I see. Well, in that case, are we looking at some deep-seated resentment towards the victim?
Right, I couldn't say. Often visiting second-hand bookshops, defendant Mr. Natsume doesn't appear to get out much. At the moment in time, we haven't been able to establish any sort of connection between him and the victim.
Yes! Yes!
No!
Yeah, I know who you're talking about now, Danny. 9. This is the importance of
Doch.
apostrophes.
Even with the apostrophe, I still would have been confused, honestly, Purple. Probably. If theft and grievance had been ruled out as the motive, what reason could Mr. Natsume possibly have had for stabbing the young woman? Yet you arrested the man in spite of that, in a totally unjustified and heavy-handed way.
Objection!
What?
I love this animation so much.
Why did he do that?
Pray, forgive the discourtesy of flinging a freshly uncorked bottle into the public gallery.
Okay. He didn't do that in the first trial, did he?
No, you didn't.
Okay, so
Love
that was
this
good.
man.
That wasn't just me not remembering it. That's actually a new animation. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Phoenix say something in not English to get Carl cancelled? Oh no.
Nee.
Jeez
But
Louise.
your words have soured its hallowed bouquet.
Bottle flip challenge.
I'm pointing. For it is you, my learned friend, who is being heavy-handed here.
What?
Scotland Yard does not arrest people without good cause. That should be beyond question. Inspector Gregson, the prosecution calls for your formal testimony. Explain to the court precisely why the constabulary came to arrest the Nipponese student.
Yes, sir.
Do it now.
Witness testimony, Mr. Natsume's arrest.
I said it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the incident occurred. There was an unusually light fog. The building was unreasonably good.
Or reasonably good. Unreasonably good, yeah, totally.
And there was no one else. Jeez. There was no one else about the victim and the accused. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed on the pavement. The accused ran off, scattering his belongings all over the floor. There was being a number of old books he'd just bought on his way home from the bookstop, it seems. After working out who the books belonged to, we found out the bloke to arrest him. Old books, you say? Yes, my lord. I have a photograph here of the scene of the crime taken immediately after the incident.
Oh, yes, I can clearly see the books in which you were referring. I will take that photographic print as evidence, please, Inspector. I think she didn't land on her back when she got stabbed. That could have been bad. Crime
True.
scene photograph has been entered in the court record. A photograph of the scene taken by a policeman just after the incident occurred. A large knife could be seen thrust into the victim's back.
Yes. You Nipponese are a spineless breed, too cowardly to admit defeat.
I didn't realize we never looked at this yet. Wow!
It is a blade.
A very big blade. What?
But lol.
Okay. There we go.
Oh, look here, Mr. Naruhodo, just at the tip. A small piece of the blade appears to be missing.
Just the tip, huh? You're right. Well spotted, Mr. Sato.
I wonder what could have happened to it.
Yes, you don't think. For a second, I thought he was saying that you don't think. I was like, what? That's mean to say out of
Oof.
nowhere. It could still be lodged in the victim, do you? Just at the tip, Reinhardt. Ay, ay,
Oh
ay.
dear, I do hope not. It sounds terribly painful.
Does indeed, don't it? Sounds like no other hidden spots of stuffing. Okay. I guess that's a no.
Okay.
Wow, look at that knife.
It do be a knife.
I don't see a knife. Why is it so? Why is this colored actually?
Well,
But they didn't have colored photographs in this time period. I am now officially confused. Olive green question mark question mark. Victim in this case was found with a knife in her back. Luckily, the wound didn't prove fatal, but the woman remains unconscious in her hospital bed. Oh no! Because you are in Britain? Yeah, but I thought Britain didn't have colored photos either, though.
denying every.
Excuse me.
Okay. Denying everything despite overwhelming evidence to the contrary.
Britain's more advanced in Japan, but what? But it's still the 1800s, though. Like, I'm confused. Well, yes, they had.
Forgive me, Lord Van Zieks, but the defendant is not denying everything, as you put it.
What are you doing, Miss Susato? You go on.
Mr. Natsume has admitted to playing some part in the incident. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo?
Now that you mention it. We were in prison yesterday. He did tell us what had all happened.
As I was walking along that accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman, wearing a green overcoat she was, and just as I went to overtake her... She suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed to the cold, hard slabs of stone at my feet.
1856 by an Englishman? Oh, jeez.
Damn. I was terrified. I had to get away from there.
1861. Close enough.
So I ran, as fast as my legs would carry me back to my accursed lodgings.
Rune overcoat.
Well, that's exactly what the woman in that print is wearing. Oh my, a photographic printed full color. What will the world come up with next?
Ben has done nothing more than admit he fled the scene of a terrifying incident. That does not mean that he's guilty of the heinous crime of stabbing the woman in the back.
There was nobody else there at the time. Just the two of them, the victim and the accused. In other words, there's nobody else who could possibly have stabbed the woman. In effect, that the accused concedes.
Ugh. It seems this cross-examination could prove to be pivotal, Consul. Proceed, please. Yes, my lord. Nothing for it. I have to use this cross-examination to turn the tables here. It is our only chance.
Let's go.
In 1898, it was possible for everyone to buy the equipment to make colored photographs? Oh, really? Huh. Mr. Natsume's, yes. Mr. Natsume's arrest. Well, okay, if it was possible in 1898, then, like, why was America so far behind? Because wasn't it not until the 50s, 60s, maybe even the 70s before we really got, like, regular colored photographs? Were we really that far behind Britain in that time period? Like, geez.
Because miracle.
Mr. Nanako? Oh, no.
Why?
Well, I started at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. This occurred. It was unusually light fog.
Alright, Japan, not America?
I thought you were talking about Britain. You're talking about Japan? I wasn't even talking about America. Anyway.
Everybody's confused.
I'm really confused.
Crunch.
And I think to clear up that confusion, I think I'll go take another bathroom break right now. 'Cause
Another
why-
piss.
Yes. Why
Another
not?
bottle down.
Yep, another bottle down. I got myself 5, like, I think I had 2.5 water bottles when I woke up this morning. I went to go grab 5 on my first bathroom break. Now I'm down to 2 left again.
Wow.
So that's 5.5 water bottles I've drank today so far, and
That's some
About 8 hours.
hydration.
absolutely. It's nap time. Go take a nap, Purple. Britain was a leader in the world in like the 19th century. Japan opened up in 1950. 1850, I mean. They were behind technical questions for a long time. Fair. But still, I don't understand why America took so long to get colored photographs of Britain, developed it in the late 1800s. Anyway, I don't know. I'm confused. But anyway, I'll be right back.
Be right back. Honestly, I'ma be right back too. Do, 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 do. Boodum. Here I am. Indeed, it is me. I didn't say what. What didn't I say? My name? I haven't said my name. Too bad. I'm hearing beeping. Firebird, that is me. Now that sounds like you just hit some random keys on the keyboard. Edgewolf indeed.
I got lunch.
Nice.
Ah, yes. Very nice, very nice.
So what was the little word game we were playing today?
It's hitting your keyboard very hard. That's it.
That sounds pretty legit. Alright, what we got here?
We got fog.
Any fogs?
Hold it!
Nope. Not pizza. It's a little like a little steak bowl. Kind of nice, actually. I like it.
Okay.
Light fog, you say? A light for London. Once you could see the opposite side of the street for once. Not much further, though. That's light, is it?
Light.
On this part, yes. Not something I'd expect a Japanese fellow like yourself to know, of course. I've read that London is famous for its fog. In my country, people usually imagine that gives a city right a beautiful appearance.
Fisk. How quaint.
Light fog in London? Objection! Yes, well, it's not something us Londoners tend to romanticize, as I expect you can appreciate.
No.
I see. The fog has a large number of accidents, especially when it's heavy. Well, you can't even see with your own hand and at the end of your arm. Oh, jeez. Indeed. Earlier I was very nearly trampled by the horses before I could see the carriage they were pulling.
Whoops.
Thought of something I should definitely remember to stop, look, and listen.
However, on the day that concerns us, the fog was somewhat lighter than usual. A fact no doubt lamented by the accused. ...
Your favorite letter? A?
E.
Who knows? This is only most reason because there was no one else about, but the victim was the accused.
Hold it!
Wait, the victim was the accused? Wait, what?
What?
Did I read that right?
I don't know.
Oh, the victim and the accused.
Wow.
How are you able to state that with any certainty?
Quite simply, my learned friend, because that is what the witnesses to this crime have told us.
Yes, Inspector Gregson mentioned witness. That's right, didn't he?
Yes. That's right. One of them is a policeman, I believe, from Scotland Yard.
I wonder if we're ever going to see Inspector Hasanaga again.
Hmm.
I thought he was going to be a regular occurring character, but he didn't appear in case 3 and hasn't been in this case so far. But, oh well.
Maybe.
Doesn't mean he can't make another appearance, I guess, but still, like, I thought he was gonna be like in every case or something like that.
Well.
That is correct, ma'am.
Then we must hear their testimony.
Yes. The prosecution will of course call them to the stand. Should it be necessary.
Phoenix was much closer in the letter guess. Ah, good guess, P. Wait a minute. 5 o'clock in the afternoon in the middle of the winter. Would have been dark already. Excuse me. No matter how light the fog might have been, no one could have seen. Street lights, I assume.
I'm unaware of the situation on your tiny island in the east. But there is the capital city of Great Britain. All main roads are illuminated in the night by gas streetlights.
Street lights? That sounds horrible.
Gas.
Ah.
The prosecution believes there would have been ample light by which to witness the crime.
Boy, here in London, for the first time in history, mankind has completely conquered the darkness.
Akron's even closer.
M?
Which means you really need to hear those witness statements.
Trying to get through the fog of this cross-examination. Maybe we'll be able to.
Maybe? It seems the counsel for the defense is taking stock. Continue with your testimony, Inspector.
U-M? Gosh dang it. Q. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed on the pavement.
Hold it!
S.
From behind, you say? That's right, as you can see from this print. Yeah, it's quite so, Inspector. The handle of the weapon is clearly protruding from the victim's back. Yes. Say the poor woman, Miss Green, remains in critical condition, comatose no less.
Oh wow.
It was Q?
It was S.
Wait, you said S?
I said S.
Wait, which one is it? S or Q?
Q. Square Enix.
Oh my gosh.
Phoenix.
Squeenix.
I'm afraid so, my lord. She's been treated at Barch. I was hoping she'd come around and report the trial, so I could take a statement, but it wasn't to be.
At Bart's.
I'm gonna say S.
If I imagine if Cryptic Boy was in the chat right now, he'd probably be like, Bart, as in the guy from Xenogears? I totally imagine he would just say that randomly.
Good that he isn't a member.
Aw.
I feel like that was mean, but whatever.
Ay. I'll let you decide. Bruh. Okay, is it S? I'm gonna guess S. No, that is indeed a pity. It would have been most illuminating to hear the victim's own accounts of events.
Luck is on your client's side, it seems.
Luck. ...
On the contrary, my client has been exceedingly unlucky.
Your force of tone is seriously undermined by those disturbingly wide eyes, I'm afraid.
Ugh. That's supposed to be the mean one. Sheesh, Feeny.
Hey, whoops.
Feeny? I'm confused.
Why?
I don't know. Where'd that come from?
Trials and tribulations?
Oh. Accused ran off,
Like-
scattering his belongings all over the floor.
Hold it!
That was
Like Dahlia called Phoenix Feeny.
That's true.
That's true. Your Natsume's belongings. I think you'll find all the original photographic prints of the crime scene. And the three books on the floor. Right, my lord. Second-hand books they were. Irreparably damaged after falling in the snow, of course. How they get damaged from falling in snow? Unless the snow melted and got them wet.
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 The accused could easily have carried all 3 books in one hand. Which means his other hand would have been free to wield a knife, for example. He's very clever, isn't he?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? He's made it extremely hard for you to assert that Mr. Natsume had his hands full with his books. He's managed to close the one avenue of escape we might have had before we even knew it was there.
You mean to say the defendant was holding his belongings as he thrust a knife into the woman's back? That must be what happened, my lord, yes. There's been a number of old books he just bought. He's on his way home from a bookshop, it seems. Hold it! Then apparently visits a second-hand bookshop on a daily basis. Now, so I understand. A full of old English literature.
I commend the accused on the lofty subject matter of his scholarly attention.
The book's room was stacked full, filling with those mushy old books. Excuse me. Are you? Excuse me. Can you tell us more about the bookshop in question, please, Inspector? Well, if I must, I'll have to ask you to look at the street map again, I'm afraid. Well, the second-hand bookshop, the accused lodging is this place here. Bourbon Books. Place on the corner of Briar Road and Meerschaum Street. The accused is currently living in the lodgings on the other side of the Briar Road, at the opposite end. It doesn't take a genius to work out the route you would have taken home. Something like this. Local maps information has been updated in the court record. Okay, well, that's helpful to have. Sure. Yes, I concur with your conclusion, Inspector. Bennett would have certainly passed the scene of the crime on his way home from that particular shop.
Mr. Naruhodo, I think that what the inspector just told us could turn out to be of vital importance.
Yes, I agree. The most important part of that inspector was made out being... No idea, honestly, on this one. I can't remember. Your book's 17th, very... I have no idea, man. Old English literature. I don't... Are these Old English literatures? Because I have no idea.
I don't know. I do not know.
Wait, Monzier? That sounds French. I don't know, man. What about the name? Books you stack the fly. The bookshop in question. Bourbon Books. Yep, that was the name. Inspector Gregson. May I ask you a favor?
No.
What? Would you kindly add the name of the bookshop to your formal testimony, please? I believe it may be of vital importance. Maybe? Oh, well, you know. I mean, yes, it could be very important clue.
Yes.
Very well. Not that I see it as being any great significance. Please revise your testimony accordingly, Inspector. Yes, my lord, whatever you say. Could the man be any more sardonic? I have no idea what sardonic means.
I don't know.
Not the first time I heard that word, but I don't know what it means. On my way home from Bourbon Books, secondhand bookshop he apparently patronizes.
Hold it!
The shop is called Bourbon Books, is it? That's right. That's the closest secondhand bookshop to the accused lodgings. A likely story.
A likely story.
A likely story. Get her from back to this house. Going on right past the very spot where the incident took place. I could just confirm one point. Sure, the defender really did visit Bourbon Books on the day in question. We haven't actually confirmed it, no? Haven't confirmed it? Why the devil not, Inspector? Well, the thing is, I didn't feel bothered to do so.
Yeah.
Shopkeeper's gone on a trip, you see. The morning after the incident to collect more stock, I'm told. So we, I might want to ask the bloke if the accused visited the shop on the day in question or not. In that case, what did the defendant himself have to say about it?
No recollection.
What?
According to the statement he made at the time, the accused has no recollection of where he'd been.
Not a rip. I've only had a receipt of what happened that day.
He doesn't remember because he's sussed.
He's very sus. Hold on a second. Ah, there we go. And I think with that, I'm done with my lunch.
Nice.
Of course he doesn't. Bloke clearly has his head in the clouds whenever he's walking about town. And he just wanders into whatever bookshop he happens to be passing. Barely knows his name. I should say the man ought to learn to look where he's going at the very least. So... I thought then.
Something the matter? Inspector, you may continue with your testimony.
Yeah, Inspector, keep the show on the road.
Do it.
Matter of working out who the books belong to, and we found the bloke to arrest him.
Hold it!
You asked for the help of the famous detective, Sherlock Holmes, to locate the defendant, I believe. Stuff of nonsense. Sorry? That jack in office. That busybody just comes and sticks his oar in whether we ask him or not. But according to what I have here, Mr. Sholmes was shown to the scene by Scotland Yard detectives.
Well, that was nothing to do with me. The lads at the scene must have done it without my permission.
Whoops.
Ugh. I tell them time and again, whenever something happens, send word to headquarters. Follow your bloomin' instructions.
I see.
As long as hands on any details, we'll all be reading it in the Rance magazine next month. I bet your last farther than that I'll be in there too, stripped of all my hard work on that case. It's Mr. Sholmes. No, Mr. Sholmes. Aren't you clever, Mr. Sholmes? That's all the thanks I'll be getting.
Rip. Inspector. If the man is proving detrimental to the Jarl's activities,
Eliminate him.
Oh god.
perhaps I should step in and deal with them.
Oh no.
I'm gonna execute Order 66.
Oh no.
Good. Do it.
Yes.
Arg.
It appears Inspector Gregson is lost for words.
Yes, the Reaper's words carry a lot of weight, obviously. Anyway, the point is, this. The little Japanese bloke's already admitted it. Rip
Rip
hairlock.
Herlock indeed.
I said hairlock.
Herlock.
He's admitted that those books all over the pavement at the scene were the ones he bought that day.
Do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? If you're unable to sway the jury during this cross-examination, I'm afraid...
Mr. Natsume's fate be sealed. Yes, they're sure to find him guilty. So one way or another, to expose an undeniable inconsistency in the inspector's testimony.
I said it was 5. Wait.
It's time for objections.
Objection!
Yes.
If I could just stop you right there, Inspector Gregson.
No.
What is it, sunshine? I'm a busy man, you know.
This is the receipt that we found in Mr. Natsume's room. It was issued on the day of the incident and details the purchase of 3 second-hand books.
Found that in the accused room, did you? How do I know you didn't forge it?
Yes, but the point is not where the receipt was found, but the name of the shop printed on it.
Go on.
Receipt was issued from a bookshop called Your Books. Your Books? Y-O-R-E, I presume? Yes, my lord. So Mr. Natsume did indeed purchase a number of books at a second-hand bookshop that day. However, the bookshop in question was not Bourbon Books.
What?
What?
Inspector, do you know of this other bookshop?
Yes, sir. Your Books is another second-hand bookshop not far from Bourbon Books.
What's that?
Well, it's such a small place, I didn't think the accused would have even known about it.
But in fact, that is the bookshop which the defendant visited on the day in question. And this receipt proves it.
Yes, for what difference it makes. Wherever the man purchased his musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis.
We'll see about that. I disagree. I mean, after all,
I have the street map here, if that might be of help.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Here you go.
We'll look at this, please. When I've been returning from Bourbon Books, then yes, he would almost certainly have passed the place where Miss Green was attacked. If you take into account the fact that he was actually at another bookshop, your books, it may very well turn out that he wouldn't have passed that location at all. Be true.
My mind rather depends on whether this other bookshop is, but I do declare that it may be a possibility. Is that right, Mr. Lawyer, sir? What you just said?
Absolutely, it absolutely could be right.
Maybe it is right. I don't know.
Inspector Gregson, where is the Your Books establishment?
Well, obviously we looked into that.
Excuse me.
And that Your Books. It's just here on the next corner on Mearsham Street going east.
Okay. Local mass information has been updated in the court record. There you have it, as you can clearly see now. Oh.
Hmm.
That
That doesn't help us at all. I need some more wine for this. My learned Nipponese friend is obviously in training to be a clown, the way he regales us with such witticisms. To your future career in the circus.
Where'd you get another bottle?
I love this image. It's perfect. You put that glass down now, or I'll put it down for you.
You're not just a clown, you're the entire circus. Or what was it called? What was the quote again?
Indeed. Exactly that.
That was it? Okay, good.
I didn't think I need to spell it out, but here we go.
The only difference is that that isn't an actual quote that was just made up, but this is an actual Ace Attorney quote.
Wait, that was not an actual quote?
No, people just made it up.
I literally thought that was a
And,
real
like-
quote. I'm like, what the frick?
No, they just used Edgeworth because, well, it would be something he would say, right?
I mean, I assume it would be, since it seems like something, it was very believable.
So yeah, but no, it actually is not. It is not real.
I swear. That's crazy.
The accused was coming home from Your Books instead of Bourbon Books.
I mean, who's to say you couldn't have gone east? Could have taken Calabash Road, maybe take a scenic route, you never know.
No doubt he would have passed the place where the victim was stabbed.
Yes, thank you, Inspector. Ugh.
Allow me to reiterate for my. Oh, what?
Uh-oh.
I need some water.
Water?
Allow me to reiterate for my learned friend, a somewhat slow Nipponese friend.
Oh no, not another one.
Wherever the man purchased his musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis.
You just got shot randomly.
As I suspected, you can't fool me, and I don't suggest you try.
What did I say, eh? I've had enough of this now.
Beg your pardon, I'm terribly sorry, but would you mind repeating that?
Mr. Naruhodo, we mustn't give up.
What do you mean?
if the prosecution's assertion is correct, the members of the jury may very well decide that Mr. Natsume is guilty.
Ah, she's absolutely right.
We must think. We must consider the assertion just put forward by the prosecution very, very carefully.
They claim Soseki-san must have passed the location of the incident on his way home from your books, but... Leave it?
Why?
I don't know, I think I better leave it alone for now. Well, the defense has no rebuttal here.
Mr. Naruhodo, as I said before, we can't give up here. We must fight back.
I realize that, but sometimes the best way to fight is to do nothing, you know? Right, what am I talking about? Doing nothing won't get us anywhere.
Wasn't sitting right with me anyway. Objection.
Hmm.
The assertion just made by the prosecution is fundamentally flawed.
Hold it!
Hold it?
Hold it. First, we must deal with the inexcusable tardiness of your objection.
What? That's a thing? Usually you can just, like, leave it and be safe, but what?
Well, it did show you the penalties. So,
Yeah, but
yeah,
you-
you were gonna get a penalty for that.
Usually the penalty is only if, like, you raise an objection and get it wrong, though. Oh, that's so friggin' weird.
I mean, you did get it wrong. You should have raised the objection.
Did raise the objection. Oh, yeah.
But not because you chose it.
Why? That's why I don't like this. I don't like that. Nope. Usually whenever you're not
Always-
sure, like, usually the leave it option's usually the safe one. Oh boy.
Whenever they show you the points you have left, then you can get a penalty.
Blah 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 blah. Also, wah.
So, nah. So, Mr. Naruhodo, remember, it's time to fight back and not be stupid and get a penalty for no reason.
I don't know what's worse, the court penalty or the Susato-san's piercing stare.
Explain yourself, counsel. Yes, my lord. You can see what I mean in this map. Turning from your books to his lodgings, Mr. Natsume could have followed the route suggested by the prosecution. However, this isn't the only conceivable route to take between the two places. Then use these streets. Look what happens. He arrives back at his lodgings without passing the location where the victim was attacked.
Objection!
Talking back to a clown is a fool's errand, of course. However, I feel compelled to point out that that route is what commonly referred to as the long way around.
Ah.
On a cold winter's night, why would any man choose to take a longer road home?
Well,
The answer is extremely simple. He wouldn't. In other words, the accused took the obvious route back to his lodgings, and is the obvious perpetrator of this crime.
Objection!
But, what? Aha, yes, I've got it. Obviously, we must ask the man himself. Ask Mr. Natsume which route he took home. Yeah, totally.
Yeah. I have already
Oops.
informed the court of the accused's response to everything.
There you go.
Accused response to such questioning. He claims he has no recollection.
Huh?
Ha.
Ha ha ha.
Ho 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 ho.
That's right. As I said, the bloke seems to spend his time wandering aimlessly from A to B. That day was no exception. He says he doesn't remember where he was or which route he took home.
I don't believe this!
I thank you, my learned friend. And suggest that we do not waste any more of the court's time by wandering aimlessly around the subject. Pray, what say you, insightful jurors?
But even...
Oh no, they're ready to fight us.
They're ready to strike.
Even if that's the case, the defense still.
Hold it! I agree with Lord Von Zeeks. Wholeheartedly, in every way. What? I don't believe it. This is mean. We, members of the jury, are completely convinced now.
Very well, in that case, I hereby call upon all members of the jury. Present your findings to the court.
Guilty!
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Whoops.
Whoops.
Well, that was fast.
Well, we don't know.
I feel the jury's leaning is unanimous. Dot, 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 dot.
To the insightful members of the jury, I applaud your brave resolve. You serve Queen and country admirably. Mr. Naruhodo,
Dot, 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 dot.
No, not yet. This isn't over yet. Got one last chance to sway the opinion of the jury. Did the balance of those scales the other way. I had to turn this around.
yes.
Somehow.
Those are the eyes of Crary, not yet willing to give up a die.
Dot, 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 dot.
So I presume you intend to wield your rights again in this trial.
Whoa, it's Elias! Hello!
Whoa!
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 Whoa! Oh shoot, what? Okay. Okay, we're good, we're good. Just woke after going to bed at a nice and reasonable 3 a.m. Hey, that's epic. I went to bed at 3 a.m. as well, and I woke up at 6 a.m.
6.
Basically.
Even though he intended 5.
And yeah,
But,
my alarm
oh
was
well.
going off for over an hour. When I finally woke up, I was like, oh, well, there we go. Whoop. Getting up.
Whoop!
Ay. Anyway.
Rights of the defense written into antiquated British law that should have been buried long ago.
Oh yeah, how are you, Elias? How'd you sleep, by the way? I don't even think I asked. That's what happens when you're brain dead.
Yes.
You forget to ask normal questions. Call it antiquated if you will. The defense's prerogative. Carry out a summonation examination if it so chooses.
Whatever.
Very well, counsel. According to the letter of the law, so proceed with the summation examination. Are the members of the jury ready, Mr. Foreman? Of course we're ready. I'm all too familiar with that Nipponese whippersnappers and his uncle's refusal to throw in his alley. Very well then. Hey Elias, do you like Santa Claus here? Pretty cool, right? Slept pretty well. You actually woke up earlier and then you fell back asleep. Aw, I wish I could have done that.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you should explain on what grounds you have determined to be the defendant to be guilty. Merry Christmas.
Indeed.
Jurors' contentions.
Pretty thick. A little Nipponese oddity. Already admitted himself, didn't he?
Wait, what, Santa? Is an Ace Attorney game? Yeah. He's a judge.
If he said that the woman in green collapsed before his eyes, why it can only have been the victim? The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop, not in winter. So the poor woman was attacked from behind, was she? How dreadful.
How dreadful indeed.
I really don't care. Can we just wrap this up now? I've got work to be doing.
Your books, yes. Wait, that wasn't the voice again.
Your books, yes. Nice shop, that, but bourbon books? No, not worth a visit.
Thanks, Juror 5. Oh, Juror 5. Only minor exceptions. The reason for finding the defendant guilty are all too clear.
When this stabbing occurred, the only two people at the scene were the victim and the accused. And the accused himself has admitted to seeing the victim in her green overcoat sink to the ground before his eyes.
Furthermore, we have heard from the inspector. The defendant then fled the scene. Don't need to finish trials and tribulations to beat justice for all a few weeks ago. Hey, let's go.
Nice.
Wait until you get the spirit of justice. Oh boy, everything 3DS era gets like, whoa, 3D, man.
3D.
Don't ask where I was going with that because I wasn't going anywhere with that. Oh, snap.
Whoops.
Do it, Trials and Tribulations best game. Nah, Apollo Justice best game. I'm gonna say I would have ample grounds to convict this man already.
Oh dear. Even the judge appears convinced of Mr. Natsume's guilt now.
Ugh. Why do you have to run away like that? How are we supposed to believe in some phantom attacker that nobody could see? Believe in the Phantom Menace. This is impossible. How can I possibly make a case for the defense?
Mr. Naruhodo, this is no time for grumbling. Let's go. If we want to force the trial to continue...
Yes, I know. I have to turn the tide. I must make the jurors change their minds. 4 of them, at least.
Exactly. We have no choice but to go forge forward.
You have the floor, counsel. Begin your summation examination.
Honestly, I just imagine Vadzeek's sulking in a corner, like drinking his wine, being like, damn, got nothing to do.
Right? The answer is Miles Edgeworth Investigations 2 is the best game, but oh well. I mean, it's good. It's good, but I mean, Apollo Justice, man.
No.
No.
No. No.
Forgot those even existed. They're good, Elias. They're good. I recommend them. Yes, my lord. Whoa. They keep this trial going somehow. Whatever it takes.
Come on, Ryunosuke. You can do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Jury examination. The defense's rebuttal.
Pretty sick. The little Nipponese oddity already admitted himself, didn't he?
Hold it!
Excuse me, but aren't you? Yes, that's right. I was a witness stand myself just 2 days ago. Yes, I had a feeling I knew your face, or the side of it anyway. Remember correctly, you're a banker, aren't you? That's right. After the gold rush down under, came back to London to work. It was all going swimmingly until you started fossicking around. Bruce Fairplay was a man of repute. Don't think I've forgotten how you treated me the other day. You had me and that young hatter pegged as criminals. Oh, well, you know, water under the bridge.
Whoops.
Oh, there's all sorts of rumors buzzing around that the police have been badgering me non-stop. Turn back the clock. Well, anyway, I don't know about the hat, but at least I'm in the clear now. Free to make up my own mind about who's guilty and who isn't. Thank goodness. Alright, me, I struggle to change your sense of mind, given our awkward history.
Whoops. Oh dear, I wonder what's become of Mr. First now.
I don't remember who Mr. First was.
The header.
Yeah, was he the juror from the first trial, or?
No, he was
on the witness stand?
other one. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember him.
The one who broke gas in the omnibus.
Oh no. You're right, that at the time of the incident, the defendant admits to having seen someone wearing a green overcoat walking ahead of him.
Well, quite. That's precisely my point. Clearly that someone wearing green was the victim.
Gold Rush in Australia was from 1951 to 1859? 1851-59? Wait, we're talking about Australia? I thought we were talking about the American Gold Rush. I guess I have no idea then.
I have no idea in general. Clearly that funny little Japanese and Nipponese man with the disturbing mustache is the culprit.
What was his age again, anyway? We can't even check that, rip.
Nope.
Down under, you said. Oh. Well, let's not forget, madam, the defendant vehemently denies attacking the woman.
Why, of course he does. If he admits slapping her, his life is over. The man is obviously a liver-faced coward, honestly, claiming the woman simply collapsed before his eyes.
But if that's a lie, as you're suggesting, do you not think he would have concocted something more credible?
Oh, I really couldn't say. After all, you are foreign. Who's to say what goes through your funny little minds?
Oh gosh. I'll tell you what's going on through my funny little mind right now, but you wouldn't like it.
Whoops. I do declare the man has already made the admission. He himself has stated that there was nobody else around. Surely the conclusion is obvious.
01 is 34. Oh.
No one else could possibly have committed this awful crime.
Bug.
If no one else could have done it, the accused must be the man. Really, it couldn't be more simple.
Your argument is compelling in its simplicity, I must admit.
Oh my, you're too kind, my lord.
Well, for her.
The man wouldn't have gone around the house on his way back from the bookshop, not in winter.
Hold it!
You can't deny that there are other routes Mr. Natsume could have taken back from your books.
Oh yes, like you drew on the map, you mean? What was it? Calabash Road or something?
Precisely.
But it seems to me that what counts is whether the little Japanese fellow actually went that way or not.
Well, yes, that's true.
And at the moment, there's no proof that shows he did, is there?
Well, yes, that's true as well.
And as I understand it, the accused himself doesn't remember which way he went, does he?
Well, yes, that's annoyingly true.
Winter nights are dark and cold, so the way I see it, you'd want to get home as quickly as possible.
Well, yes. Why is this all true?
So really, the only thing that makes sense is that you went home along Briar Road.
Ah, I'm supposed to be convincing you here.
I have given it a lot of thought, you know. I didn't just make up my mind on a whim that he did I? I mean, if there was some logical reason why he might have gone the Calabash roadway, it'd be different. Be happy to reconsider my position in that case. Honest, I would.
Reason why Sosuke Sosuke-san might have taken the longer way home.
Yes, a good reason. I don't imagine you'll be able to sway this young man's opinion without one. So the poor woman was attacked from behind, was she? How dreadful.
Dot 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 dot.
Whatever the matter, young man?
You're the wife of Mr. Garadeb, aren't you? Landlord who rents Mr. Natsume his room?
The master's wife? Where do you get your ideas, sir? And the maid, you understand?
Oops.
Oops.
It's keeping up that charade. This is gonna be awkward.
Yes.
Why didn't you mention this yesterday? That you've been selected for jury in this trial, I mean.
Well, I was told not to mention it to anyone until the day of the trial, you see. It was in the letter I received. The instructions were very clear, so I'm afraid I had no choice.
I see. Anyway, Mr. Natsume, the defendant takes lodging in your master's house, doesn't he?
Yes, that's right. Although he's only been in a little over a week now.
And that time, surely you must have taken stock of his character. Well, does Mr. Natsume look like this kind of man who would commit a crime such as this?
Yes, of course. Oh my goodness me, yes, he's just the sort.
What?
Spending all his time in that dark and dingy room, sporting that unscrupulous moustache. The man never speaks, and don't get me started on those shifty eyes. All the neighbors are talking about him. I've heard them, you know. People think he must be building a bomb in there or something. Oh dear, poor Mr. Natsume. How could people say such things about him?
He looks
He's
quite sus.
True. He's just a harmless bookworm, nothing more.
Well, you just called him a worm, so...
Worm.
Anyway, I'd better be careful about inviting this maid to speak. She's said enough darning things already.
Yes, this man is definitely guilty.
Uh-huh. This guy is not... I swear.
He just
Man's
doesn't
life
care.
is on the line here, sir. This will take as long as it takes.
Don't get clever with me now, son. My life's on the line too, and so is my family's.
Ah,
Like, so you wouldn't understand, but a laborer like me can't afford to take time off. I don't work, I don't eat. Neither do the wife and kids.
oh, I see. That must be very hard.
For the union every morning, I go find out what needs doing.
Who needs doing? If you're late and the work's taken,
It's tough.
I mean, the man's gotta do what the man's gotta do, am I right?
indeed.
Time of year is water and gas supply. Pipes bursting left, right, and center. There's a cheap later to get the roads dug up to fix it. A hard slog from dawn till dusk.
It is. So you're out digging up the roads on the day of the incident as well, were you?
That's right. If I remember rightly. Around the corner from where it all happened. By that old bookshop it was.
What, another coincidence?
That's right. Hersham Street it was.
Rasham Street.
On the map, Mr. Naruhodo, there are only 3 named streets.
Jury number 5, I need to add that information to your formal statement, please.
What's the point in that? Can't we just get the business over with now?
Please, sir, it's important.
Fine, I'll do it then.
No going home early for him.
Your books, yes, nice shop that. But bourbon books, no, not worth a visit.
Hold it!
Sorry, fold it, you say? Fold what?
No. What I said was, hold it!
Hold it.
What I wanted to ask was, do you visit your books often?
I like the old books they have in there, yes. I enjoy reading them over a nice cup of old tea. That's my daily routine, you see? Same thing every day. Including the day you're all talking about.
And at what time do you visit your books on the day in question?
Well, I was picking out books in there all afternoon, and it would have been just before 5 out I left. My daily routine, you see, same thing every day, including the day you're all talking about.
Or 5, you say, exactly when the victim was attacked. Are you sure about the time?
Oh yes, no mistake there, I remember it well. Not about to forget that day in a hurry, not after that dreadful time I had.
What do you mean?
Walking down the Calabash Road when I slipped on the ice and donked my head. Oh, of course, after the snow stopped falling, that's when it's most slippery. Knocked myself clean out, I did. Thought my number was up.
Wait a minute, let me get this straight. Happened on Calabash Road?
That's right, I live in Cornpipe, you see. And down Calabash Road is the quickest way for me to get back from your books.
Juror number 6, I must insist that you add that information to your formal statement. May very well be extremely significant.
I'm sorry, extremely sick. No, I'm quite alright now. ...
It sends a shiver down my spine to hear the members of the jury so convinced of Mr. Natsume's guilt. But I can't help feeling that some of their opinions are rather subjective.
Agree, it's the irrelevance of what some of them are saying that sends a shiver down my spine. Still, at least some of their assertions don't actually incriminate Mr. Natsume or anything. That's something.
We must use that to our advantage, Mr. Naruhodo. Cunningly.
Yes, you're right. Let's listen to the jurors again, carefully. Any of their
Let's be
assertions.
smart.
Yeah.
But if their assertions are on odds, I'll pit them mercilessly against each other.
Yes. Show no mercy. Yes, don't hold back. Pit them all against each other. Show no mercy.
No mercy.
Ever.
Okay, I'll start with you since you got changed. On the day and have I was digging up Mersham Street from dawn till dusk. I think it was statement 3 if I remember correctly. Look over that evening myself on Calabash Road. I knocked myself clean out, you know? Wait. What? Hold on a second. Let me see that map again. And he's a big dude in green too. Oh boy. Of course. Of course. Alright. You, good sir.
Objection!
Meerschaum. Those two
Meerschaum.
statements are clearly at odds with one another. At odds, counsel. Explain yourself.
Please don't point. It wasn't me, I swear.
What? I just want to get this done and dusted. Well, juror number 3.
Oh, me, sir? What do you mean?
Oh my gosh, walking!
Yes, walking.
Juror number 5's words just now are extremely significant. Take a moment to consider the implications of what's been said on our map of the local area. On the day in question, Mr. Natsume visited the bookshop to purchase a number of secondhand books. The same day, we now know that there were works being carried out on Meerschaum Street, making it impassable. Which means that the defendant's route home had not taken him along Meerschaum Street and down Briar Road.
Oh, yes, of course. What do you think, sir?
But, well, yeah, you can't really argue with that, really, can you? We must have had a good 2 yards or more of that pavement up. Every gentleman and gentlewoman came along had to turn back and go the other way. But my conclusion is this. Defendant must have taken a longer route back to his lodgings.
Yes, I suppose he must have.
Oh, that must be right, eh?
I suppose.
Juror number 3 said the following. The man wouldn't have gone around the house on his way back from the bookshop. But, see now that he had no choice.
Yes!
Oh, wait.
Dot. My lord, Mr. Judge, sir, if I may.
Yes.
I don't think in all good conscience that I can say the man's guilty now. Yes, I'd like to see this trial continue so we can get to the bottom of what really happened.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Well, this would be a short trial if I didn't change my mind.
I know, right?
What about you, sir?
My lord, Mr. Claus, if I may. Who, me?
Yes.
Well, alright then. The hole in the prosecution's argument should be filled in, that's what I say.
Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. That was wonderful.
How did some of the others not just automatically change their minds like, oh yeah, yeah.
I mean, the maid is like, okay, he's sus. And the first dude just doesn't like you. And
Yep.
the old man probably just didn't hear what anyone said.
Yep. Oh. Wait. We managed to change a couple of minds, at least, to strengthen our position somewhat.
The other members of the jury to reconsider their stances as well. They'll be asking themselves if their current leanings are really right or not. Now, if we could just identify one more clue or discrepancy that would make them stop doubting Mr. Natsume. We might be able to tip the balance completely. Let's go!
Yes, that's exactly what we gotta do.
Zeeks is looking to bring this trial to an earlier conclusion. That's what we have to prevent, but whatever means we have at our disposal.
I got other things to do. ...
He's totally busy. He's totally got things to be doing.
I don't have time for this nonsense.
Thank you, counsel. On with the summation examination, please. Yes, my lord. Okay.
Obviously not guilty at this point, so I can see where this trial goes from here.
Whether it's digging up roads, digging up the truth, we gotta see it through to the end, haven't you?
Let's go digging.
Okay. Well, Nipponi's oddity already admitted it himself, didn't he? Most likely, I would say her.
Objection!
Objection.
Objection.
These two statements clearly show a flaw in the juror's reasoning.
Yes.
A flaw? What are you talking about, counsel? Well, juror number 2, juror number 6.
My, whatever do you mean, sir? ... I think perhaps the old man didn't hear you.
Unbelievable. It's not like I was loud or anything. There's at least
But were you Apollo Justice Lord?
Nope. There's at least one fact of which we can be sure here. The bookshop receipt found in the defendant's room clearly indicates that on the day of the attack, he went into your books and purchased a number of second-hand titles. He didn't return home on foot.
The man says he has no recollection of his return journey.
That's correct. What he does remember is seeing someone appear in front of him on the way. Someone in a green overcoat who suddenly collapsed on the pavement before his eyes. Man, imagine if juror number 6 wasn't a juror today. Like, oh boy.
Well, and juror number 5 as well.
Yeah, that too, I guess. Just imagine both those weren't jurors. Like, oh man, we'd be freaking done effed, essentially.
Indeed.
Protagonist plot armor.
Oh yeah, wait. Yes, well, we are well aware of all this. The poor young woman who was stabbed, obviously.
Objection!
Objection! Can we really be sure of that, madam?
What? My, whatever do you mean?
What?
What?
I'm sure you heard juror number 6's account of what happened to him that day. That same afternoon, there was somebody else apart from the victim who was wearing a green overcoat and who fell over on the icy streets in the neighborhood.
Oh my. ... My goodness, you mean...
That's right, I'm referring, of course. The hard of hearing juror number 6.
Are you suggesting that the person in the green overcoat whom the defendant saw collapse in front of his eyes was the jolly old gentleman on the end of the bench here with me today?
That's entirely possible, yes.
Yes.
After all, the old man a somewhat similar build to the victim.
Oh, look at him.
My goodness me.
I'm sorry, you need a pee? Actually,
Kratos in the stream be like,
probably in a minute, actually. You know what? Heck with it.
You know what? He asked me if I need to go. I'm gonna do it now. Yep.
another piss. God damn it.
Thank you, old man, for giving me an excuse, even though I was probably gonna go in a few minutes anyway. But you know what? Why? You know why wait? You know. All right, I'll be right back again.
How many piss breaks were that? But like way too many. Anyway, if he's gonna be right back, I'm gonna be right back, as always. Whoa. Hello there. Hello there.
Thank you. Hello. Wow. Hi. Who?
Mmm.
Okay. What were we doing? We were questioning the jury. That's what we were doing. Oh boy.
Indeed.
I'm gonna put my mouse up his nose, and we're gonna go with that.
And I want to smack you yet again.
We know precisely where the old man in the green overcoat fell.
On Calabash Road?
Therefore, the person who Mr. Natsume saw collapsing in front of him was in fact juror number 6. It means the defendant must have taken the long route back to his lodgings. If that's true, then clearly. Crime scene on Briar Road where the woman was stabbed was not on his way home.
Oh my.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my.
You idiot old man, if you hadn't been so daft as to be roaming about there, we'd have boxed us off hours ago.
And really, what were you thinking wearing such a befuddling coat?
What did you say to me? Is it a crime for the elderly to walk around the streets these days? The crime to slip over on the ice?
Yes.
Apparently. Is it a crime to keep up with the latest styles and wear a beautiful green overcoat, is it? Hold it.
Hold it. My lord, I do hope I won't cause any inconvenience, but
You'd like to change your leaning, I presume?
I do declare that I would. I should like to call for a verdict of not guilty.
Thank you. And I would too. What? Is it a crime to change your mind, is it? Well,
Yeah.
this is a crime to change your mind. Goes to another lockdown, so then it would be a crime? Oh gosh.
Oh gosh, indeed.
Lockdowns? What are those?
A big yikes.
We don't have lockdowns in America.
We
Oh gosh, my controller turned off. Why? Well, that summation examination is concluded with a rather large shift in opinion. The eyes, 2s. The nose, 4. So the noes have it. Not guilty, they say. You no longer have a consensus
Nose?
among the members of the jury. Trial will continue.
Objection!
He's been
Oh.
waiting.
Boy,
I'm so done with this.
you gonna throw it into the... Oh, never mind.
Could it seem churlish of me to drink from my hallowed chalice moments after raising an objection? Only to crush it in disgust. Pray forgive the discourtesy.
Lord Van Zeeks?
It seems I must retract my earlier remark.
What do you mean?
I mistakenly credited these jurors with intelligence by describing them as insightful. Yet we have just witnessed them falling for a cheap trick performed by an Eastern entertainer. Whatever do you mean?
Objection!
I haven't tricked anyone. Everything I've said is the truth.
Indeed. stalwart juror number 5 was undoubtedly repairing the road as he claims. I believe you said it was a good 2 yards of the pavement which you had excavated, sir.
That's right. Took me the whole day and they paid me a measly tuppence for it.
Now, my learned Japanese friend, tell me. Do you have any notion of the distance that 2 yards represents?
A what? Well, if I'm honest, I don't have a clue. No.
Me neither. 2 yards is a little less than 2 meters.
Imagine not using the metric system. Eh.
Indeed.
Less than 2 meters? That's not much at all.
In other words, a distance readily vaulted by anyone of moderate vigor.
Vaulted? Why? What? Your right mind would vault that, honestly.
Would you not agree, my stalwart friend?
Yeah, me? I can't say you're wrong, no.
What?
And did you, perchance, erect a sign to prevent pedestrians from passing the site of your works?
I wouldn't dream of it. What a waste of time. Of course, you would have had a overpassing anyway. I'll turn any gentlefolk back when they come. They just jump right over us all the time.
The accused is no gentleman, as far as I can see. I have a little doubt, however, that he could spring over a 2-yard trench in his meandering around town. Ah! He just does that! Is that true, is it?
Thing is, would you jump over a 2-meter gap in winter when the other side could be icy? I would assume not.
Well, of course! The incontrovertible truth is that the books just purchased by the accused were found at the scene. There can be no doubt that on his way back to his lodgings, Mr. Natsume walked down Briar Road.
I crushed in a single sentence.
And, old man.
A cold man, you can talk.
You say that around 5 o'clock on the day in question, you slipped and fell on Calabash Road. Pray, was there a suspicious-looking Japanese behind you at the time?
Oh, I can't say as I remember. Too bad. You don't remember.
Whoops. How about a wager, my learned friend? You say it was this old man that the accused saw. But I would lay 1,000 to 1 against you being able to prove it.
Arg!
A rip?
Order! Order! Lord Von Zeeks, explain yourself.
My lord.
If you had such a trenchant argument up your sleeve, why in the world do you not proffer it during the summation examination?
I wanted to give this young foreign student the sightseeing experience he no doubt came for. I wanted him to see for himself how the opinion of the jury is so readily swayed.
Shrug.
But my hospitality has its limits, and they have been reached, I feel. Off with this thing.
Has he ever taken his cape off before?
Yes.
Oh, he did in the first case?
Yes.
Oh.
So, my learned friend, today's sightseeing tour of London is now over.
What are you talking about?
I'm just gonna be even more hot now. My lord. The prosecution requests permission to call its next witness to the stand.
Granted, bailiff, bring forth the witnesses. It's next witnesses?
Mr. Naruhodo, do you not remember? We've been told on several occasions that there were eyewitnesses to the incident.
Yes, I remember. One of them being a Scotland Yard policeman, no less.
I'm afraid that's likely to be the prosecution's next witness.
Right, no matter who Van Zieks brings to the stand, the witness, and no matter what they say, I believe in Soseki-san. I know he's innocent. And I'll keep believing to the very end, until this battle's over.
Keep believing.
Believer. Oh, we have not met these people then.
Nope. Witnesses, please state your names and occupations for the court.
Who do you want?
I'm gonna take the girl.
Okie dokie. Dot. Constable Raleigh beat. Sir. Nothing to report on the streets, sir. Oh boy, these two.
Yes, these two. And I'm Speed. Patricia's my name. I'm proud to say I'm this young man's hero's wife.
Oh god.
Really.
They both look like children to me. What's the story here? Patricia and Raleigh patrol? Oh no, not again.
Yes. Well, in truth, we've not been married long. In fact, we celebrated our first anniversary only the other day.
No, it was your husband I was asking about. He seems tired.
Mood. Hardly surprising. Whilst being an honorable occupation, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world.
Oh really? I'm sure I've heard that before, actually. Indeed. Apart from rare days off, our gallant officers trudge some 20 miles a day, you know? Patrol bordering houses and pubs, collect taxes, survey the streets, check the meters are reading true. Responsible for keeping the streets clean, and lighting and extinguishing our street lights.
There are a number of items on that list that don't sound much like policing duties at all.
I wouldn't just be falling asleep at my feet. I'd have collapsed long ago.
But it goes without saying that a policeman's primary duty is the apprehension of criminals. Even when he's off duty, the constable is expected to investigate and resolve any crimes on his beat. For the London Bobby is a man of honor.
And a man of slumber.
On the day in question, this man and his wife were walking down Briar Road in the opposite direction. And they witnessed the incident as it occurred. Is that not correct, Mr. and Mrs. Beat? That's right, sir. Isn't it, Raleigh?
Constable Raleigh beat, sir. Nothing to report on the street, sir.
What a great witness he's going to be.
Indeed.
Very good. I'd like to hear your formal testimonies now, please. Tell the court exactly what you saw on the afternoon of the incident. Yes, sir.
Right back to sleep.
What the witnesses saw.
It was our wedding anniversary, and Raleigh was taking me out for a meal. There was no time to change after work. Anyway, two silhouettes appeared out of the fog on the pavement in front of us.
Fun fact, in the Japanese version, their names are reversed. She is Rolla O'Malley, and he is Patrick O'Malley. Oh, wow. That's neat.
All of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor. Then the other scattered something before running off. We ran straight over, of course, and then went for help at a nearby police box. It was definitely that Japanese man in the dock. Rolly and I both saw him as clear as day.
Well, this is extremely compelling testimony, I must say. Dot dot dot. The O'Malley is a pun on Omawari, which means policeman in Japanese. Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Oh dear. This policeman and his wife are claiming to have positively identified Mr. Natsume at the scene. If that testimony is true, the alternative course of events that you established in the summation examination will be quashed.
Washed.
Quashed. It's death knell, in fact. Because that alternative was never viable in the first place.
What an unfortunate chancing. And on your wedding anniversary, too.
Oh, I know. But I still managed to go out for the evening with my man. I thank the Lord for that. Gosh, the life of a London Bobby sounds very hard indeed. Indeed. However, this cross-examination will be over in minutes. You may well have time to rest this afternoon.
What do you mean by that?
My learned friend, the witnesses saw the face of the man fleeing the scene. They are testifying under oath that it was without doubt the accused, Mr. Sosuke Natsume.
Dot dot dot.
Dot dot dot. And one of these witnesses is a policeman, no less. So you appreciate the gravity of the situation, I'm sure.
Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot.
Mm-hmm.
That man is so tired, his wife has to do all this talking.
Yes.
Enough preamble. Counsel for the defense, commence the cross-examination, please. Yes, my lord. You got it, my lord. Lord
Do it.
Santa Claus.
Yes.
What the witnesses saw.
It was our wedding anniversary, and Rolly was taking me out for a meal. There was no time to change after work.
Save it, ho.
They even.
Gonna get that game all saved up.
Hold it!
Mm-hmm.
No time to change after work, you say? Are you also a member of the police, Mrs. Beat?
Oh no, sadly not. It is a job for strapping young men only. Women, children, and the elderly can't even apply.
Well, I think you can probably see why children and the elderly can't do the job, can't you?
I think Rolly looks ever so handsome in his uniform. It suits you down the ground, doesn't it, darling?
What? I just finished my beat. Pat and I were heading back to the station. I was actually planning on getting changed there. Is he talking in his sleep? This is creepy.
Oh no, Rolly. I much prefer you in your uniform. Sometimes I don't recognize you when I see you in plainclothes. Oh dear. That doesn't seem healthy.
Finally here to the point. You were going for a meal, and after you had finished your beat for the day, correct? That's right, yes. Although I was fit to drop, to be honest, after spending the whole day on my feet. This is my life, As long as I'm the proud owner of this, I'll serve. Oops.
Whoops.
Serve my city and my queen to the end. What's that now? warrant card, sir. That I'm a London copper. There's the noble founding principles on the force written on as a reminder to all us policemen of our sworn duty. Patrol the streets of London town and uphold the peace of the common man. Son, for such a noble cause I cover 20 miles every single day without fail and without a grumble. Because I know that the prodding of my boots is all Londoners need to hear to feel safe and secure. So, fighting crime doesn't appear to come into it then? But just on that particular day I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Mrs. Beat puts up with a lot being married to a bobby like me. Want to show my dear wife how much I care. Oh, Pat.
Oh, Rolly. Oh, what a charming couple. Their young love is such a joy to behold.
A little over the top, perhaps? And then, kindly describe what happened next.
Anyway, two silhouettes appeared out of the fog on the pavement in front of us.
Hold it!
Two silhouettes.
That's right. They were coming towards us, walking up Briar Road in the opposite direction. And there was a rather plump figure followed by a scrawny, thin-looking man. That does sound exactly like the victim as pictured in this print, and like Mr. Natsume.
Yes, unfortunately it does.
You're certain that at the time there was nobody else nearby? Oh yes, quite certain. It was dark, but there are streetlights on Briar Road, you see. There was nobody else around at all. Isn't that right, my darling?
Ah! Don't wake me up.
Ooh.
What? Ah, yes, that's right, of course. There was a light fog on the ground. Briar Road is dead straight ahead, and you could see a fairly long way down the pavement. And then there's the street lighting as well. I didn't see any other pedestrian...
Before sleep takes a firm hold, your answer, please. Mr. Beat, are you quite sure of what you've just said?
Yes, the copper who spends all day, every day, keeping watch on the streets. I swear to it, I'm as sure as my love for Patricia is true. Oh, Pat.
Oh, Rowley.
They're still maintaining there was no one else around other than the victim and the attacker. It seemed like it must be how it really happened.
Beginning to seem like there's nowhere to run.
Well, that didn't stop Mr. Natsume, did it? Led the scene all too convincingly. Thank you. I believe we have a reasonable, clear idea of the situation just before the incident now. What happened in the crucial moments that followed?
All of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor. Then the other scattered something before running off.
Hold it!
Scattered something. What do you mean by that?
Oh, well, I couldn't quite make out what it was at the time. But then, when we got closer, we realized what it was. Didn't we, darling?
What?
Very fitting.
Yes. Right. That's right. It was some old books. I see. Old books. Yes, the culprit had dropped a number of them all around where the victim lay on the pavement. Indeed, a clearly pictured in this photograph print.
Rotten Japanese man did that when he did the deed.
Hold it!
Oh, dang, not the deed.
The deed.
Let's not forget that it remains to be established that the defendant was indeed the attacker. But we saw him. It was the man in the dock without question, sir. Mustache, the hunched back, the cat-like eyes, the taut mouth, the snub nose, everything. Any more insult? Any more insults you want to throw in?
Yes. That's right, he looked down at that poor defenseless woman with those terrifying, intense eyes. And then suddenly threw his books onto the pavement and ran away.
Woo. I see. This is tough. They seem as though they're telling the truth here.
May I remind the court that this unambiguous testimony comes from a policeman and his wife. Now please, continue.
Yes, sir. Snaps back.
We ran straight over, of course, and then went for help at a nearby police box.
Hold it!
Hold it. Was it your husband who went to fetch help?
No, I went. I may not be a police officer myself, but I am the proud wife of one after all. Isn't that right, my darling?
Scarf pole.
Yee.
What? Yes, that's right. I asked, excuse me, Mrs. B to go. I was off duty by that point. But a Bobby's never truly off duty, of course, so I felt obliged to stay and guard the scene. Very laudable, Mr. Beach. Reserving the scene of a crime is a task of considerable importance. Why, I sent Patricia, you see. I told her where to find the right police box. Forgive my ignorance, but what do you mean exactly by the right police box? On a crime's location, you see, it's just who deals with it. Where the woman was stabbed wasn't actually on my beat. I told Patricia to find the police box for the beat that incident fell under so she could go and report it.
I read there as quickly as I could and asked for help from the Bobby on duty. There's nothing more potent than a young couple in love working together, you know. And thanks to your swift response, the case was quickly resolved. The actions of two model citizens. Oh please, you're making us blush, isn't he, darling?
What? I'm always blushing. That's sa. What Patricia said, sa? Let's move on, shall we?
It was definitely that Japanese man in the dock. Rolly and I both saw him as clear as day.
Holy snap.
He's holy.
Surely. Oh man, surely you wouldn't have been able to see his face by the light of the gas street lamps, would you?
We absolutely could, as Londoners have exceptional eyesight, I'll have you know.
Uh-huh. This has got to be really nice, for sure. Right.
The lights from the street lamps were more than enough. And my husband already told you that the fog was only light, didn't he?
Huh? Yes, and what of the fog? We're famous for it across the globe, I believe. It's an absolute menace to those of us who have to live with it, of course.
Oh, it is. Oh, it is. When it's thick, you can't even see the hand at the end of your own arm.
Yes, alright, I take your point. Now, could you stop shaking your husband about?
The constant fog makes our eyes very sharp, you see. That's why we can't tell for sure It's certain that it was that little Japanese man we saw. Can't we, darling?
What? Yes, it was the accused, no mistake. Mustache, the hunchback, cat-like eyes, the taut mouth, the snub nose. Unmistakable saw.
As far as this couple's testimony is concerned, there can't be any question. Kosuke-san saw running away from the scene of the crime. So that's it, huh? That's the entire testimony.
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
I have no idea.
Well, I hate to admit it, but on hearing the testimony, it does seem as though Mr. and Mrs. B saw what they saw.
Mr. Natsume running away from the scene on Briar Road that day?
Yes, I feel the same.
You know, punches in the face or something. So if that's true, where does it leave us?
The members of the jury are sure to call for a guilty verdict after this testimony.
Oh no, then what do we do?
If Kazuma-sama were here,
What are you trying to say?
I think he would try to find a contradiction somewhere else within the testimony.
What do you mean somewhere else?
Their statement about seeing Mr. Natsume is unequivocal. Calling that into question won't help. But if you could identify some other part of their testimony which appears to contradict the facts, you might be able to discredit them, to make the jury doubt if the pair's memory of the day is accurate.
Oh, right.
Quite simply, we must focus on finding a discrepancy in these statements somewhere. If we don't, I'm afraid the trial may reach an early and unfavorable conclusion. Reading.
I know, right?
Ugh. Why do I always seem to be up against it?
Mr. Lawyer, sir, can I ask you something?
Oh, yes, of course. What is it?
Well, you keep asking us all these questions about everything we've told you, so... It seems like you don't believe our testimony. Is that right? Is it? Well, out with it.
What? No, no, no. Oh no, it's really not that at all.
Punch. My husband's a policeman, remember? And I know what I saw. I remember every last detail, everything, like... Oh, I know! What about the books the man dropped? I could tell you the names of every single one I could. Every single one.
Well, that'd be a dead giveaway if it ends up being wrong.
And you dare to question how reliable my memory is?
That will do, Mrs. Beach.
No, it won't do at all. That Japanese lawyer has no idea what I'm capable of. Even if I decide to forgive him for insulting us, don't think for a minute that Rolly will.
Really didn't mean to cause offense. Please put your husband's fist down. Perhaps you would like the opportunity to supplement your testimony, Mrs. Beach. Might that appease you?
Oh, thank you, my lord. That would settle things nicely. Would it, darling?
Dot.
Leaping. I could even tell you the names of the 4 books he dropped at the scene.
Okay, tell me.
I'm gonna do it.
Yes, we know there were books dropped at the scene of the crime, as you say.
Those purchased by the accused at the nearby second-hand bookshop on the day in question. After I'd been to the police box for help, I...
Wait a second. 4 books? What?
Well, I decided to have a good look over the area for good measure. I am a proud policeman's wife, after all. I did it thoroughly.
And what was your husband doing at the time?
Oh, he was laying face down in the snow, getting some well-deserved rest. He works ever so hard, you know. Ever so hard, don't you, my darling?
Interesting way of guarding the scene of the crime. Well, Mrs. Beach, seeing as you regaled the court with... Oops.
Whoops.
With tales of your powers and recollection, you'd be so kind as to recount the titles of the books you observed at the scene.
I'd be happy to. Now, are you all listening? There was the picture of Monsieur somebody or other, and what's it yearnings? Then there was a mirror for someone, and the last one was definitely the thingamagamy something.
Huh. I mean, close enough, though obviously one of those doesn't exist. Which one was that? Real one was real. Then gummies something.
Ugh.
What's it yearnings? Was that the other one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So the fake one was then the thin gummy somethings.
Yes. You see?
Dot. Yes, I see there are 1 or 2 holes in your memory.
Oh well, they were along those lines, I'm quite sure. There were indeed books found in the scenes with titles along those lines, as you put it. Well, what did I tell you? So I think it's very mean the way you've been implying that my testimony can't be trusted. Don't you agree, darling?
Anyone who upsets my... Oh my gosh, the gun though. Anyone who upsets my Patricia will have to answer to me. And... Wait. Have me to answer to. Ah.
Terrifying.
Yeah, she really is. So that's it, huh? That's the entire testimony. Wow.
Oh my. Now let's go.
Let's kick some butt.
Let's object.
Or like 4 holes? 4 holes, huh? Indeed.
Objection!
Okay. They're saying there were 4 books.
That's right, I remember all of them. The picture of Monsieur somebody, what's it yearnings, a mirror for someone, and the thingammy something.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Beach. Fundamental flaw in that statement of yours.
Oh no, what flaw?
Somebody that has seen the crime? There were only 3 books, not 4.
What?
What? This is the receipt from the bookshop where the defendant bought his books.
Your books?
Yes, and it details Mr. Natsume's purchases that day. As you see, my 3 books are listed. That means he stole the 4th one.
Only 3, but no, that can't be. I remember seeing them. There were 4 books, I'll tell you. 4 daily-old books.
Oh really? Have a good look at this photograph print of the scene of the crime. As you can clearly see from the evidence as well, there are only 3 books.
But I just don't believe it. I saw them there, I swear it, I saw them.
No, madam, I'm afraid your powers of observation cannot be relied upon. So it cannot be denied. Though you say it was the defendant you saw, it could very well be mistaken.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! No!
Ew!
Objection!
Oh!
What does it disprove is what he's gonna be all like. You still got the other 3 books, right?
It's plainly evident that it is your powers of deduction that cannot be relied upon, my learned Nipponese friend.
What?
What cannot be denied is that these 2 witnesses saw the accused running from the scene. A fact that you know very well you have no hope of disproving.
Ah.
So, you've striven to avert attention from that by dint of some inconsequential discrepancies. Would that be fair?
Maybe.
Maybe?
He sees right through me.
Yes, I do. But your plan has somewhat recoiled against you.
Or did it? What are you talking about?
It's quite simple. Let me explain with a toast.
Trying to find where my mouse was and I found it now. You know, when my mouse disappears, I just don't know where it is. I'm like, where the heck did it go? Help!
Gone. To the policeman's wife and her entirely accurate testimony in every respect. Oh? You see, the matter is not up for debate. At the scene on Briar Road, a total of 4 books were most definitely found.
But what about the photographic print? It only shows 3 books.
Quite right. Only 3 can be seen in that print.
Print? You mean to say... It's like destroying those again.
Allow me to present another. One that shows the victim's hand.
Was your apology overthrowing the cup, huh?
To hell with that.
I don't believe it! It's the 4th book!
As you will observe. The 4th book was hidden from view in the original print by the victim's torso.
No!
Yeah, I'm pointing. And I'm looking epic.
Order! Order!
There, you see? You see? Look at that! Look!
Yes.
It's just like I said, isn't it, my darling?
Yes, sir. Trish is always right, sir.
Let us study the receipt for the books purchased by the accused on the day in question. Mrs. Beat, the titles once again, if you please. Oh, yes, of course. The picture of Monsieur somebody or other. The picture of Monsieur Lecoq. What's it, Yearnings? Canterbury Yearnings. A meal for someone. A meal for Gabriel, in fact. As the court has just heard, the witness remembers the book's titles flawlessly, save for a few minor details. Mrs. Beat's powers of recollection can only be described as exceptional.
Monsieur Lecoq.
Indeed. It's not my fault he's named that way. Did you hear that, Rhodey? The gentleman paid me a compliment.
Yes, sir. Flawless, sir. Patricia is flawless.
But there are only 3 books in the receipt, and Miss B mentioned 4.
There's nothing surprising about that. Clearly, the 4th book is that which is shown in this photographic print.
I'm sorry, Counsel, but does that not seem odd? Why should the 4th book be omitted from the receipt?
It's not odd at all, my lord. As the photograph clearly shows, the 4th book was found in the victim's clutches. In other words, it belongs to the victim.
The victim was holding her own book.
I wonder what became of that 4th book. Obviously, it wasn't overlooked by the investigating officers at Scotland Yard. I have it here as evidence.
Oh, good.
Take it.
We'll submit that and the aforementioned photographic print to the court, please, Counsel.
My pleasure, my lord.
The second crime scene photograph has been entered in the court record. The second photograph of the scene taken by a policeman just after the incident specifically shows the victim's hand. 4th book has been entered into the court record. A book entitled The Lion's Pride, discovered in the victim's hand at the scene.
The prosecution rests. I have nothing further to add.
What?
You seem surprised, my learned friend. But your resistance until now has been in vain. Entertaining, yes, but futile. The spurious longer route through the accused's lodgings that you tried to establish in your summation examination, and the attempted discrediting of the witness's powers of recollection in your cross-examination.
Udall. I walked right into this, didn't I?
You see, everything we said is true. Isn't that right, my darling?
Yes, Pat. Marry me, Pat.
So, perhaps the ladies and gentlemen of the jury would like to reconsider their positions.
Yeah, I'd like to say not guilty now. Thank you very much.
That would be great.
Oh, jeez.
Should the court waste any more time on this Nipponese travesty? Or is the decision you have to make all too apparent already? You have heard all of the witnesses and seen all of the evidence. This trial has run its course. Mr. Naruhodo, I'm afraid we're in a terribly precarious position.
I know, but if I fight back in the wrong way now, I could very well just make matters worse. Think, Ryunosuke. Think. What do you do now?
Be careful, because you can get a penalty.
I know,
I don't know why I'm still laughing about Monsieur Lecoq. God damn it. It's way too late for this.
Sounds like a hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Wait and see.
Be quiet now and see what happens.
Well, it appears the defense has no objections at this juncture, in which case...
So Naruhodo, was it not clear?
He's telling me this isn't the right decision again, because he literally was just like, oh, well, if we fight back wrong, it's gonna make matters worse, so like, eh.
I mean, it's gonna be even worse if you don't fight back at all.
Bruh. The case for...
That's what defense is a great danger.
Yes, I realize that, which is why I decided to let the sweat drip from my trembling brow in silence.
Dot 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 dot.
So right, sorry, if I don't say anything now, it'll be all over. Oh, frick me. It
Yes.
won't end for us. End well for us. I can't let that happen.
It will never end.
No, wait, the defense!
Objection!
Gosh.
The defense will have to wait. Because that sabless hesitation cannot go unpunished.
That is still dumb. Ah, isn't your derisive finger-pointing punishment enough?
No. No, my learned friend. It's over. That last cross-examination was your final chance to establish a credible defense, and you failed. The die has been cast. There's no more room for debate.
Well, it might be over as far as you're concerned, but...
What?
Dot, 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 dot. Can't think of what to say.
Dot, 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 dot. If I may, Lord Van Zieks, it seems somewhat boorish to close down the debate at this point. Dot, 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 dot. You insignificant little Eastern Isle must be a lawless hole indeed. For a lowly judicial assistant to have the audacity to intervene at a moment like this. Oh. Dot, 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 dot.
Dot, 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 dot. I am, to my shame, still a very inexperienced lawyer. So you have to forgive me, but I consider my assistant's advice essential and her opinions invaluable.
Mr. Naruhodo.
One of the land's great guiding principles is tolerance, so this court will hear you, madam. Go ahead, Miss Susato, please.
Nice. Very well. Pray, what insight can you give us? What have we all overlooked in this matter that you see fit to pursue further? Dot, 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 dot. Well, the court has been presented with new evidence, but only after the last cross-examination finished.
I see. This new evidence warrants further examination, do you? Dot, 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 dot.
Mr. Naruhodo, what do you think? It's just possible that this new evidence might be the decisive proof we've been waiting for. The judge is sure to ask the members of the jury to announce their leanings in a moment.
Dot, 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 dot.
And of course, he is sure to ask you to explain what the crucial piece of evidence is and why. So we must take this opportunity to examine the newly presented evidence as thoroughly as possible.
Yes, I understand, and thank you, Miss Susato. This is it. Susato-san has managed to win us one last chance here. Can't let this go to waste. Defense wishes to present evidence, my lord.
Dot, 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 dot. God freaking damn it. Just
Very
leave me
well.
alone, man.
Defense may present one further piece of evidence. Evidence that apparently offers a profound insight into this case and has hitherto been overlooked.
So bad.
I never did look at this, though, to be fair.
Every time I look over to the chat, I see Monsieur Lecoq and I have to start laughing again. Let's see. It's a book titled The Lion's Pride.
I'm afraid I don't know any English literature at all. It wouldn't be
Same.
something I've heard. Wait a minute.
The Lion's Pride. That's strange. I think I have heard of a book by that name before. Very recently, too.
It's a title I recognize too, Mr. Naruhodo.
Very sus.
Oh, look at this. The book has been badly burned.
Right. You'd never be able to read in this state, especially not the later pages.
A terrible waste. Judging from the scorched edges of the paper, I think the damage must have occurred very recently.
Book. It's only damaged by fire. Why does that seem to raise a red flag with me?
I wonder why that would be.
I wonder.
I do wonder, indeed.
Yes.
Yeah, I see nothing else to really look at here. Wow. I did feel like this looked a little bit odd, but I didn't realize it was like that bad, I guess. Fourth book?
The evidence in question is what we can see from the newly presented photographic print of the crime scene. Fourth book found in the victim's hand.
Objection!
We have already discussed the fourth book at length. Other than it being in the victim's grasp at the time of the incident, no significance has been attached to it. Pursuing the matter further would be a flagrant waste of the court's time, as you well know.
Ag. Yes, I'm afraid, counsel, I must concur with the prosecution in this matter. Afford you this opportunity. I led the court to believe that the evidence in question contained a hitherto undiscovered clue. Oh, since this is your lawyer, counsel, you will identify this clue at once. Let me make myself clear.
Oh, yes, my lord. It's,
Mr. Naruhodo, I believe the prosecution is trying to avoid a thorough examination of the evidence. Which means you may very well be on the right track.
Yes, I think you might be right.
So, counsel, where is the vital clue to this case which this fourth book conceals?
I wonder.
No, man. There's no way it is anywhere, really.
I ask the court to observe the back of the book in question. The back, what do you... Good gracious! Been burned to a crisp! We have to ask ourselves, why was the victim clutching what is clearly an unreadable book? It is undeniably an extremely unnatural thing for her to have been doing.
Objection!
Unnatural, you say? And what of it, my Nipponese friend?
Oh.
Were I to concede the point, if it bears no relation to the case, there's nothing to discuss. So, should you wish to assert that this fire damage is some veiled clue as to what happened that day? Pray, do enlighten us all. What truth does this chart book hide?
Chart book. One possibility here, which I can't quite bring myself to rule out. Outside chance, certainly, but worth a try.
Alright, I'll explain my theory. Don't keep us waiting any longer then, counsel. Explain this theory of yours. What is it that you can ascertain from the fire damage this sorry tome has suffered? Its owner? My lord, the burn in the back of this book reveals a startling truth about the book's owner. I beg your pardon?
But we already know who the book belongs to.
No.
The victim was gripping it in her hands as she fell to the floor after all. It's obviously hers.
The question of how this book came to be in the victim's hand is yet to be answered. However, as to the questions who the book really belongs to and where it originated, defense, very credible answers. Good gracious, how can you possibly?
Very well. I'll play along with this futile attempt to delay your inevitable demise. But do remember, the members of the jury may well burn you if your little gamble goes awry.
Counsel to defense's response here is very likely to influence the final outcome of this trial. Tell the court, who do you claim the owner of this burnt book is?
Take that!
Would have been awkward if it ended up being the wife instead, like, oops.
Whoops.
The answer is that the book belongs to the couple who own the house where the defendant has the lodgings. And, I mean, maybe that would have been the right answer too. I don't know.
I don't know.
A certain Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb. Garadeb. Milk. What?
Why?
I don't know. Welcome back, Danny, though.
How about moist milk?
Whoa, no.
The landlords.
And whether this is some extraordinary coincidence or some kind of fate at work, I don't know, but I'm so 9-0 bored. Aw, dude. Rip. Of all the people in London, one of the 6 chosen for jury duty in this courtroom today is none other than Mrs. Garadeb herself.
It's 1 a.m. What do I expect? Oh my goodness, me! Oh, I think you must be mistaken, sir. I'm not Mr. Garadeb's wife. I'm his maid.
It'd be so much easier if you would just drop the pretense. Alright then, how about a simple question for you? You ever seen this book in Mr. Garadeb's house?
I would never presume to know all the books he keeps, sir.
Just wake up.
Objection!
Nah. This is outlandish behavior. This woman is the accused landlady, you say?
Easy.
You implicate this hard-working member of the public. You besmirch her without a shred of evidence. Your actions are unforgivable.
Objection! Objection! Danny, how was Fortnite? This is not mere conjecture. The defense happens to know that on the day in question, at almost exactly the same time as the victim was stabbed on the pavement below, another incident was taking place in the room on the top floor of Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's house. Good lord, what sort of incident, counsel? You won't even lie, you don't want to go to bed. Do it, Danny. Go to bed, go to sleep.
Do it.
Fire, my lord. Afraid to say. It was happened in the blink of an eye, you know? Whole place filled with smoke. Wouldn't see a bally thing. Didn't take long for the fire to spread. The bally furniture started going up as well. Worst of it is, I lost my favorite book called The Lion's Pride. I like the event, HP said some questionable things, but you know, another day, another slay. Nice, nice.
The Lion's Pride.
Why, you have the very same title of the subject of this debate.
Oh dear me.
Objection!
This is risible. All you've told the court is that a book by the same name was involved in a fire. In which case, it would be reasonable to assume that it was burned to ashes. And entirely unreasonable to infer that it magically removed itself to the scene of the crime.
Perhaps it would make more sense if I told you that the cause of the fire was martial discord. Without going into details, it appears that Mrs. Garadeb is considerably enraged. Apparently, she continued to attack Mr. Garadeb even amid the flames.
Oh, how awful. I can't even imagine being so horrid to the one you love. Can you, Rolly?
Absolutely not, sir. My Patricia would never raise a finger against me, sir. And all of my favorites, not old novels in that case. As soon as the fire got a hold of them, was it whoosh up in smoke? When it started hurling things at me. There was I, backed up against the window, where heavy enemy fire, incendiary books incoming 10 to the dozen. And never mind, you're gonna watch the second season of Beasters. You've been watching season 2 because you're scared it will be poo-poo. What the heck is this game? It's the game where Santa Claus is the judge, of course. The man had his back up against the window, and he had burning books thrown at him. Goodness gracious, are you suggesting the book was thrown through the window and landed coincidentally at the scene of the crime?
Objection!
No. A thorough investigation of the surrounding area was conducted the very evening of the incident. And there's no report of the Garadeb's window pane being broken.
That's quite true. We also saw no sign of broken glass when we visited the Garadeb household. Was it not conceivable that the window was open at the time in...
Not even remotely.
There's some hot people here.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Let us not forget the season, the chilling weather that accompanies it. No Londoner would ever leave a window open in the middle of winter.
Does the defense postulate the scenario in all seriousness, counsel? Do you earnestly believe you can defeat me? I mean, claim that the book found at the scene was a flaming projectile thrown by Mr. Garadeb's wife. I believe it's a possibility, my lord. That's quite enough.
Quite enough.
Oh. Who?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Me. Well, I hope that everyone can see you for what you are now, you little foreign trickster. You call yourself a lawyer, but you're just a coward, a mean coward.
Really?
Like, that our little Tiff said, the whole neighborhood alight, honestly. Implying that I'm merely posing as a maid for appearance's sake. How could you? It's nothing to do with this beastly case. Not any of it. All you've been done is sully our family's name.
No, I assure you, that was never my intention.
Dragging up upstanding citizens' name through the mud, simply to divert attention from your failing defense. I should box your ears. That's what I should do. It's utterly unforgivable.
Too right. Here we go. How long have we sat here now, listening to this Nipponese spouting out of this fancy foreign theories? But think about it. At the end of the day, the person who could possibly have stabbed the victim. That little hunchback with the mustache, and he ran away from the scene too.
I do declare right. It's true. Yes, what did I tell you?
Makes sense to me. Sorry, what's that? Well, it would appear that the ladies and gentlemen of the jury are once again in full agreement. What is your position, Lord Von Zeeks? You leave the MG window open in the middle of the winter because you forget to close it or something? No wonder you're cold all the time then.
In truth, my lord, I feel these have been unnecessarily protracted proceedings. But then one must always exercise patience in order to savor the best vintage.
No, wait. The mystery of the fourth book, leg.
Leg. If books are your predilection, my learned friend, study them in your own time. Oh shit, he's hot.
Oh, who would have a crusty white dog?
Dot 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 dot.
I think she must be talking about the maid person, maybe.
Probably.
What? No forgive the discourtesy this time.
No.
Ahem, in that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will now state your individual decisions regarding the defendant's culpability for the court to hear.
Guilty!
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Oh boy.
Guilty.
Not again.
Whoops.
Can happen multiple times in the same court trial. Cool.
Yep.
Thank you for that unambiguous response. That's twice now. It's over.
The Naruhodo, don't give up. ...
Mr. Sato?
Have you forgotten? The battle isn't over yet.
You're not suggesting.
Of course. The defense has the right to another summation examination at this point. You could still convince the jurors to change their mind. You have one more chance.
Night night, Danny. Sleep well.
Night night.
My lord. The defense asked to exercise the right to summation examination. Last case, 10 summation examinations incoming. Oh gosh.
Yes, a summation examination after every witness testimony. Let's go. I'm done with this nonsense. You believe you still have tricks up your sleeve?
I don't intend to trick anybody. And to uncover the truth. No time to be downcast. As long as there's a chance, I have to stay strong and determined. Gotta stay strong and determined, oh yeah.
Yeah. God.
To be continued. Save your progress. After every pressing of a witness, oh gosh. That would be crazy, man.
Indeed.
Alright, trial part 2, let's go. We're well on our way. Now consider the defense counsel's request for a further summation examination of the jury. Now determine that the court must uphold the defense's judicial right to this procedure.
God damn it.
Oh yeah. So counsel, you will now proceed with your second summation examination. And the jury is ready, Mr. Foreman.
We are, my lord.
Very good. In that case, I must ask each of you now to state clearly and concisely for the court the grounds on which you find the defendant guilty of this crime. Guilty because it's so freaking obvious, obviously.
Yes. Guilty because I can.
The jury's contentions.
The accused left behind evidence at the scene, didn't he? Those 3 books of his.
If there was some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider. Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related to this crime if the window was closed, can it? Dearie me, it was only a little book, hardly life-threatening, even with a direct hit.
I just want to get this over with. If I don't bring home some pay tonight, I'll be in a tiny bit of trouble.
Oh boy, again with the no answer.
Come to think of it, we had a fire at home a while ago. It gave me the sneezes.
Invisible ghost appeared and stabbed her. Oh gosh. Dang ghost.
Oh no.
Yes, considerably more tangible arguments from all members of the jury this time around, it seems. One notable exception, of course.
My learned student friend was unable to find fault in the previous witness testimony. ... So the court must accept the fact that it was indeed the accused seen fleeing from the scene. And moreover, to heck with this. No one else was even at the scene to commit the crime.
Is this the third one in this case he's thrown at the freaking lights? I swear.
He does it a lot.
He really does. Well, if the eyewitnesses are correct, it would seem as if the conclusion is somewhat set in stone. I don't see how it can be argued any other way.
That means I'm afraid that during the summation examination, it's essential that you establish some other tangible explanation for the facts.
But how? What would even constitute a tangible explanation here?
Isn't it obvious? Who stabbed the woman and how? Those two details are all you need to provide. Simply give us a name and a method by which the attack was conducted.
Yeah, I was thinking this might be hard.
But Mr. Naruhodo, you have to do it, otherwise this really will be where the trial ends.
No pressure then.
None at all.
That's quite enough preamble. Proceed with the summonation examination, please. Assume you're prepared, counsel? Oh, yes, my lord. Alright, Ryunosuke, focus your mind now.
Slap.
Clearly, the key to the summation examination is going to be juror number 4, the maid, or should I say, Mrs. Garadeb.
We have a book that disappeared from the Garadeb's house on the evening of the incident. And the 4th book found in the victim's hand.
There must be a way to link the two. Yes, that's what we have to find. Using every technique I've learned in my short career so far, whatever it takes.
Don't forget to keep an eye on Mrs. Garadeb and how she reacts, even to the things other people say.
Okay, interesting.
Let's go.
Why are they still in the background?
They're chillin'.
Hanging out. Defense's rebuttal.
Yeah, the accused left behind evidence at the scene, didn't he? Those 3 books of his.
I didn't get my strikes back after that break? Ah, what the heck.
RIP.
So lame. Oh well, what can you do?
Hold it!
As we now know, there were 4 books, not 3.
Well, what difference does it make?
Assume there's only gonna be reaction when it pops up like before.
Yep.
Every possibility that the 4th book in fact belongs to the defendant's landlord.
Guess that's the part I have a problem with.
Sorry?
Well, at the point the woman was stabbed, this landlord fellow was at home, wasn't he?
From a fiery scrap with his wife or something, you said? Not exactly how I put it, no.
Anyway, the point is, the fellow and his wife were somewhere else when that happened.
Think that's what you call a strong alibi.
It could have been the landlord who did it, which only leaves the Nipponese fellow. I can't see what all this palaver is all about. It's a done deal, isn't it?
Suppose it is, since I've got nothing witty left to say.
RIP. If there was some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider.
Hold it!
So you might be willing to change your decision, you mean?
Oh my. Such delight in your face, but I'm afraid I shan't be swayed by emotion. Despite what you may think of me, I am a very modern, metropolitan, and rational woman.
That's great.
One reads the morning papers, it's all forgotten by tea time, isn't it? So why read them in the first place? You see, modern, metropolitan, and rational thinking, wouldn't you say?
Not at all extreme.
As I see it, an overwhelmingly suspicious Japanese man has been implicated by overwhelmingly strong testimony. So despite one or two minor puzzlements, I do declare that the man is overwhelmingly guilty. Modern, metropolitan, and rational logic, wouldn't you say?
Overwhelmingly.
But us modern girls are always delighted to embrace new fads, you know. So I'd be only too happy to consider an exciting new theory if you could come up with one.
Be happy to do that too, if only I could.
Let's do our very best not to disappoint the modern and metropolitan young lady.
Right. I'm glad you omitted rational there. Whoopsie.
Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related
Excuse me.
to the crime when the window was closed, can it?
Well, what about the possibility that the window was open?
What about it? I mean, there's just no way it could have been.
How can you be so sure?
The prosecutor fellow over there said it earlier, didn't he? Winters in London are no joke. You don't want to invite that sort of cult indoors. So no, that window wasn't open. Us Londoners like sitting by the fire and staying warm, you see?
You couldn't categorically state that the window wasn't open, could you?
It just wasn't. They wouldn't have opened it.
What's the point in even having windows, huh? Counsel, you will kindly refrain from childish bickering. Oh, sorry. We need to show there's an undeniable possibility that the window was open. Because this young man isn't gonna budge otherwise.
Dearie me, it was only a little book, hardly life-threatening, even with a direct hit.
Hold it!
The little book was on fire at the time, was it not?
With flames of love, I hope you know.
Really no such thing as a loving incendiary bomb.
Well, he brought it upon himself. It's playing with fire to betray a fiery love. Isn't it? Well, don't you agree?
Oh, well, any kind of betrayal is certainly a bad thing, yes? But I think the argument might have arisen out of your misunderstanding, Mrs. Garadeb.
Never mind that. The point is we were just having a jovial little dispute over nothing more. And I won't have any more of these suggestions that it was anything whatsoever to do with this crime.
Alright, well, we'll see about that. What about juror number 5? Gonna be turning a hair at Mrs. Garadeb's relentless onslaughts.
Almost as though he's used to it. What a gentle soul he is.
Look, I just want to get this over with. If I don't bring home some pain tonight, I'll be in a tiny bit of trouble.
Hold it!
Want to get this over with? How can you sit there and say something like that? Man's future's at stake here.
Him and me both then, like I said before.
What?
Told you already, I'm a day laborer, aren't I? If I don't bring home some readies with me tonight, I'll be floating face down to the Thames tomorrow morning.
Thanks again for that reasoning, juror 5. What?
Yeah.
My missus isn't one to mess about, you know. You can be fierce, believe you me.
Shining example of marital bliss, then.
Version like this cropped up the other day. It was well
Oh, it's fun, but I can't quite remember.
Sorry?
Too frightening, that's the thing. I must have blocked it out.
Helpful.
I wonder if Mr. Beat will ever be dragged into the Thames by his scarf.
Don't even go there, Miss Susato. There'll be some way to jog his memory about this.
Come to think of it, we had a fire at home a while ago. It gave me the sneezes.
So his didn't change at all, huh?
Nope.
Okay.
Hold it!
Hold it! Does that have anything to do with your decision about the defendant's culpability in this case? Alright, what's that? You don't have to speak up, lad. Dot, 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 dot. Can you tell us more about the fire? Last winter, my grandchildren baked me a lovely cake on my birthday. And 75 candles on top of it. It did. What sight to behold it was.
The candles on a cake? Was it some kind of devil worship? Oh boy.
Of course not. It was an angel cake to celebrate my birthday, obviously.
It seems that's a common custom here in Great Britain, Mr. Naruhodo.
Anyway, I mustered all my puff to blow them out. I must have blown wrong somehow. The flames didn't go out, but the candles went flying all over the room. And everything went up. The whole place filled with smoke.
Definitely sounds like devil worship to me.
And by the sneezes, I presume you mean a cold, but how did you catch a cold from a fire? What if we ask who it was? The grandchildren blessed them, threw water over me. Had to put out the flames. Because the whole room had filled up with smoke, of course. You had to open all the windows to clear it.
Windows.
The biting winter air rushed over me like the devil dancing on my grave, it did. Terrible cold from it. Put me in a hospital for a while. Forget that birthday in a hurry.
Knew it was devil worship all along.
And those old stories playing on my mind for some reason. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
We need to demonstrate who, apart from Mr. Natsume, could have attacked the young woman on the street. As well as how he or she could have done it.
Yes, but once again, the juror statements are full of personal prejudice. A lot of them seem convinced that they're right, even in the face of logical arguments to the contrary.
I think you're going to need to pit them against each other to force them to accept an alternative explanation.
Yes.
Won't necessarily need to find contradiction between their assertions. The connection might do the trick. Alright, I'll see what I can do. If anything stands out, I'll go in for a strike.
That's the spirit.
Okay. Well, let's go to 6, I guess, and see what we can find. Oops. I have to open the windows to clear smoke. Guess when the chill gets there, you see. There was some non-alternate explanation about how the victim was sound might consider. Even if the woman was throwing bugs, it can't relate to the crime. The window was closed, can it?
Objection!
Objection! Two jury statements clearly contradict one another. They do? How exactly, counsel?
Don't point at me again. I told you it wasn't me.
What's that you say? Speak up, lad. Speak up. Juror number 3, do you see?
Oh, me? See what, sir?
Your juror number 6's account of his birthday celebrations last year? He's despite being a Londoner, he once opened his windows in the middle of the winter.
Well, yes, of course, because it was an emergency. I mean, obviously, if the room was filled with smoke from the fire, then you'd be mad not to open the... Oh!
Exactly. The day in question, at the time of the incident, there was a
fire in the Garadeb household. And Mr. Garadeb had the following to say about it. The whole place filled with smoke.
Oh my.
Oh, my heart.
Whoopsie. T. That can't be good for you, having that much.
Excuse me.
Slurp.
Juror number 4, do you have something to say about that?
Dot.
Mrs. Garadeb.
Oh, dearie me. What is the meaning of this? How dare you imply that I'm hiding who I really am?
Imperative you confirm something for the court. But please, it's time to drop the pretense now.
What's this?
The fire started in your house that day. Did you or your husband open the window?
What? I beg your pardon? What are you insinuating?
The room would have been thick with smoke after the carpet and bookcase caught fire as they did. A situation like that, it's inconceivable that you wouldn't have opened the window.
Dot. And what if we did? ... Oh, alright then. Yes, you're right. My husband was frantically trying to open the window. Which can't have been easy since I continued to give him a justly deserved book battering.
You mean your house is on fire?
Oh, you never stop throwing until the anger subsides. It would be terribly bad for the nerves to do otherwise.
Of course, I should have realized.
That's a significant step forward, Mr. Naruhodo. You've managed to establish that the window was open. We simply must have that added to Mrs. Garadeb's formal statement. Now you mention it, yes, the window was open at the time. I'd clean forgotten, but that's true.
Anyway. Could have been open when the woman was throwing books at me. It's definitely a possibility. Well, now what? It was open at the time. I'm gonna press you again for the heck of it.
Okay.
When the victim was attacked on Briar Road, we know there was a small house fire in the Garadeb house on the opposite side of the street.
Well, yes, it certainly seems that way. And on account of the smoke, I imagine they would have had the windows wide open in spite of the cold.
We also know that Mrs. Garadeb was throwing flaming books at her husband. Her husband, who was backed into a corner by the window due to his wife's frenzied attack.
Yes, that's right. So there's definitely a chance that one of the books could have flown past the man and out of the window. Only
What?
Only I can't really see how it could have gone all the way over the other side of the road, that's all.
Ah.
So I don't really see how I can change my decision, really.
Oh, I see.
Was it enough? What was it gonna take to persuade these people?
I don't think I ever pressed him again either. Did you change your statement from before?
Oh yeah, so it was one of the most memorable birthdays you see. I couldn't let it go unremembered. I'm sure the defendant will be delighted that you're using his trial to explore your past. How does that memory relate to the case exactly? Sorry, what's that? You'll have to speak up, I'm afraid. Never mind. It's definitely supposed. It wants to be. But actually, this old man's an antidote. Might just provide the alternative explanation I need to make my point to some of the other jurors. He was unlit candles on my birthday this year. It's safer that way.
Unlit candles? Oh, yeah, I suppose that would be safer.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Now I can't. Okay. So the window was open when the Gyarados were arguing that day?
Yes, Miss Gyarados has finally admitted to it, which is a very significant victory for the defense.
The fog's starting to clear, and an alternative explanation of that case is starting to show itself.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna press her, I guess.
Hold it!
Fourth book found at the scene of the crime shows very obvious signs of fire damage. The title of the book, The Lion's Pride, same title in fact as the book that Mr. Gyarados told us that he had been reading.
Well, I really could say.
On the day in question, did you or did you not throw your husband the copy of The Lion's Pride that he had been reading?
I did. ... It was the first thing I could lay my hands on, so I hurled it straight at him. And now you come to mention it, yes. He was rather enjoying reading it, you're right.
Why did you not reveal this information to the court from the outset?
'Cause I couldn't, you insolent little man. I didn't remember. At times like that, you just pick up and throw whatever you can lay your hands on, as well as you know.
I really don't.
I barely noticed I was throwing a book, much less the title of it.
Nice face.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. What is it, juror number 5?
You know something? I remembered what it was. A memory I'd blocked out.
Ah,
Listening to what this granny was saying brought it all flooding back.
Who are you calling a granny, you cheeky devil? I'm Mrs. Gyarados, or the maid, I'll have you know.
Man doesn't even flinch. Please tell me that's not because he's used to being hit all the time.
It was about 2 weeks ago now. Got back home after work, put my hand in my pocket for the wages I just earned that day, and I nearly died. The whole, every last penny had dropped out.
Wait. No. No.
What?
There we go. Okay. Oh dear, what a disaster.
You haven't heard half of it, boy.
Oh?
Wow.
Wife was cutting up some chicken all the time. At the time. Excuse me. I could hardly get the words out, but I told her straight. Lost the day's wages, love. I knew the blade was whistling past my ear, stuck into the wall next to me, it did. About an inch deep.
oh gosh. No words, just terror. I think if you're getting that bad, I think it's time to get out of there while you still can.
Yeah.
Just leave. Don't say a word. Just leave. I could smell it, that god-awful stench of the Thames. Sure, I was gonna end up face down in that muddy banks that night, I can tell you.
Now, that's a real disaster, isn't it?
Never use the word lightly again.
Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is this. When women lose their rag, they'll throw anything at you. Knives, hatchets, hammers, you name it.
Naruhodo, you must think that all women are so short-tempered and unrefined.
No, I wasn't thinking that.
Throwing household objects at people is, well, it's so uncivilized. At least attack with honor, using a bow or the like.
What? What, attack? Who are you going to attack?
Never mind. Anyway, this man's words could be rather significant, I think.
Alright, we'll come back to the bow and arrow thing later if I dare.
If you dare, indeed.
Indeed.
Woman in a rage will hurl almost anything at you. The kitchen knife really brought that home to me.
Yes, Yasato's right. It's not takedowns for no reason at all.
Hold it!
Your wife really threw a kitchen knife at you?
Right. She was chopping me with it. Tidy edge on it, believe me. Still, it's all memories, isn't it?
Start with that smile she threw you when we were recording. Since then, the list of things she's thrown to me has grown along with our relationship. A cup, and a glass, and a pot, a kettle, a chair, a wardrobe, a cooker, a bathtub. Your wife must be even beefier than you.
Things came to a head last week when she threw me right into the Thames.
Though she's not so bad when she's calmed down. Little sweetheart, really. I'm so happy for you.
You want to know what I think?
The whole idea of ladies first that we're so obsessed with in this country. Thought up by some clever lads who've been tossed into the Thames a few too many times by their wives. That's a very interesting theory.
What a terrible thought.
On the face of it, this juror's statement just sounds like a really extreme antidote. I think it might turn out to be an extremely powerful weapon. A weapon I might be able to use to make the jurors accept an alternative explanation here. Okay. No alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed I might reconsider. I mean, that sounds very plausible to do those two, maybe.
Do it.
Objection!
Objection. Two statements clearly have a deeply significant connection.
Good grief. You mean they don't contradict each other? Explain, counsel, at once.
Juror number 2. Do you think perhaps... what?
Perhaps.
1 second. Go, and there we go. Oh, that's a playlist of the entire Bible. Nice. Very nice. Okay.
What? A playlist of the Bible.
Apparently. Juror number 2, do you think perhaps that this could be one such novel alternative?
Oh my, whatever do you mean?
An alternative explanation as to how the victim was stabbed in the back.
What are you talking about?
Demonstrated that the 4th book, The Lion's Pride, was found at the scene of the crime. Originated in Mr. Garadeb's room in the top floor of his house. Therefore, it's equally possible that some other object besides the book could have found its way from the Garadeb household to the street below.
What's this now?
After all, Mrs. Garadeb could have thrown any number of different objects at her husband. Isn't that right, juror number 4?
What are you insinuating now, you little beanpole?
Can you think that ever since the true origins of the book came to light, she's had a feeling this might be what happened?
Now you listen here, you Eastern Gala. The foreman of this jury, I demand a straight answer. He gave us this yarn about some other object making its way out of the house. But what? What was it?
Really taking a big gamble here. It's a bold accusation to make, but I haven't any real evidence to back it up. But I'm certain that at the very least, this warrants further investigation. Alright, Mr. Foreman. Try to explain the defense's theory. The other object that found its way from the Garadeb household, the scene of the crime was...
Take that!
That?
Dot, 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 dot. Juror number 4, Mrs. Garadeb.
What? What now?
Whoa, Purple's back.
Whoa.
I mean, Pearls is back. I must apologize in advance for this. But I need to confirm something else for the court. This knife. Have you ever seen this knife before?
Oh,
Good Lord, Counsel, what on earth are you doing? It's a weapon that was lodged in the victim's back, man. My lord, remember that when the victim was attacked, Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb, I always say Garabed, we're in the throes of an argument. Bark, bark, bark. Hey, you better apologize. Sorry. Mrs. Garadeb was hurling anything she could at her husband, who had been backed up against a window. Window that had been opened to clear the smoke, and through which a book sailed to land at the crime scene. You can't seriously believe that the book was found in the victim's grasp.
are you saying that it flew out of the window and across the street to land neatly in her hand?
Oh, even my missus hasn't got a name like that. Yes, I admit there are many details we don't yet understand. But that's the point. That's precisely why we must not allow this trial to end. Not right now.
Oh my.
This is Garadeb. Your answer, please. Have you seen this knife before or not?
Oh, oh! Thought.
Thud. She got thudded.
And I'm just standing here. My lord.
Oh.
I wish to change my decision. I'm a woman of my word, after all.
Thank you, madam. Was that Santa Claus? Yes, it was. Yes, I agree. Certainly didn't see this coming, but don't think it would be right for this trial to come to an end now with so many unanswered questions. Mr. Foreman.
Whoa.
I have to agree. Not that I think the granny did it, mind.
Yes, you know what? I'm not quite happy about this at the moment either.
All together now, ladies and gents.
Easy.
Woo, got him. We did it.
Oh, congratulations, Mr. Naruhodo.
Really only works just because of the circumstantial jurors, really. So as a result of the defense summation examination, number of jurors' leanings have changed. 2 jurors called guilty, against 4 now calling innocent. Accordingly, the opinion of this court is divided. And this trial will continue. Got him. Von Zeeks is like, gosh dang it, not again.
Not again.
Now then, Lord Von Zeeks, how does the prosecution wish to proceed?
I want this farce to be over. God damn it. This trial is rapidly descending into a farce.
Jeez.
I am feeling my role here. Like a corked wine. The first few sips are bitter enough.
And there we go again.
But what follows is so repugnant, it's good for nothing save the gutter.
If I may, Lord Von Zeeks. And so just put forward a credible alternative explanation for what happened.
Credible. Is that your considered opinion, Mr. Foreman? The defense's argument is a joke to which I barely know how to respond, but let me start by insisting that you must all familiarize yourself better with the relative positions of those places being discussed.
do you mean by that? What's his angle this time?
It should already be more than apparent that between the crime scene and the Gerardep household runs a rather wide street, Briar Road. Which means that the distance from the Gerardep's house to the scene is some, yes, 15 yards.
If he's trying to insinuate she can't throw that far, that seems like a load of BS, or like his 15 yards isn't very far at all.
It just sounds just made up to me. Let me see, 15 yards. That's around 14 meters.
Brings in new evidence. You all should have known better. Facepalm. OMG. 14 meters? Oh, that's a little further than I imagined. Really not that far.
I mean, I can barely throw 2 meters, to be honest.
Oh, come on. If you put your mind into it, I'm sure you could.
No. And as you ladies and gentlemen of the jury rightly noted as having portentous significance, the fourth book was found in the victim's clutches.
Well, obviously the book got thrown first, and then the knife got thrown afterwards.
In other words, the smoldering book, wantonly hurled by the lady of the house, traveled some 15 yards to land on the opposite side of the road, neatly between the collapsed victim's fingers and thumb. Is that your final conclusion, my learned and deluded friend? And did the jackknife follow a near identical trajectory to plunge into the middle of the victim's back?
While unlikely, it's certainly possible.
This fantasy is somewhat stretching the notion of having a bad day for the victim, I think. Even those pathetic serialized detective stories have more believable plots. He does some salted Sholmes. I can't believe it.
Yeah, it's called Sherlock Sholmes to the stand. You'll get some things going.
Oh my god, yes.
There's nothing I can say to that.
That prosecutor loves the sound of his own voice.
Miss Susato.
Serialized detective stories are pathetic, are they? How dare she!
Doesn't explain how the knife reached her back. She should have walked with her right side to the window. Yeah, okay, so she tossed... I already explained this, though. The book got tossed first. She probably either saw the book on the ground already, or she literally saw it go on the ground. She picked it up with her back facing the Gerardep manor, and then that's when the knife plunged into her back. Nothing to do with the size, the back was exposed. Maybe let's pick our battles here.
My lord, might I be allowed to speak?
Mr. Judicial Assistant, you may speak for the defense. Yes, go ahead.
The prosecution may consider the idea a fantasy, but what the defense has postulated was believable enough to persuade the jury to change its leaning. And as such, the court has a duty to explore this alternative explanation as thoroughly as possible. God damn it. ... To that end... Juror number 4, Miss Joan Gerardep, must be called to testify and submit to cross-examination.
Saints alive! Cross-examination of a juror? Yeah, sure, why not?
Do it.
Order! 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 Well, this is highly irregular. It's unprecedented for a member of the jury to be summoned to the witness stand.
Objection!
And unnecessary.
Who said anything about circling the book at 90 degrees? like I said, she's walking south. Not that one. I don't know if they established what direction she was walking. I assume it was walking south. So think of it like this. Okay, so you can see my mouse, I assume, right? So she's walking south. She gets to the point where she is, and then suddenly, boom, book gets thrown. She's like, that's weird. And then she goes to like pick it up. Her back is immediately facing there. And then, boom, knife right into her back. Just like that. There's no circling or anything. She just literally sees it gets thrown right in front of her. Goes to pick it up, and then a knife gets plunged in her back.
But the knife was thrown from the second story, and she was like on the ground level. So how would the knife then go into her
Could
back?
have happened.
How?
I mean, obviously on the way down, of course. I mean, like, what else would it be doing?
Wouldn't it hit her head then?
No, not necessarily. Bottle flipped at her, face the window with her back to the window. She needs to circle the book. No. Where's your mouse? Was my mouse not visible?
It was, I think.
Why would her back face the window? She just picks it up because she's curious what the heck this book is and why it was just thrown out the freaking window on the ground randomly. Pretty simple thinking, I feel there. Her back would still face north? How would her back still face north? I'm not seeing it, Akron. I'm really not seeing it, really. Anyway. Lord Von Zeeks. ...
There are already witnesses in the stand whose testimony the defense may further cross-examine. If my learned friend's farcical theory has any truth in it, then both a burning book and a jackknife must have flown through the sky before this couple's eyes. And we must assume they would be able to testify accordingly.
What say you, witnesses? Walks up from the north to south. If she simply picks up something, she would face south. No, she could have very easily. Like, what if she was on the like right side of the sidewalk? She could have just turned left towards it, you know? I don't know. And she'd be facing, her back would be facing the thing right there. But I mean, there's also the possibility. I mean, I think I see what you're trying to say here, but like, what if it's also the possibility that maybe the book literally got thrown over her head as she was walking across the sidewalk, thus forcing her to turn to her left and exposing her back to a knife? You never know. You never know. Yes, sir. Constable Raleigh Beat. Reporting for duty, sir. No, she wouldn't have circled the book if it went right over her head. ...
Well,
I think I'm getting tripped up over the whole circling the book thing, because that sounds wrong to me. I don't know.
good morning, officer.
Overdosing until now, sir. Haven't slept for like a month on account of a villain who's appeared on my beat, sir. She caught the book and threw it back just because? Well, that obviously didn't happen anyway.
Oh, they're so heroic, these London bobbies.
Christian, my darling, been neglecting you, but no more.
Oh, Rowley, my hero, you make me swoon.
You know, I just realized I never did look at their data. Raleigh Beat, age 23, a devoted London bobby who witnessed the incident whilst walking down the street with his wife of a year, Patricia. Patricia Beat, age 21, the wife of Constable Raleigh Beat, who is a witness to the incident. She's relatively recently married, fiercely proud of her policeman husband. Okay, I see.
Yes.
Yes. Somehow killed someone with it, threw it back, and instantly died. Eh. Very well. I hereby reject the defense's request.
Oh.
In order the witnesses in the stand to testify again. State forthwith before the court any details pertaining to the defense's alternative explanation of events. Yes, sir. Like Patricia to be like 16, LMAO. Yeah, they look like they're freaking kids, don't they? I swear. She is not dead though. Oh yeah, she's not dead. She's in a coma though. But still. Constable Beats report. Case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb. Believe me, a London Labobby is good for his word. We saw the windows on top of the floor of the Garadeb house are top hinged casements.
Obviously, if anything had been thrown out of the window, we would have seen it. It did leave the scene to go to fetch help, but my trusty Rolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed.
I didn't take my eye off the crime scene for one moment, sir. Nothing strange to report on that front, sir. Well, this is quite startling. Top hinged casement windows.
That detail was not in the police report, Constable.
Ah, yes. Sorry about that. I must have been a little drowsy,
You cannot excuse your sins with drowsiness every time, Constable.
I do that one character in the circus. No, sir. Sorry, but exactly is a top hinged casement window.
And you cannot excuse your ignorance with such trite remarks, my learned friend.
Oh no, not trite.
Trite indeed.
Of course, sorry.
I found it, Mr. Naruhodo. Cast your mind back to the windows in Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's room.
Alright, I'll try.
With the windows opens in order to allow air to circulate inside the house. But as it is a top-hinged casement window, it swings open along the upper edge, you see.
Okay.
I'm glad you rectified your ignorance. A casement window's most prominent feature
Nick's trite.
is its stay, a metal bar which prevents the window from being opened beyond a certain amount.
It prevents it opening? All news to me. Absolutely correct, sir. In other words, if a book or knife were to have been thrown through the open window, excuse me, clatter against the pane and fallen straight down to the pavement below. No.
You see the problem then? Good. Your education in Windows is complete. There was never any possibility of either the book or the knife traveling 15 yards over the road. That is, unless the window pane had been shattered, something we've discarded already.
That can't be!
It can't be. Did you see that, Rowley? That young Japanese man just collapsed in agony.
Oh yes, darling, I saw it. Saw how he crumbled it before me.
Oh, Rowley, you're so strong.
It's a perfect throwing angle. How is this happening? I haven't even started the cross-examination yet. Already my argument's been destroyed.
Rip.
Counsel, if you could drag yourself up upright again. Court awaits your cross-examination. Supposed to be some kind of explanation, because how the heck did they get there then? My lord. Oh, good. Another desperate situation. Cross-examination. Constable Beats report.
Case has nothing to do with me, Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb. Believe me, a London Bobby is good for his ward.
So why is your costume so much different than the other London Bobbies, huh?
Because I'm special.
Boy. Makes you look like you're not a real Bobby in the end, after all.
Oh, the audacity.
How can you say that for certain? Very good question, sir. The answer is this. Noble founding principles of the force written on it as a reminder to all his policemen of his sworn duty.
He showed us that before, didn't he?
Duty? Can't say I remember. All the streets of London trying to hold the peace of the con man. It's what the job's all about. And that is why I can stand here today inside my long-suffering wife and tell you a Bobby's good for his word. While rubbing my tired eyes, admittedly. Sir?
Oh, Rowley, you're so manly.
Of course I am, my darling Patricia. Oh, Pat.
Oh, Rowley.
No. None of this is what I meant. But how can you say for certain that the case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb? Ah, I see, sir. Should have said so earlier, sir. Yes, well, so could you answer the question? That was a waste of time, then. Absolutely, sir. I will answer to the fullest of my ability, sir. Surprising reason why Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's domestic dispute can't be related to this case. Before I get into that, sir, just one thing. Yes. I'd very much like you and all your countrymen to understand the great British institution of Scotland Yard. Hope you all take back some tales of us London Bobbies and how we upload our guiding principles. I'm planning on going back just yet. I've only just arrived here. So to that end, sir, I'd be happy to lend you my warrant card for your perusal. I must warn you, you won't be able to get through it without shedding a few tears. Thank you, I'll try. Constable Beats' warrant card has been entered in the court record. Got the description of it. Oops. Small folding wall that identifies the London Bobbies and contains the rules of conduct of which they must adhere. I was wondering if we were going to get that as a court record item. Item 1, a policeman will strive to preserve the peace within his allotted beat. Patrolling officer is expected to walk 20 miles around his beat every day for the furtherance of community relations. Police regulations. Item 1, any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. Item number 2, when a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Okay. Anyway. Oh, which mean they don't open fully, is that correct? What was the statement again? You see, saw this windows on the top floor of the bit of house or a top hinge casements. Okay. Yes, sir. They're to allow a bit of air through the house, you see, so they're restricted as to how much they open.
And therefore, anything thrown out of the window from inside the room would simply strike the pane and fall to the street directly below. For clarity, allow me to mark the map. Here is the location where objects would have fallen.
Yes. Directly opposite the scene of the crime on the other side of the rather wide road.
Would it have been so hard for somebody to mention this top hinge casement thing before?
Well, I have another question for you, Constable. What would that be, sir? How do you even know? How do you know anything? Why Why would you have any idea what sort of windows Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's house is furnished with?
Ah, well, Saw, that's very simple. See, I helped with the investigation yesterday. The investigation yesterday.
Oh,
Excuse me.
lovely.
You have something to add, Mrs. Beach?
Sorry?
You look, well, delighted. Is there some particular reason for that?
Oh, I was just remembering, that's all. We really were so lucky.
Lucky? What do you mean?
Well, of course I feel terrible for the poor woman who was attacked. Don't misunderstand me, please. But we were just so lucky it didn't happen on Rolly's beat. It was so close, you see.
Oh, I hadn't realized.
Oh yes, that street, Briar Road. That's the boundary between Rolly's beat and the next one.
Wait. Okay. And?
There, my love.
Oh, fell asleep again. Constable Beat. Oh, yes, that's right. The reason I was helping out with the interviewing the occupants of the Garadeb household yesterday.
Is my beat, you see, Saw?
That really was cutting it close then.
Constable, I wonder if you could clarify something. If the Garadeb household is on your beat, does that mean that the pavement next to it is as well?
Outside Mr. Garadeb's house? Yes, ma'am. I mean, on that side of the road is part of my beat.
I see, I was unaware of that.
Just think, if the woman had been attacked just on the other side of Briar Road, we would have never been able to go for that meal to celebrate our wedding anniversary. But that's the life of a Bobby after all.
Extraordinary people are bobbies, tirelessly working for the benefit of all Londoners.
You know what I think?
Nope.
I think it was a good Lord's way of rewarding my Rolly for all his hard work. Don't you think so, my darling?
That must be it, Pat, my love. That must be it. I think perhaps we should make sure we have that information officially on record.
Leave it to me, Mr. Naruhodo. I'll take care of it immediately.
Case file's information has been updated in the court record. Pavement where the victim was found lies just outside the Constable Beat's beat, the border of which runs down the middle of Briar Road.
And now it's my turn, I think. Obviously, if anything had been thrown out of the window, we would have seen it.
Hold it!
According to my notes here, the sun had gone down already when it was dark.
Oh, but Rolly and I were strolling along gazing at the night sky and looking for our lucky star.
Sorry?
The star that will guide us to eternal happiness.
Can it guide you to the answer the question? Flaming book had a cut across the sky in front of us. It lit up like a shooting star.
And if I'd seen a shooting star, I would have made a wish upon it. Let Rolly be an inspector, I would have said, 3 times at least.
Of course, well, with the smog and everything, we couldn't actually see any stars.
In short, are you trying to say that neither a book nor a knife crossed the sky before you?
Yes, Saw, that is correct, Saw. There is a night sky in London, starless, Saw.
Certainly seems like they're telling the truth.
And Then we saw the poor woman fall to the ground, so we ran straight over to help her. I did leave the scene to go and fetch help, but my trusty Rowley was there to make sure nothing was disturbed.
We have like 20 minutes left. How do you want to do this? Like, we could keep going and I could just like upload everything after if you want to. I don't know if we're like close to the end of this or not.
I'm not sure.
I'll leave it up to you if you want to keep going or not, because I could keep going, but it's up to you.
If I can keep going.
Yeah.
How do you do 12-hour streams?
I
God.
I just do. It's fun. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, they're fun, but I'm just tired.
But like, yeah, everything will get cut off after 11 hours and 55 minutes, but I mean, if we're close to the end, we could just keep going. I could just upload it separately.
Yeah, I've gotta agree with Akaron. We're not as close as would be nice.
That's a rip,
So-
then.
Yeah. I'm just remembering what comes after this. Yeah, there is quite a bit left.
Quite a bit left. Okay, then I guess we could.
Quite a bit.
I guess we could stop in the next 20 minutes then,
Yeah.
for your sake.
That would be nice indeed.
Honestly, kind of for my sake too, because like I mean, I'm still operating on like 2.5 hours of sleep, if even that.
Yeah, true. You
So-
do need your sleep. Go to sleep after this.
Especially the
Kratos.
post-case stories long. Oh yeah, always gotta remember that too.
Yeah.
All right, pressing. At least
Pressing.
try to get the end of this cross-examination or something. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yes, you said you went to the nearby police box to fetch another officer. Is that right?
Right, yes. If it had been on Rowley speed, I would have known exactly where I was going, of course.
Don't feel bad, my love. You can't be expected to know the location of every police box on every beat.
So Rowley told me the way, only I sort of got a little lost on the way.
Christian, my darling, that's why I love you. Your terrible sense of direction is bewitching to me. Oh, Pat.
Oh, Rowley.
Oh, please.
So I suppose I was gone for about 15 minutes. But like I said, my Rowley was at the scene the whole time, making sure nothing was disturbed.
I was off duty at the time, of course, but a true Bobby is never really off duty, sah. Didn't take out my eye off the crime scene for one moment, sah. Nothing strange to report on that front, sah.
Hold it!
Nothing to report. Greetings, Professor.
Nothing to report.
That's correct, sah. I had my eyes wide open the entire time. Never looked away for a second. No one else approached the scene, and nothing was removed from it. Can swear to that on the yard's honor, sah.
Really? That seems a little strange. Beg your pardon, sah? Strange, sah? Seems like a regular to me. Current copy of the Lion's Pride was originally in the Garadeb household. Question remains, how did it find its way into the hand of the victim? Is there any light on that, seeing as you were the scene of the crime the entire time? Nope. Aha! Could it be a different copy, sah? One that just happened to be burnt as well? Yeah, right. You guys are seeming awfully sus. And if that were possible, why would the victim have been gripping a book like that in her hand? You can see from his photographic print, she had a bag over her shoulder.
Well, sah, that book was in the lady's hand from the moment we arrived at the scene.
That's so.
Something about this statement that's not sitting right with me. The mysteries of how the knife ended up in her back and how that book ended up in her hand. Must be some common thread between them.
That's it. I don't have to present any evidence. Okay.
Can I ask you something? Please, Mr. Lawyer, sir.
No. You really wonder, since their names are reversed in Japan, how does the dancing scene work, since he obviously speaks first?
I don't know.
I mean, they just say their names backwards? I mean, I don't know.
Roly Pat.
Yeah. Or maybe they reverse the order in which they say their things. I don't know. Oh, yes, of course. What is it?
You're doubting us, aren't you? I can tell.
What? I wasn't really. I mean, what's she doing?
Please, just because I'm a woman doesn't make my testimony any less valuable. You might just see me as the wife of a policeman, but I'm a woman of my word, I am.
Really don't remember ever suggesting I doubted you.
No excuses, I don't want to hear it. My voice will be heard. My lord, you will let me speak, won't you?
Yes, Mrs. Beat. I will allow you to supplement your testimony if you so desire. Sometimes the path of least resistance is the sage one. It's a very loud mutter.
That Japanese man thinks a policeman's wife's word counts for nothing, does he? Well, watch out, sir. I might let you get away with something like that, but my Rolly won't.
Duly noted, Mrs. Beat. Please, I humbly ask you to continue.
What could she possibly be about to say, I wonder?
Who knows?
I know what I saw. My eyes never let me down. My sense of direction is a little off sometimes, though.
Mrs. Beat, nobody's questioning what you've told us.
Saw it, I did. That evening, I saw it clearly. That little Eastern man with the whiskers and the funny curved back slinking away from the scene.
Ha!
And I know what I didn't see as well. I didn't see any flaming books or knives flying through the sky.
Okay, dude. All very clear. You also mentioned something about having a poor sense of direction?
Oh, yes. Well, that's a little embarrassing, really. I'm always ending up at the wrong place. When I've made arrangements to meet Rolly, he gets ever so cross.
Excuse me.
Rolly gets abused. Oh no. Look it up, they speak the same way, so the Japanese simply don't care, or better, it shows their names in Japanese letters. The pun probably don't work in the first place for them. Probably. Constable Beat, is there a problem? Oh, no, sir. No problem, sir. Evic. The V is nowhere close to the P. You couldn't have meant epic, could you? Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind, perhaps? Oh, well, in a way, sir. Yes, sir. I was just remembering that the same thing happened that evening is all. ... Mrs. Beat lost her way on the night of the incident? Epic. Well, you see, I sent her off to find a police box and the next beat over from mine. But she was gone a fair bit longer than what I was expecting. Thought she'd be back inside in 10 minutes, but my darling was gone good 15. Ted.
Oh, Rolly, you're such a tease. But the reason I was so long was because of the bouquet, silly.
Bouquet? Sorry, what bouquet are you talking about?
Oh, it was a present for our wedding anniversary. Rolly's so romantic. He saved up for it with farthings and happiness he found in the gutter while doing his rounds.
Yes, how romantic.
I'd forgotten all about it until just now. Had you, my darling?
Oh yes. But that was just between us. No talking about to anyone else, darling. You know what the problem is?
Really? Oh.
What was that all about? Constable Beak looked very obviously troubled during that exchange.
I'm afraid I can't offer any useful insight, Mr. Naruhodo. But I'm quite sure of one thing. We have to ask Mrs. Beat about the bouquet.
Mrs. Beat, this bouquet you just mentioned. I'd like you to add details about it to your testimony, please.
Oh, really? Yes, I'd love to. ...
Fonzie's just like, I'm taking a nap.
Yes. I only care for my bouquet of wine. That's all I want. I don't care about these people. What happened was I dropped my bouquet and ended up losing my way for a while.
You dropped your bouquet at the scene of the crime?
Yes, that's right. Oh, I was so upset. When we ran over and saw it was a woman with a knife in her back. I was so shocked I dropped the bouquet Rolly gave me. It was in a dark spot where the streetlights weren't casting any light, so I didn't notice at first.
And then you went to the police box to report to the policeman whose beat it was on.
Yes, and I came back to the scene together with the other constable, you see? That's when I spotted my bouquet again, but the funny thing was, when I went to pick it up, it was nowhere near the victim's body at all. In case you need reminding, Mrs. Beat, the victim is not deceased. I was all flustered for a moment before I heard a voice calling me from the other side of the road.
Your husband, presumably?
That's right. Silly me, I had gone over to the wrong side of the street. Although I'm going to blame the bouquet this time, I can't think how it got there. I really can't.
So the bouquet somehow moved from one side of Briar Road to the opposite. Curious indeed.
Huh? But the worst of it is, I forgot to pick the bouquet up again when we left the scene.
Jeez Louise, I swear.
That beautiful rose Rolly bought me, with that change from the gutter he spent so long collecting. ... By bouquet, do you perhaps mean this sorry solitary rose?
Nice bouquet there. Phoenix, when are you changing your name to Ryunosuke von Zeeks? First needs to change
Now
to
that
Apollo.
would be something.
First needs to change to Apollo Gavin. Oh,
What if
brother.
I'm Phoenix Ryunosuke Apollo Edgeworth Van Zeeks Gavin? How about that? Oh.
That would be a thing. Oh boy. Don't make me say that in the channel member outro, I swear.
I'm gonna do that one of these days. Oh, yes, that's it.
Nah, if you're only changing it for a day, I'm still gonna call you Phoenix Edgeworth. If it was permanent, I would change it, but it's like with Purple, because he changed his name like all the freaking time, and his base name is always Purple. He stays Purple. Well, I mean, he's not in the channel member outro anymore. Well, he's gonna be in the Tales of Rise episodes for a little while because I already uploaded those. But yeah, good stuff anyway.
That's the bouquet Rolly bought me from our anniversary, with all bits of change he found in the gutter.
Maybe just call it a rose? We call blue thing purple all the time? It's because it was purple! The only reason. Tell us, Lord Von Zeeks, where'd you come by this flower?
according to the report by the police officer in charge of the crime scene investigation. It was found on the edge of the pavement in front of the Gerardep household.
Wait, did you just call Athena the prosecutor lady? No. No.
What?
You're thinking
was-
Franziska von Karma? I would assume?
Yeah. I mean, that's the only prosecutor lady we have.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
True. In front of the Gerardep's house.
Although it wasn't noticed until the morning as it lay where the street lamps cast no light. It was believed to be of no relevance to the case, since it was found on the opposite side of the thoroughfare.
Oh, he meant defense attorney, not prosecutor.
Oh. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Could I have it back now, please?
No, I think for good measure this rose should be added to the court record as evidence.
Oh.
An anniversary bouquet has been entered into the court record. Prisoner Patricia Beat from her husband Rolly. The shock of seeing the stabbed victim caused Mrs. Beat to drop the rose where she stood.
But it's a symbol of our love. I want it back after the trial. Do you hear me? I want it back.
Good grief, rest assured that I should do my very best not to forget Mrs. Beach.
We already pressed this.
I don't think so.
No, we did.
Oh, never mind
I
then.
couldn't tell if it was like new testimony or something else, but yeah.
Whoops.
You're wrong, Lana Sky was a prosecutor too.
I mean, but we never faced her in any trial. She was the suspect.
I guess. Also, let's not skip in this one. Oops.
Whoops. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, what do you make of all this?
Yes. The whole idea of an invisible attacker has been troubling me all along, but I believe I'm starting to get a picture of what really happened here now.
Dot.
Boy's book that had no business being at the scene of the crime made me sure that Mrs. Gerardep was hiding something from us, but it's becoming increasingly clear. Someone else has been hiding something from us as well. I think I may already be armed with everything I need to strike a decisive blow here. This time it's going to expose the whole truth about this mysterious affair. What the frick? What are we gonna attack here, honestly? Oh wait, we need to
Gotta go
we still need to look at the
fast.
rose too. Oh gosh.
Yes. An English rose. It's such a beautiful flower.
Ah, this is a rose, is it? I've never seen one before.
Do you not take an interest in flowers, Mr. Naruhodo?
I wouldn't say that exactly, but I do know 3 types at least.
Gosh, 3?
Yes, plum blossom, peach blossom, and cherry blossom.
Perhaps you should consider branching out? Learning some that aren't fruit tree based, for example?
Dang. Very stylish paper that the flower's wrapped in, isn't it?
It's just an old newspaper, Mr. Naruhodo.
Well, I suppose it's because I'm not used to seeing English print. So exotic to me.
Ah, I see.
Something wrong?
Oh, no. I was just thinking that if we wrapped the stone-baked sweet potato in English newspaper, it might look like some sort of fancy cake.
Ah, Susanoo-san, you do love your cakes.
Indeed.
Cakes. Same thing, rip. That's the same thing too. I don't see anything special with the rose anyway, so I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, what do we get challenge here? Really just need to go fetch help. I'm trusty Rolly. Better make sure nothing was disturbed. What happened when I dropped my bouquet and ended up losing my way for a while? Came right off the crime scene for one moment, said, nothing strange to report on that front. I don't know if I can figure this out in the next minute, honestly. Then you pick check it out when you're free. I'll be free in just a few minutes, Lauren. I will check it out, don't you worry.
Then you will go to sleep.
I will not go to sleep in a few minutes. I need to stay up a little longer, but otherwise my sleep schedule is going to be up like 5 o'clock in the morning the rest of the week. I can't figure this out. No. No. I'm gonna go fetch help. Missy Rolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed. Okay, I need to do shoutouts real quick. Thank you, Phoenix, for suggesting this for your Tier 4 game of the month, and also shout out to all the Tier 4 members: Phoenix Edgeworth again, Acheron X2, Menthy, Meister Paul, and that's it. Okay. 15 more seconds. 15 more seconds. 15 more seconds. Frick, help.
This is not gonna work.
No. Too late. Okay, whatever. I guess we'll figure this out next time, and we'll be really confused and like, what do we do?